There we go. Yep. I knew I was missing something.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Thank you, chat. Thank you. Yeah. I forgot to turn up my audio. We're very tired. We're very tired, so I'm sorry.
Weird.
Yeah. There we go. Yep. There we go. Yay! We did it!
You can't conceive of how much I hate you.
Yeah. It's been a while since we had a boomer moment. So, you know what?
We?
Yeah, we.
We.
As of this moment, you are officially tied to the channel, and that if I fuck up, then by extension, you have to fuck up.
I am tied to nothing but this mortal coil, and that is only temporary, and you better fucking remember that.
Fuck you. I need to blame someone else for my problems.
No.
Okay, let me find the guy's super chat. Zim the Despot for $5. Anyone know the status of the Kickstarter for John Ostrander's new comic, Hexerdusk, I believe it's called? I have not. I have not.
He made a correction to that changed the name.
Yeah, he put dust in the super chat, and I said he meant to say dusk, so I tried to say hex or dusk when I read it off. Yeah, people are talking about someone actually super chatted EFAP for them to like check out my channel, and one of the guys on there was like, "Yeah, I watched his fucking Spec Ops: The Line Last of Us video, and it was okay. The structure's kind of terrible," and I'm just like, "Yeah, that's pretty much yeah." Like, yeah, that's a video where I'm like, I'm happy people like it, but I look back on it and it's like, man, that could have been way better put together. But still, it's like, yeah, kind of crazy that, that people legitimately try to shill my shit to those guys. So, show's gonna blast some demons. I know I've seen this hentai before.
I know I've seen this.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun this stream. We're gonna have fun.
Fun is relative, and you know it.
Original Professor for $5. Why is it that whenever you talk about Last of Us 2, you have better ideas than the entire Naughty Dog writer's room? Because literally
they fired the only good writer. What the fuck?
Because literally anybody that fucking takes a step back and thinks for like 5 seconds, man, what could I do to make this story better? Literally anybody. There are people that come up with like fucking headcanon reasons for why certain shit in the story happens. It sounds better than what you actually are given in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's really that simple. Why'd you unlist your streams? I did it because they were kind of flooding the main channel page. Like, they were all over the fucking place. It really got to a point of, like, people were legitimately having problems finding videos because of it. So I thought, fuck it, I'll unlist them and put them in a public playlist. So if you check out the channel, there should be a playlist labeled streams, and you'll be able to watch everything. Everything should be fucking archived, and it should be good. But give me one quick second. We got another super chat, and this one was from Streamlabs. Which is good, because the new tax shit coming out from YouTube is going to be fucking bad.
Oh, no.
HK9410 for $5. How autistic are we going to get tonight? I believe we're going to get fucking... I don't know if we're going to be able to hit peak Sonichu, but...
I'm lucky Lolly did not bring a peace offering with him today.
Yeah. I just gave him a shitty Dr. Pepper.
He did. He gave me a shitty fucking Dr. Pepper.
Warrior Statue 33 Born Again for $5. Last night a shootout happened in my neighborhood. How are you? I'm pretty good.
I saw that. I saw I think you were in the voice chat whenever that happened, and you're like, who wants to listen to someone fucking die?
No, I wasn't in the voice chat. They were trying to get me in, but
not you.
Him. Yeah, but I was fucking exhausted, and I'm like, no, I'll deal with it later. I'll deal with it later. Just
I was literally
lay on the floor and stay flat. You'll be all right.
I was literally in the process of choking a man out. So
yeah. Iliad Net Fear for $10. I'm in the hospital tonight with severe abdomen problems. I don't have an appendix anymore, but I'll watch the full thing when it gets uploaded. Hope you boys have a good stream. Well, I hope you feel better, like Jesus Christ.
I hope you get good, man.
Yeah, appendectomies fucking suck.
Yeah. Are you getting it? So you say you don't have an appendix anymore. Has it already been taken out, or
did it? Yeah, or are you like almost gonna rupture it and they're about to take it out? Like,
yeah, what's going on, man? I hope you're good.
Warrior Statue forced me to simp for Gura. Listen, the short girl has more talent than us.
We need the new stream dono goal so that we can get our VTuber mascots.
Listen, I too hope one day to be able to play Papers, Please in such a fucking blissful ignorance of the horrible totalitarian human rights abuses that I'm committing. Because when I play Papers, Please, it's never like, oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh, this game is so emotionally devastating. All I can think is, get your fucking paperwork right or I'll shoot you. I want to be nice about it and be funny, but no, if we play that game, it gets cruel. It gets cruel very fast. You know what I realized when I considered something the Ghost in the Shell retrospective? I didn't realize you talked about it in your 2049 review. I was about to be like 2049, like Blade Runner? It's like, no, you're talking about the Ghost in the Shell spinoff.
Yeah, the Netflix one. I still haven't watched that out of fear.
I liked it. It's like...
I know, but you have terrible taste.
I do, but I liked it.
You have terrible taste, and it holds a very dear spot in my heart, and I now have access to a gun. I didn't have access to that whenever I watched the movie, so...
Yeah. Is Shota still verbally abusing you after the doorknob incident?
Yes.
That's why I didn't get him energy drinks, so he's not as hyped up.
You act like that stops my anger. It just makes my hand more steady when I'm choking you.
Yeah. For some reason, Papers, Please is super boring. Well, yeah, that's literally the entire point of the game. Like, it's not even a joke. It is literally the point of the game is to be boring as fuck. Because it's supposed to be you work at, like, a shitty office job. Where you're on the border having to, like, process people.
You need to focus on how to most efficiently fuck people.
Yeah. So, like, if you find it boring, that kind of is the point. How'd you discover Micah? What made you a fan? You talk about Micah Curtis? I just kind of watched him. You know, like... It's something to where I think I stumbled on a video of his where he talked about Berserk or Punisher Max, and I'm like, you know, that sounds kind of cool. I just, watch his videos from time and time again.
I'm currently watching your stream and Gurus at the same time.
Yeah. You're out of our uniform, soldier. Where's your power armor? I don't need power armor.
Speaking of Blade Runner, do you think Deckard is a replicant? I'm torn on that theory.
I don't believe so. It kind of goes against the entire idea of his arc if he is just a replicant. Like...
Ridley Scott's autistic and you can't prove me wrong.
You're not wrong. It's like, the entire point of Deckard is, oh, a human loses his humanity but rediscovers it by saving things that are not human. Like, dude, it kind of fucking breaks if you're like, oh no, but he was also not human. Like, Kay in fucking 2049 did the whole protagonist is a replicant thing a million times better. A million times better than any hypothetical Deckard is a replicant thing.
Right. Iliad Netfear. Yes, it ruptured already and was removed last night. I'm going to be here for a few days due to other infections and pus problems because of it. Worst part, I just turned 21 and can't drink. Yeah, man, that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're doing okay. I hope you make a quick recovery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever I turned 21, I couldn't drink either. I was actually just out of the hospital. I'd fucked up my leg.
Yeah.
So I get your pain, man.
Decatur is a human, but his doubt about that is part of the story. I can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, you prefer just not having an answer. I can definitely understand that.
He got a robot pregnant because of semen is Chad.
Kay's awesome. It's why I hate Blade Runner 2049.
Fuck.
I like 2049. Fuck the haters.
I also really like 2049.
I loved it. Like, fuck you. I loved it.
Listen, we watched that fucking movie opening day, and it was so great because it was us and two other people in that fucking movie theater.
And they both worked for the movie theater. They were just watching the movie on their break.
Wasn't one of the guys got up and was like, man, that movie sucked, and I felt so fucking bad because I was like, that movie was cool as shit.
The movie was incredible. Thoughts on YouTuber BooFire191? I
never heard of him.
I think I've seen a few of his videos. He did, like, stuff talking about Last Jedi or something. Like, I'm genuinely not trying to be an asshole. It's just, I don't remember a lot of people. I hate it because it makes Kay go through shit. Well, I mean, I like that. You know, where he really gets his ass kicked.
K's got to go through shit.
Yeah.
Everyone needs their crying in a liquid scene, okay?
Yeah.
Whether it be rain or snow.
But what about that scene in Blade Runner where Deckard's eyes reflected light like a replicant? Dude, when the fucking author of the book is straight up like, he is not a fucking replicant.
You know what? If I stand in the dark in front of a fucking light, you know what my eyes are gonna do? Gonna reflect some fucking light.
Yeah. Oh, apparently he did videos on Berserk. That's pretty cool.
Oh, interesting.
I might have to check him out then. I like Berserk a lot.
Hate prequels and sequels. Answering every question, a bit of ambiguity is almost always better. That's fair.
Well, I mean, 2049 actually did have quite a bit of ambiguity to it, I'd say.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like, I actually think it feels really in place with the world.
He used to be a Star Wars channel, now he's an anime, manga, Warhammer channel. Oh, that's why you guys like him. Warhammer.
Oh, okay. Is it bad I don't really care about Blade Runner in general?
That's fine.
Yeah, I can feel that. Where it's such a fucking, like, icon to sci-fi, it just feels exhausting to even hear about. I perfectly understand it. Does your comic have more booba or blood? We might as well talk about it, yeah. So, me and an artist guy and another guy on our server ended up all just kind of talking about an idea we were having. And essentially we wanted to do like an action cyberpunk kind of webcomic thing. Where basic plot line is like a J-pop idol in like 2040s, 2050s future gets blown up in a terrorist attack and put in a cybernetic body. And it's basically like a Kill Bill style revenge story where she's hunting down, the mega corporation that kind of ruined her life. And personally, I would love it to be like ultra violent and all that, but the artist guy that I talked to says like he is very squeamish. Like, he actually has trouble looking at gore. And it's weird because he started reading Gantz. And I'm like, motherfucker, do you know it's in Gantz? So, still, he's a cool guy, and that's kind of what we've been working on. And he's working on some stuff, and my hope was to get an Indiegogo page out by this weekend, but he sat me down and was like, dude, we are, like, nowhere near ready for that. So, I'm still happy to talk about it and kind of, answer questions about it. But, like, Robo Idol, is that already a thing? God damn it, if that's already a thing. If that's already a thing, I'm actually going to be very fucking sad. Should be reading Gigant instead. Who's worse, Jimmy Fallon or Kimmel?
They're both fucking terrible.
Fallon at least tries to just be, like, nice to everybody. I don't remember him ever getting into, like, stupid political shit. Kimmel is objectively a bad person.
So it's like Lolly RoboCop?
Yeah.
Aside from Mass Effect, what's your opinion on other BioWare games?
Jade Empire was kind of sick. Not gonna lie.
I haven't played it, but I would like to one day.
Think like...
Oh, I know about it, but...
Yeah, KOTOR style BioWare, but action combat. Like, brawler combat. It was kind of fucking sick. Like, you could turn into, like, a demon frog. It was awesome.
Astartes and other Warhammer 40k fan animators on in YouTube have been hired by Game Workshop to make official Warhammer content. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm fully expecting them to just absolutely fucking destroy every single ounce of creativity those men have, where it's like, yeah, we know you single-handedly made an entire fucking Warhammer fan series, but no.
Do it better.
Yeah, do it how we say.
Hope to achieve the martial art of turning into a frog in my lifetime.
Dude, it was really cool. And one of the martial arts skills you can learn is literally just shooting people with a fucking blunderbuss. Like, I'm not kidding. Jade Empire was fucking cool.
Learn gun fu, you dumb bitch.
It was great. I loved it. It was hype.
When did BioWare lose its charm?
Pretty much when EA bought them.
Yeah.
Like, not gonna lie, when EA bought them, it was pretty fucking bad. I mean, it's not even like they had much choice.
Have you ever played Little Nightmares made by Name Banco. Sorry if I got that wrong.
I keep seeing stuff about it.
Yeah, they just released the sequel, I want to say.
Yeah. Apparently it's supposed to be pretty good.
I have not played it, but
yeah,
I hear it is good.
Original Professor for $5. I used to do a game with Jay Kimmel where I would count how many jokes he would make before he did an Orange Man bad joke.
What'd you get to? What's your high score? Like fucking one word?
Probably. Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 2 was like the big sign of like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
They already changed the music on Astartes. Oh god.
Aww.
Oh god.
Lolly, your voice reminds me of SSO HPKC from his early days on YouTube.
I don't know who that is. I'm scared.
I was looking at it, I'm like, can't translate that one in my head. My walnut-sized brain ain't doing good right now.
Yeah. Like, oh boy. I'm scared. Do you think Bethesda will start making good games again now that Microsoft bought them? No.
No.
They're still under no obligation not to release tech demos that people just mod the fuck out of.
If anything, it's probably going to get worse now. Guarantee it'll get worse.
The max I got to was surprising 6 jokes. Oh my god.
Don't you fucking stand up for him. You know you didn't get that far.
Ever played Anime Dark Souls, aka Code Vein?
Yeah.
Code Vein's not bad. In terms of, like, other Soul-style games, I actually liked it. Because of, like, at least the story was an actual fucking story.
Right?
It didn't just hide everything behind fucking item descriptions. It actually had a plot.
It had a plot, Tim. No, I really liked Code Vein.
Yeah. I'm buying a CZ75 with my stimulus. I am half convinced I'm not getting my fucking stimulus. I didn't get the last one. That's $600. I never fucking got that, and it never came with my tax return.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I ain't getting shit from Biden.
Follow your taxes better. Don't be a Republican. Should have thought about that before, asshole.
Should have thought about that before just going to the fucking DMV and going, oh, okay, whatever.
Whatever, I'll take a gun. Someone really wants you to review Jinro, but you already reviewed Jinro, didn't you?
No.
Oh.
I've made references to Jinro, and I really like Jinro. Just right now, I have a whole bunch of things on the list I gotta get through.
Good job with your latest video putting Druckmann to shame again.
I keep hearing the fucking alert for Super Chats, and I'm trying to see if it's somehow updated, and I'm getting worried. Where it's like, I hear that he turned us into fucking killers, so I'm trying to see if maybe Streamlabs has some Super Chats.
You were going fucking insane.
I'm actually losing my goddamn mind.
Mute my fucking laptop.
No.
Yes. Don't make me reach over again and freak you out. With my massive fucking schlong.
Here.
There you go. If you didn't get the last one, you definitely aren't getting this one, but you can retroactively try to claim it. I would, because I doubt you legit don't qualify.
Oh, yeah.
No, they, like, to not qualify, you have to, like, I forget exactly what it is, but you gotta be pretty up there. You gotta be pretty upper middle class.
Yeah. They have, like, a specific maximum of...
It's like, this newest one is, like, 80,000 per single person household.
Yeah.
And then I think it's 140,000 for 2 people or some shit.
Yeah, it's something really specific and weird and, like, ugh.
Magical girls aren't real, Lolly. You have to let go.
Yeah, I'm gonna check something.
Go for it.
'Cause I'm legit, like, hearing the alert now, and it's driving me crazy, and I'm like, is it just something on my end, or am I losing my goddamn mind?
You are losing your fucking mind.
If YouTube would update their fucking shit! Ugh. I'm not kidding. I fucking hate how YouTube does their shit.
70K annual income was the cutoff for the latest one, I think.
Okay.
It makes sense, I guess.
Okay. I do have a super chat. Okay.
We just got one from the original professor.
Yeah. Can either of you explain the tomboy MILF paradox where every tomboy becomes a big-tittied MILF after they have a kid? Are you complaining?
It's not a paradox. It's just the cycle of nature.
I swear to God. I'm actually losing my mind. It's gotta be... Okay.
Would you rather watch Quentin's VidCon 2020 video or DSP's Project 7? What's wrong with you?
I know, right?
What the fuck's wrong with you?
I think I've figured it out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You figured out how to fuck something up, you goddamn nonce?
I think I know what it is. I think the alert, for some reason, is just playing shit at random. Shouldn't be doing that. They're not crazy, right? You can hear that?
I can't hear shit.
Because you're not putting your fucking headphones in.
I refuse. I'm not a fucking coward.
Of course. I'm convinced you're doing this to mess with me.
Maybe I am.
You know what? I'm just going to turn the alerts off for this stream. We don't get to have alerts. There we go. I turned the alerts off until we can fix it later. Because legit, I was hearing that and it was driving me insane.
Fix it in post.
I'll fix it in post.
Fix it in post. DSP Persona 3 was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Even Atlas agrees with me.
Jesus Christ. I can't imagine him touching a Persona game.
He'd be 100 parts in. He wouldn't even make it, like, fucking...
Okay, some guy just put, we can't hear any of the Streamlabs stuff, right? And now I'm losing my goddamn mind. Don't fuck with me like this, man. Not right now.
Alright, this whole stream's gonna be carried by you guys, okay? So just fucking tear into him, please.
I'm having a fucking mental breakdown over a fucking stream alert.
Crumb in the house.
This is like the one stream it started happening too, where I would just hear it over and over again. And now I'm like, oh god.
This is just his way of dropping Streamlabs 30 times in a stream so that you guys remember he has a Streamlabs. Guys, did you know he has a Streamlabs?
I pinned the fucking comment. They can see.
I know you did, you fucking idiot. 100 rupees from Samurai Gunslinger. I'm currently writing my own sci-fi space western where humans are morons and always somehow end up warring with other peaceful alien races.
So 40K, but cowboys. That could be fun.
None of this is real, Lolly. You gotta let us go.
No!
Bring,
so long as I keep hallucinating, I have clout.
Bring Lolly to Silent Hill. His sin was shilling his Streamlabs.
I have clout in my mind.
What are your Silent Hill monsters? What do they look like? Big titty goth GFs.
Is it possible to hop on and discuss the creation process as code creator? Oh, sure. Give me a sec.
Go for it.
Yep. 1 second.
I don't trust Todd Howard saying that.
It's fine. It's fine.
Space westerns are great, but I want one with rocket elves.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try something, guys. If this ends up exploding the fucking stream...
It's on you, baby.
Yep.
That one was a good one.
Yeah.
What
the hell?
What fantasy race makes the best GF? My personal pick is orcs for the strong hugs and sick abs.
I think we got it.
God damn it. $3 from the original professor. They turned us into ducking killers.
There we go. Just pretend you have the alerts, chat.
Pretend you have the alerts. I'll put the headphones on.
Yeah, well, I'm not losing my fucking mind.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. I don't like being able to hear myself speak.
Okay.
It's like hearing, like, 3 retards talking at once.
And now I gotta make sure that didn't just explode.
Just pretend you have the alerts.
Pretend you have the alerts. I'll put the headphones on.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
Okay, it doesn't sound doubled. We should be alright.
If you say so. Thanks, Shoda. Now I want to see your Silent Hill retrospective. You put that evil on us.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a fucking trillion of them out there.
Yeah.
And they're all great.
Alright. I'm still working on doing this. I'm getting things set up to talk to a guest.
He wants to talk to Todd Howard.
Yeah. Fucking what's his dick?
Man, fucked if I know. I'm not smart.
All my fucking notifications are happening at once. My phone's going nuts.
If I had $1 million, I wouldn't be here. I'd be in a ditch.
No alerts. Yeah, there's no alerts. I turn them off. Because they were driving me mad.
Wow, Lolly getting cucked. I can't believe I haven't read that one.
Can't lose what you never had. There you go.
The Virgin Elves versus the Chad Dwarves.
So it's trying to connect to the voice chat.
You better fucking pray.
It's trying.
Lolly, my nephew won't shut up about Demon Slayer. What's the best way to shut him up?
Tell him it sucks.
Fucking dab on him.
Just be honest and tell the truth. Like, you don't understand. It's generic shonen.
You need to become an expert on the shonen genre so you can like point out everything that everything before did.
Yeah.
And just bully him with it.
It's like, have fun being wrong.
Skaven women are my second worst nightmare involving women. First is censored from iCorp.
Oh my god. I don't like the idea of a Skaven woman. That scares me.
Skaven aren't allowed women.
For some reason, on Discord, it keeps defaulting to a different microphone.
Which microphone?
It's one we don't even have plugged in.
The fuck do you mean?
It might have started. In hindsight, we probably should have prepared for this a little bit before.
I want you to know this started at like around 6. So this is all on him.
Yeah. Whipping Nene on the demons. No.
Kid likes Demon Slayer. Show him the full first episode of Goblin Slayer. Love that show.
Okay, I think we're almost. We're almost. Oh my god.
Your feelings for them are not real.
I'm fixing things.
Skaven women are basically just living wombs and nothing more. I mean, he's not wrong. He's quite right.
Okay. I'm almost. Now we just need the fucking.
It's not gonna work.
It's probably not gonna work at all.
Lolly, read any pulps? The Shadow, Doc Savage, Nick Carter?
I have not. I read some Conan. Like Conan the Barbarian. That shit's kind of hype.
Yeah. And Conan's cool.
Okay.
Tell him that's a cool PG Berserk you got there.
Pretty much. I don't think it's gonna work because the browser is like freaking out on me.
200 rupees from Samurai Gunslinger. There is an instant where humans illegally mine space rocks in a territory belonging to an alien race who are commonly known as the Lizard People. Bam! Declaration of war.
That's pretty good.
We just want our space oil, okay, man? Fuck.
Yeah. The only way I can see it working is like, don't take the human aspect at like serious at all. Make them like fucking South Park levels of stupid. So like all the aliens are the smart ones, and they have to basically like tard wrangle the humans, and the humans are like so fucking dumb they'll go to war over anything.
Humans' destructive potential is unlimited, so space aliens just try to keep us occupied.
Yeah. It's like our rage is fueled by ignorance.
We need the Monty Python technical difficulties for this.
Yeah, technical difficulty. To say the least, it's actually fucking freezing.
Wonderful.
Yeah, he's saying he'll try again another time. Yeah, we're gonna have to because I cannot get this to work.
Lolly, what's the max that we can donate? 0. Don't donate.
The max you can donate is if you have any goats or sheep or bushels of wheat.
Bushels of wheat.
If you're willing to give those up, I will give you my daughter.
I will make a daughter just for you.
We will join houses, and it will be... Our bloodlines will be secured.
Secured. $2 from Legendary Dionysus. How do you start your own comic in Infigogo?
I still have no clue, and that's what we're trying to figure out. I don't want to say that, but yeah, it's you need a hell of a lot more than you think.
I think he meant Indiegogo, but my brain don't work.
That's what I assumed. Crowdfunding in general, you know.
Mm-hmm. How come there's no Resident Evil / House of the Dead manga or anime? Not counting the CGI Resi films. I can hardly find any manga / anime with soldiers fighting zombies that aren't schoolgirls. There's a Resident Evil comic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there actually is a manga of Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm. Birkin and Nemesis fight. It's kind of just like over-the-top stupid action, but it's cool.
Yeah.
White woman and bushels of wheat.
Listen. I need that wheat for my purposes.
Wheat burns real good.
But hey, you know what? We gave it the old college try. Even though Discord decided to crash and burn on us, no one can say we didn't try.
Always projecting the blame.
Nobody's to blame. Nobody.
Lol, you watching any Kamen Rider?
Yeah, a bit. It's fun. Like, I watched Amazon's, what was another one? There was another one on Prime, but I don't remember the title of it. And it's really hard to describe a Kamen Rider show, because, like, you just say, yeah, it's that big guy with the really weird armor, and everyone just goes, fucking witch. It's like, oh god. Meth wheat.
Math wheat. The best I can do is an androgynous lady man with a golf club, but she can plow fields like an ox.
Outraged deer for $5. Skaven women are held in the bowels of hell pit massive monsters who are forever breeded and augmented with warpstone. Yeah, sounds about right. I just found out there's a 3D animated Resident Evil movie. How is it? There's like 3 of them.
Yeah, there's several.
There's a trilogy. And they're okay.
Mm.
You know. The one in the airport is basically Resident Evil 2, but in an airport. The second one is Leon in Russia doing, like, Call of Duty stuff. And he fights the female president of not Russia. And it was pretty good. Then you have Vendetta. and Vendetta is... It's about Chris, and he has to stop a guy from simping for Rebecca. And it gets so fucking weird. And Leon is John Wick.
Yeah?
I mean, Resident Evil Vendetta is like the most... You didn't even fucking care anymore.
They really fucking didn't.
Yeah. Like, Leon is on a motorcycle getting chased by zombie dogs, and he throws the dogs into traffic.
At Lolly, I hope you never get a tomboy GF.
I won't. I'm under no delusions.
He never thought he would.
Yeah.
We don't deserve it.
What's the most violent piece of media you have seen?
Piece of media? I don't know.
I guess it kind of depends, like, what's the goriest movie or video game, you know, what have you.
What have you?
Yeah, that's how I say it. Fuck you.
Shota, how you holding up with your trans crush? I have no capacity for love anymore. It's turned into hate, and I take it out on the people at my job. So.
Half-broken brain for $10. Something dumb. Ever seen the GTA mod with Trevor replaced with 2B from Nier? Not often you see a waifu huffing gasoline in a cutscene. That shit cracked me up. They replaced your wife with the most hated character you have ever had.
I don't know whether you're trying to talk to me or...
I don't even know anymore.
Like, you're looking at me, and, like, my memories of GTA 5 are, like, fucking spotty at best.
Yeah, same.
Lolly, a man deprived of his tomboys.
The main villain of Vendetta wants to surpass the bloodline. That's why Chris needed to stop him. No, he wanted to fuck corpses.
I hate everyone.
He legit wanted to fuck corpses.
Resident Evil Degeneration is Leon simping for Claire, both realizing the virus is there.
Yeah. No, it's Claire simping for Leon, and Leon is like hanging out with a cop chick. Like, that's degeneration. And no, the cop chick is not Jill, it's an unrelated SWAT officer.
Lolly and Shota punished, just like that Korean webtoon I read. Michael was the worst character in 5. Nah, man, I loved Michael. He just wanted to get out of the fucking game and raise a wife.
Like, I think Michael's arc would have been a million times better if they made his family anything more than just fucking asshole stereotypes.
Well, they wanted to, like...
They wanted to do the Sopranos thing, where you have professional criminal trying to live like a healthy life with his family, and they didn't realize that there was a lot of thought that went into fucking Sopranos.
Well, from my point of view, they wanted to kind of like parody the American dream by having him, he puts together the American dream, and his life should be good. It should be easy going now that he's an ex-criminal. What the fuck did you do?
My headphones are falling down.
I've fallen and I can't get up. And then, like, his family's just fucking huge pieces of shit, and they all deserve to be burned at the cross.
They all hate each other, yeah.
But the thing is, you don't give a fuck about the family, and, like, what, a quarter of the game focuses around, like, missions with his fucking family?
Yeah.
You're like, I don't give a fuck about your dipshit son or your fucking whore daughter, and I wish I could kill your wife. But he fucking loves them.
Can we agree Franklin didn't have much in the game? He really didn't.
Yeah, he really didn't.
Like he kind of got fucked over.
400 rupees from Samurai Gunslinger. The lizard people kick humanity's bum like it's just another Tuesday, so the humans go cry to the space government for help. They band with the other races and finally take down the lizard people after 3,000 years.
They're gonna be funny. I say, so long as you play up the fact humans are stupid. Where it's like, the top guy is basically the equivalent to like Zap Brannigan from Futurama. Just a complete fucking moron. It's like, I think it'd be entertaining. $10 from Crumb. Shame I couldn't get on, but oh well. Just wanted to say thank you for all the support on J-Pop. It's been a ride, and I'm excited to see where this project takes me, Lolly, and Sai. Yeah. I'm hoping this can actually go somewhere. It's fun. HK9410 for $5. I wish more fantasy settings would present elves as something other than either tree faggots or pretentious dicks. Yeah. Like, undeniable. Yeah. Like, I'm so tired of the oppressed elf. It's like, no, you're not that important.
You can only be oppressed if someone cares about you.
There you go. Favorite GTA character? I really liked CJ in San Andreas.
Yeah, like, it's a basic bitch answer, but, like, I mean, there's a reason it's basic bitch. She's good.
Well, it's because, like, San Andreas is still basically one of the best fucking GTA games.
It's the best GTA game, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Like, I'm of the belief that they do, like, they should remake it and kind of fix up the combat. Same with Vice City. But if they just fixed up the combat, changed nothing else, removed nothing else.
Keep the story the same, all that shit.
Yeah. Like, well, San Andreas, they can kind of change a few things, like how a certain character betrays you.
I want it more racist. That's what I want.
Well, it's like a certain character betrays you, and it's very, very not fleshed out because the voice actor was actually super against the decision, and they just had such a conflict, he walked away, and they had to, like, they had to fucking write it super fast and just be like, yeah, he betrays you.
Mm-hmm.
If you played San Andreas, you know who I'm talking about. Not the guy that betrays you that you can see coming from a mile away. Where it's like, man, I wonder why that cop is always coming out of your house. But Isekai constantly has slave elves rescued by the MC. Yeah. That's because Japan likes the big tittied elf trope. And admittedly, that's not the worst. It's just one of those things where it's like, eh.
Repositioning.
Mm.
Wally, thoughts on the Saint Row series?
Yeah, I was about to read that one out.
Eat shit.
I like Saints Row.
Saints Row is fun.
Yeah. Agents of Mayhem was, like, fucking awful.
It was a travesty, man.
Yeah, I legit don't know what the fuck they were thinking with Agents of Mayhem was so bad. His name is literally BS. How did I not see it coming? Right? Like,
God.
dude, it's so fucking obvious.
Elves are enslaved because that's where they belong. Exactly.
Theories are that the person wasn't supposed to betray you in the first place, but got ham-fisted. Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. Where, basically, let me find the exact. You just had to do that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, basically the voice actor had like conflicts with the story where he didn't really like how it goes, probably because they wanted him to betray you, so he walked away, and then they wanted to be more fleshed out, or. Another version of the story is he was never going to betray you. He was actually going to be the guy that kind of sticks with you to the end. But they got into a pay dispute and the voice actor walked, so that's why they bullshitted he betrays you thing. So it's kind of a crazy story.
Just unfortunate. $5 from Culture Ape. Shota, don't lose hope and love. Close your eyes and pretend it's a popsicle. I wish I could, man.
A warm popsicle.
I wish I could. What are your thoughts on people who call weebs pedos because they like lollies?
9 times out of 10, they themselves are sex offenders.
Yeah.
Even though, yeah, the lolly thing, it's like, that's the channel name, but it's an ironic thing I thought was funny.
He says it's ironic.
Yeah. In truth, if you're open about, if you're unironically, but she's 3,000 years old, 9 times out of 10, you're probably a sex offender too.
She's 3,000 years old. Age is relative, Lolly. You should know this.
Not according to the law, you fuck.
Age is relative, damn it.
Sure, your cellmates will definitely appreciate that line of logic. Fucking chomo.
We both know that I'm a dom, Lolly. Thank you very much. With cream filling. Awesome. The Arkham Origins multiplayer was great. Why you gotta lie to yourself? Why do you have to... Why you gotta be like that?
Yeah. There's nuance in the lolly argument. Samurai Gunslinger for 400 rupees. As one final act of cowardice, the human government employs a PMC to carpet bomb one last big colony of the lizard people. As an excuse for a terrorist conspiracy, even though the lizards laid their arms with honor. Get fucked, lizards.
We having a Jew Wario moment?
Please face the wall, Shota. You heard the chat.
You can't make me.
We're gonna push you down, boy.
Lolly, thoughts on the Infamous game series?
I liked Infamous. I even like Second Son. Fuck the haters. I like Second Son.
Yeah, like, I like all the Infamous games. They're fucking great.
Yeah, it's like, I'd rather play fucking Infamous Second Son than a lot of the fucking story-driven fucking bullshit games that came out after it. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
It was a good game. Fuck you.
It was great. I fucking loved it, personally.
Yeah. It didn't really do much with the powers beyond, like... Okay, you had smoke, neon...
You had smoke, neon,
TV,
digital...
Yeah, concrete.
And concrete.
Concrete
fucking sucked.
Yeah.
But everything else was fun.
Everything, yeah. Half Broken Head for $5. Mexican Girl Tortilla, a Korean manga about a Mexican magical girl. Yeah. And he has an immigrant link. That sounds kind of funny, not gonna lie.
So if she's short, I'm going to jail. At Lolly, I saw your recent Last of Us 2 Part 2 vid. I thought it was good. Funnily enough, Downward Thrust posted a Last of Us 2 Part 2 vid on the same day. Coincidence?
Yeah, absolutely, because I legit thought I was the only one doing a fucking Last of Us video anymore.
You should be the only one, but... Second part has potential, but never fully realized it. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Lolly, thank God, another person who likes Second Son. Second Son was fun.
Yeah. Fuck the haters. I thought it was fun.
Wait, so you have talk of Lolly's love games and also Lizard War. Also, wait, people don't like Infamous Second Son. I just thought it was weird handing a game out with condoms.
Yeah, that was, I don't know what they were thinking.
This game's for men. Big, strong men.
90% of games with a give me a story difficulty are AIDS.
Man.
He's not wrong.
Isn't the fact they used Liara in the next Mass Effect trailer kind of pathetic since they royally screwed up the Andromeda storyline?
Basically, it's them running back to main Milky Way stuff, going like, please, for the love of God, don't let the series die.
It's them being big fucking cowards.
Yeah. Gotta get my hair out of my face. I'm staring down at my phone, so my fucking hair's in my face.
God damn it.
Making Ellie a lesbian is an agenda-driven retcon. Well, no, she was a lesbian in the DLC.
That doesn't make it any less of an agenda-driven retcon.
I mean, I thought it was fine.
I don't care about it. I max out at the first Last of Us, and I played the DLC, and I had no fucking...
desire to go forward on it.
I had no positive feelings towards the DLC, and I was like, if this is where Last of Us is going, I don't want Last of Us 2.
Yeah, I can understand that, because
And Last of
you
Us 2
ended up being completely fucking right.
I'm never wrong about shit like that, and you know it. I have a 100% success rate.
Yeah.
At Lolly, have you watched Gunbuster?
1 second. I want to remember what it is before I give a definitive answer. It sounds familiar.
Lolly, I like the gameplay for Second Son, but I couldn't care about the story and didn't like some design changes.
I mean, the story's... it's what have you. It's just there.
I mean, the story's like... Yeah, the story's like there, but I think if they improved upon some things, it'd be pretty cool. I think the fucking karma system gets even more black and white, which sucks.
Like, it really gets to a point of like, dude, what's even the point?
Do you like The Boys? I like the show, but the fan base is mad cringe.
Yeah, dude, the fucking comic is a million times better.
It is. It's
like, season
awesome.
2 kind of nailed it for me, where I'm like, dude, the comic's a million times better. I do not like the changes they're doing. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I also really don't like the change. Like, season 1, I was like...
I was fine with it.
Yeah, I'll put up with the fucking changes, whatever. And then season 2 is just like, hey, fuck you. Like, literally, it's just like, hey, fuck you.
It actually got to that point of like, dude, you're doing everything the opposite on purpose.
Yeah, and it makes me angry.
I sure do love how a very critical character to the story died from a fucking peanut allergy.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
The first Last of Us 2 is literally the road. It should not have a sequel or anything. Last of Us 2 should have followed a new cast of characters. Hell, it should have been set somewhere far away. Maybe Brazil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People get mad when you say the comic is better. It is better! Like, it's objectively better!
Yeah, I don't like... It is. It's just fucking better.
Like, they don't neuter the fucking characters.
They can eat shit. The continuation comic that Fuckface made is not, though. It's not very good.
I didn't need to see Huey in a bar ranting about Brexit.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're supposed to be above that, Huey. Like, literally, you're supposed to be above that.
That's something that, like End of the Boys Huey, wouldn't give a fuck about.
He would legit say, man, look at that fucking retard.
Yeah.
Like, Huey by the End of the Boys is, completely disillusioned on everything.
Yeah. Supreme Boo with $5. On a scale of 1 to 10, how cringe is the show Blackish?
I haven't seen it, but I'm assuming it's a...
It's a 10. It is a 10.
Yeah. I was about to say, I'm assuming it's like a Black Power thing. So it's like... That's something I need to address when I inevitably have to do the fucking Watchmen video. Because someone asked me to do that. It's like, how does it feel boiling every single fucking depiction of racism down to just a downright childish fucking, like, look? Like, how does it feel being condescended to that hard every single time? It's like, no, you're beautiful deep down. It's these horrible racist white people.
Right.
The original fucking Watchmen was like literally superheroes in reality. It was about global nuclear fucking war. Like, it was way fucking bigger than just racism.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Samurai gunslinger with 100 rupees. Now the lizard people live underground like locusts from Gears, while humans steal all their tech, guns, ships, nanomachines, etc.
Yeah. Scuba Dan for $15.03. Nice job in the latest vid. Hope you boys have a good week. I hope you have a good week too.
Thank you. I hope you live a long, prosperous life.
Yep. I'm happy I'm not stuck in front of a computer anymore. Editing that video was, oh god, that got painful by the end. I legit was having like horrible fucking headaches.
Good. Suffer.
Fuck you.
I don't get why TV shows have to take established stories and mess with them by getting political, like how Watchmen TV show just went nuts from awesome film / comic book. Who actually watches that? Fucking, I don't know, man. No one should watch it.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Blackish is the water cooler experiences of play people, and that's coming from a black person.
Ouch.
Listen, just the other day, there was a fucking, at work, the TV was on, and it was playing Blackish. And there's a fucking, like, episode where the main dude, he works a fucking, like, cushy office job.
Yeah.
And he's, like, every episode I've ever seen, anytime he's in the office, like, he's with, like, I think 1 or 2 other black guys, and the rest of everyone there is white. And he is constantly pulling the race card, and it's non-ironic.
Oh my god.
Like, it's like it's a TV show telling black people to use the race card as a weapon unironically.
That's dirty, yeah. That's like kind of bad.
Like, what's the black holiday? Kwanzaa? Kwanzaa? Like, he's dressed up in, like, Kwanzaa garb, and he's like, hey, we need to have this fucking day, and I want everyone to fucking celebrate it. I think it was, like, the day slavery was abolished or something.
Yeah.
And I think they're like, you already got Black History Month. Why do you want, like, to celebrate this day too? And he's like, oh, you're being racist.
Oh god.
And I had to fucking, like, turn the TV down because I'm like, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's like lowest common denominator to say the fucking least. It's like, Jesus. That kind of shit, that would legit just give me a fucking headache if I had to watch that crap.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, as stated, how does it feel being that condescended to? Every single problem in your life is because of white people. Like, and you know for a fact, a lot of black people don't buy that shit. They're like, no, that's not the fucking, no, like, I'd feel bad if I had to watch something like Watchmen 2019 as a black guy. You know, legit, I would feel bad. I'm watching that, and, like, you're a black guy who fucking loves the comic. You love Alan Moore. Alan Moore is kind of a fucking weirdo, but you know what I mean?
He is.
But, you know, fucking, you're going in thinking, like, ooh, I want to see how they approached, you know, the post-utopia that started because of what Ozymandias did at the end and all that. And you get a fucking, like, this entire town is KKK. Everybody is KKK. You know, I can smell racism, and he smells like bleach. And it's like...
That's the utopia, Lolly. The KKK is the utopia.
Apparently, that's what Damon Lindelof says, yeah.
$5 from Wary, 333 Born Again. Hey, Wary. I was forced into a gay erotic roleplay, and he's back for more. Please, I don't want to dominate him anymore.
The cycle of violence can only end if you end it.
If that's what you say, Wary. We both know how this really goes.
Yeah.
I'm black and I call BS on a lot of this leftist bullshit. I mean, hey, man.
Yeah, man, like... As stated, it's something where I legit just feel bad. Like, it's like when you legit try to read, like, white supremacist propaganda, just, like, curiosity's like, grim curiosity. So you read Turner Diaries, and it's the most fucking, like, stupid, batshit crazy shit you'll ever see. Where it's like, one day all white people together will unite and destroy the minorities. Like, motherfucker, we're about ready to kill each other over way more retarded shit than a race war.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, you can see videos of two guys nearly fucking killing each other over PlayStations in a Walmart. Are you legit gonna tell me everyone would unite all together to stamp out a different race? No, you fucking idiot. That's not how this shit works.
Right.
We all hate each other for our own unique reasons.
We all hate each other because everyone sucks.
Yeah.
$10 from Todd Howard. Can I get some well wishes? I'm sick and my throat feels like it's on fire right now. Probably gonna head to bed. Love y'all and have a good stream.
Yep.
Hey, we appreciate you, man. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, sorry we couldn't get the voice chat working. Discord was, like, legit freaking out pretty bad.
It's probably better if your throat's feeling sore anyways.
Yeah. We'll try again sometime later. Yeah. I'm trying to make sure I can get... ER red-pilled me. Thanks, PewDiePie.
ER red-pilled me.
Yeah, ER's funny. I like him. He makes good videos. I like him.
ER who?
The guy that reviewed Legend of Korra.
Finished watching the Pacific Rim anime last Monday. It was okay. Nothing amazing. 6 out of 10.
I forgot they were making an anime.
What is it? Pacific Rim Black?
Yeah, it was like something like that. It's like Pacific Rim Black Depths or something.
Nah, you got a clue. Well, remember when they introduced Dr. Brooklyn Manhattan?
Yeah, that was
Dr. Black Hatton?
That was also a case of like, are you fucking kidding me? Who the fuck said this actually respected the source material?
I'm a light-skinned Hispanic, and they say I don't count as Hispanic. Yeah, they also say fucking if you don't agree with them and you're black, you're not black.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
You're only allowed to be who you are if you agree with us.
It's dehumanizing people to make them their enemy.
Yeah.
Literally a technique used in war.
Literally a technique used by the Nazis. Not even joking.
At Todd Howard, is this a scam to sell me more Skyrim on a casino calculator? Or a Casio calculator?
Listen, we moved beyond the calculators. We got Skyrim on typewriters, motherfucker.
Pacific Rim job. Oh no.
Oh no.
I'll stab and warm if those heretics try to push their bullshit around my house. I don't have time to hate black people. True hate is eternal. It doesn't need time.
That's a fucking quote.
At Lolly, can SJW politics be used in stories effectively?
Well, it's like, on paper, SJW politics is don't be racist and don't be mean. Yes, you can absolutely use that right for a story. But it's in practice where you find out, oh, the people using these politics are fucking horrible human beings themselves. That's where you get problems.
Oh, yeah. At Lolly, with the push to make women act/look like guys in mainstream media, is it possible that there's a hidden subtext that these people want to do with it with IRL SHOTAs?
I mean, I haven't really thought of it like that. It's more so of fat women who are extremely insecure need to look like they do something in life.
Right.
So...
They're already trying to list Asians as white people because they're too successful in school. I can't make this shit up.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Listen, they won't stop until black people and white people are fully segregated again because for some reason they think that makes them equal.
For some reason, it's okay when they do it.
Right.
And all I can think is like, dude, like, no.
We fought to end this shit once and you want to bring it back?
Those children got blown up in the civil rights crusade for fucking nothing because of you people.
Right?
If you want a Mimi review of Batwoman, Procrastiara does it well. Yeah, she does like every fucking episode. A bunch of reviewer people do, and I'm like, how the fuck can you sit through that show? It's so fucking bad. It's like, oh god, I hate it. I hate it. I can't even watch it. I watched like halfway through the first episode, and I'm like, this is just shitty CW drama. I have other shitty CW dramas I could be watching.
Lolly, thoughts on Stone Toss?
He's okay. Everyone acts like he's some fucking, like, horrible extremist. Like, he's a fucking boomer. Like,
Right.
his jokes are basic as fuck. He's the Control-Alt-Delete of fucking comics. Like, political comics, and everyone acts like he's G.G. Allen.
Oh, Lolly, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lolly, have you read Nubia?
I've seen stuff about it. I have not read it because I have better things to kill my brain with.
Any boyfriend-free girls in chat. Come on, girls, it's time to start grooming. $10 from Yuvin. Funny story, I'm a mixed dude that passes as most things, and because my state doesn't have biracial or other as an option in government docs, I just have everything as white. I made it, fellas.
You found the cheat.
You found the cheat. Just fuck a whitey. That solves all your problems.
That's right.
That's right. Lolly, you also just explained communism.
Pretty much, yeah. Eon232 for $3. Hey, Lolly, are you enjoying our society right now? A new Chaz has been erected around the George Floyd Monument in Minneapolis, and already 3 people are dead. It's time for the purge to become real about now. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, yeah, isn't it like the 1 year anniversary of
the
Breonna
court case?
Taylor?
Don't bring up Breonna Taylor. Don't remind them. Please, for the love of God, we already have Antifa in fucking Louisville.
I was going to say, no. Those motherfuckers are making my work life hell. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to fucking kill some people.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. Because the George Floyd court case is coming up, and they're doing everything they can to set up a fucking race riot.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Like, they already paid a settlement to the family, and the family's like, why are you paying us a settlement if you think the officer isn't guilty?
Start sweating.
And because they overcharged, and it's like, yeah, it was totally third-degree murder, which is, you fucking meant to kill him, and you planned to do it. There's no way the charge is gonna stick.
Yeah, we already fucking, talked about this. You don't want to overcharge someone because most of those charges get tossed out if you do.
Yeah, it's absolutely a fucking terrible idea.
200 rupees from Samurai Gunslinger. Speaking of civil rights, the lizard people are super effing racist against humans. Can you please suggest an N-word style racial slur against humans, but for all humans? Stupid monkeys.
I'm trying to think. A funny slur that would be like something that an alien would definitely say. That's hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard being racist. I don't have a lot of experience in it.
It's hard being racist.
I'm a good person, clearly. Don't look at my closet.
Oh no, oh god, oh fuck. The Black Lives Don't Matter posters in there.
I'm already at that point of throwing over... I'm throwing all my edgy friends under the bus to gain YouTube clout. Going full Quentin reviews, motherfuckers. Okay, so I was shit-talking the fucking stimulus super hard. I was straight up like, I am not getting that $1,400. I didn't even get my $600. I just got an email saying, your fucking stimulus is on the way. Guess what, motherfucker Biden? I called you on your bluff!
Bite your stimmy, fag. Do it.
Can't wait for that money to be worthless in a week.
Yeah.
Fucking retard, I hate you.
Shota, are you legally allowed to kill in your job? I mean, killing's not legal anywhere.
But there is self-defense.
Self-defense doesn't matter if you're white and they're black. Remember that.
Yeah.
That's not exaggeration anymore.
Or if they're communist.
I don't know. You might be able to get away with communism.
No, there's been people they've gone after, like Rittenhouse and that guy in Portland who killed himself. Because they literally hounded him to the point he killed himself.
$5 from Supreme Boot. Pepe Le Pew was canceled recently. Yeah, I saw that.
I saw that. And it's like, quit ruining Looney Tunes.
I was promised $2,000, not $1,400. Hey, it is $2,000. It's the rest. It's the rest of that $600. Okay.
Yeah.
That's your $2,000.
Fuck you.
He's just finishing what Trump started. Remember that. Biden is just finishing what Trump started, including sending the immigrants to space.
Oh god. China is making a fucking space station around the moon. We might have a space hotel in 7 years. And Biden's plans to send Mexican children into space.
Will Sam Hyde save us from BLM?
Yeah.
Hey, just saw your Last of Us 2 video. It was great. Keep going, buddy.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. That was really cool.
I was thanking for a racial slur against lizard people. Woke millennials. We accomplished so much. Their accomplishments: segregating colleges, burning down small businesses, and shaming children for not being gay or trans.
Yep. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Meanwhile, fucking America collapsed.
The city is on fire.
Yeah.
Biden's just passive aggressive about it.
Yeah. Space Orchid Farm. This motherfucker's playing modded RimWorld.
Listen, in space, the rules of America don't apply. I can do whatever I want to those children, and it's legal. Epstein for life.
Trump was playing 4D chess. Biden's playing modded RimWorld.
Have you seen Biden's press corps? They will not let him take questions.
Yeah, they're like adamant about it. Don't do it.
They keep fucking like cutting shit off before he can be asked questions.
It's like, oh, I guess I'll take questions now. No, you won't.
Right. Do you know what super straight is? Not a fucking clue.
Yeah, okay. Do you remember It's Okay to Be White?
Yeah.
Think of that, but for like gender people.
Cool.
Because like a kid basically made a thing on TikTok where it's like, I'm super straight, that's my gender. And it turned into like a meme thing where people were noticing that there was a disturbing trend among transgender people where it's like, if you will not have sex with a transgender person, that makes you a bad person.
Oh, yeah.
And people are like, are you legit pressuring people into sex?
Yeah, it's trying to guilt people into having sex with them.
So they started spreading super straight as like no, I'm only attracted to people born this gender and are this gender.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned into this like a whole fucking internet civil war because of course it did.
Stupid.
Yep.
If aliens invade, humanity has a common enemy. Guess what?
You're acting like I wouldn't sell out to the aliens first chance I get.
Oh, yeah.
It's like if the aliens are in any way bangable, like they're women, their women look like fucking Quarian women from Mass Effect. You know, the space elf thing. It's like, yeah, I'm selling out humanity. It's like, you don't understand. We've been begging for death.
Stop with the politics. I'm from Syria. None of this chat matters here. Listen.
He's got a point.
It will matter very, very soon. And that's all I'm going to say.
It's not our fault.
You ever notice how most trans people are formerly white males? Listen, they realized it was a losing battle and they just gave up. They swapped the game to easy mode, bro. And they still can't win, so they fucking off themselves.
Yeah. Well, it's like every transgender person that goes in wants to be player white, but they end up looking like fucking Chris Chan. It's like, I'm sorry, that's really mean, and I get it, but let's be fucking real.
Hey, if you couldn't take care of yourself before a surgery, what makes you think you can do it after?
It's called basic hygiene and a gym.
They don't know those words.
It's like a bunch of fucking Smash players.
Law, do you think Udina from Mass Effect was indoctrinated?
No, he was just stupid and evil.
A dumb fucking retard.
It's like, okay, when I made that Mass Effect video and I talked about, man, it's kind of bullshit that Elusive Man was like fucking indoctrinated and turns evil and like actively fucks you over throughout the game. It feels really lazy. People were going, yeah, that was actually covered in a comic where like he was indoctrinated even before 2. And I'm like, that kind of makes that worse because he helps Shepard in 2. And like, it is objectively the Elusive Man. Like, Shepard was fucking dead.
Mm-hmm.
If he was indoctrinated, all he had to do was not revive Shepard.
No, but they wanted to indoctrinate Shepard.
Everything you do makes it worse.
What are they gonna do? Indoctrinate a dead body?
They can do that.
Shut up! No, they can't. You got no proof. You've got no games to back that up.
Tall alien mommy milkers. There you go.
Yeah. My sexuality is determined by how I act. Lolly, you watch Medicur's trans static video? Thoughts on it?
I'm really sad that he's dying of cancer right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn it, Jim, you better fucking pull through. I'll give you my energy, Jim.
Hunter Avalone lost 70,000 subs.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know, assuming random cancellation bullshit like usual.
Probably. Lolly, hey, did you know that Milo Yiannopoulos has come out as ex-gay? Like, how the fuck are you ex-gay?
He's a grifter. He's been a grifter for a while.
Yeah.
The one thing that kept him going when he was on Twitter was that he was genuinely funny. But then it got to the point of, like, you're actively just grifting.
Lolly, big question, Jack or Tolly from Mass Effect?
Tolly.
That's not even a fucking question.
Yeah.
Get out of the chat, you're banned.
Jack's good, but I like Tolly more. Play Doom Eternal. He might switch it over.
At Lolly, the best part of the super straight thing was how blatantly hypocritical all the gender weirdos were and how nuclear they went.
Yeah.
It's because they just want a fucking free pass to fuck anyone that they want, and if someone says no, they're a bigot.
You always hear that expression of like, oh, they're not part of the trans community. They make it worse for trans people. That happens a lot. Where there are people with like legitimate issues that do transition for good reason, where they genuinely feel like they need to, and then you have like so many fucking people jumping on the trend and exploiting it, and like they get caught out for being a creep or like a sex weirdo or something, and it's like, man, it gets to a point of like, you kind of can't blame anybody for shit talking them as a whole. It's like, it's not even like you should judge every group based on the bad ones. It's just, there's so many bad ones, you can't even expect people not to think like that. It's like right after 9/11 expecting everyone to be okay with Muslims. Like, it doesn't matter that, yeah, you should look at it like an adult and be nuanced and about it. The situation and environment at the time makes that fucking impossible.
Right.
Yeah.
Wally had this dream where Edward North is replaced with Mel Gibson for American History X, and it's just him being racist.
I'd watch it.
Yeah.
Unironically, I'd actually watch it. Mel Gibson's fucking great.
Admit it, Sharia law and based Muslims are the only solution for the West.
I'm ready to die for Allah.
Lolly, if Alamiles exist, how do you think they look? And if they fit the stereotype, we objectively have to kill them.
Oh, God.
Downward Thrust unironically made a positive review of The Last of Us 2 today. It was like a time machine to March 2020.
I do not understand how people like the game. Like, it's genuinely stupid.
Yeah.
Like, it's something to where you just play the game and all you can think is, that's fucking dumb. Like, that's dumb. No, that's stupid.
I don't judge trans people. I just can't figure if I like them or not, just like they can't figure out their gender. Listen, judge people on their actions, but
Yeah.
if you just outwardly seem like a fucking cunt, I'm not gonna like you.
People are going to treat you like you're a cunt.
And it's just gonna be compounded if I don't like your lifestyle choices. I can get past your lifestyle choices if you're a good person, but if you're a fucking like piece of shit, it just compounds it with all the other issues I have with you.
Especially if you use said life choices as ammo.
Oh yeah.
Like, just saying.
You're just pouring gasoline on the fire.
Oh, yeah. Alright, you want to switch it over to Doom?
Sure.
Okay, let's switch over to Doom. We're gonna play Doom.
People have been begging for Doom.
Yeah.
I have to get back up.
Yeah, you gotta get your legs moving. And Shota's in control this time, because he threatened to kill me if he didn't.
We rock, paper, scissors for it. We didn't.
And I technically won that rock, paper, scissors, but his gun was loaded and mine was not. So.
I thought Downward Thrust was being ironic with his praises for The Last of Us 2.
Oh, God. He might have been. It might have just been a sarcastic joke.
I don't know. Isn't that video... Doesn't he make videos that are like 20, 30 minutes long? 30 minutes of sarcasm is pretty hard to keep going.
That is true. Not sure if you heard, but Stubbs the Zombie is getting a remaster. Apparently comes out on the 16th. Dude,
hey,
fuck yeah!
That's pretty cool.
Like, on our... Oh, holy shit. Fucking Stubbs, man. That shit's awesome.
That'd be fucking cool.
Yeah, I fucking love Stubbs.
Comes out the 16th.
I'm gonna look that up now.
Which Doom? Doom or Doom?
Doom. Dude, you have no idea. Holy shit, it actually is.
We have trust issues. We can't trust anybody.
No, like, I looked it up on Google. And it
Comes out
doesn't
in
look
2 days.
It doesn't look like it's like a remake. It's just a full blown remaster. Let me check. 1 sec. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's just a full blown remaster. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm actually okay with that. I fucking love Stubbs.
Yeah.
My only hope, okay, if they're gonna do this, my only hope is that they have like a wave mode where you have to like survive waves of humans coming at you, and you can build up a fucking massive zombie horde.
That's fair.
That'd be fucking amazing.
Someone wants to talk about your characters in your comic.
Okay, so far, I have one that actually is getting fucking like design shit to it, and that's our protagonist. She's the Do you want to start the game real quick, and then I can just talk while you're.
Sure.
Yeah. So I want to make sure your fucking account stuff is off before.
It should be fine from here on.
Okay.
I'll have to delete.
I could not hear us on the other end. So it might be a thing where... Give me one quick second.
Someone also wants to know what you think of Redo of Healer.
Redo of Healer? Shit. It's fucking shit. Like, I'm sorry, it's really bad.
I mean, you right.
Yeah. 1 sec. I could not hear us on the other... Yeah, okay, so that audio is working. It's this one that's having problems. So for some reason, our game audio does not want to have us talking. So... There we go. Okay, okay. So for some reason, it did not, like... Even though it should have defaulted to our microphone, it didn't use our microphone.
I don't make the fucking rules, dog.
I don't know. OBS should have kept that. It should have. So, I'm legitimately sorry. That is an OBS...
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, for some reason OBS decided to, like, not use our fucking microphone. Even though it's defaulted to do that. It's weird.
It's been using our microphone.
Yeah. So, fuck it. I guess let's get into the video game.
Let's get into video game.
Yeah. And one quick second, I do want to turn it down a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, just so... There. Okay.
That better?
Yeah, should be.
Alright, Lolly, what are we playing on?
Since you're in charge, how confident do you feel?
I don't know, I haven't played it since the DLC. But I did beat it on Ultra Nightmare, so...
Let's do Nightmare for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's Ultra Nightmare, but I don't have to restart when I fuck up.
Yeah.
And I will do nothing but fuck up.
Yeah.
I'll blame the pressure, but in reality, it's just because I can't stop and aim anymore.
Yeah.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you.
Samurai Gunslinger
Rip
for
and tear
100 rupees.
until it is done.
You read off a super chat when we couldn't hear him. Or when they couldn't hear us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, give me 1 sec.
Samurai Gunslinger with 100 rupees. Yay, Doom Eternal finally. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Is my fucking chat behind? Nah, I don't like that.
Hold on! No! They're everywhere!
Bullshit, Wally, you finished Ultra Nightmare. Good shit. It's actually Shota that finished Ultra Nightmare. Wally's a punk bitch.
I play on Ultra Violence.
Arguably, that's probably how the game's meant to be played.
It's fun.
But on Nightmare, you get to, like, want to put a shotgun in your mouth.
If you don't have a fucking heart attack, it's not worth it.
Please, anyone.
Oh, I'm gonna have the weird Maker armor on.
Yeah. You get to be Angel Doom guy.
For fuck's sake, answer the drip man, lolly.
I don't know.
I don't know. He's just asking, are you drip? Answer the drip man.
I don't know.
Answer the fucking drip man, lolly.
I'm fucking scared.
You have drip, lolly?
Priest signal locked in. Target is marked, but the signal will not hold for long.
For it is he that they fear, not man. For his armies, they fear the mark of the beast.
To win the game, you must like me, John Romero. Oh god, fucking Maker armor looks so weird.
I know, right?
Oh god, he swapped to ask me if I'm drip.
Oh god.
No one can truly be drip.
Dan showed a base drip sand mode.
Who said ban them? Ban them now! We need to play the game exactly like everyone else plays it, okay? You need to just sit here and stop. And you need to get a good beat on them, okay? And then just you fire.
I have located the priest signal. I will mark it on your HUD.
Free me.
Now we gotta do the glory kill.
Yeah.
So we're hearing Doom music by 2025.
No, oh fucking Christ! I forgot about the.
Yeah, you forgot they have tutorials.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
If you ban him, we'll riot.
Are you drip man for you for $1?
Ban him too. Fuck the riots. The government doesn't care. I don't care.
Am I the only one who hates that we now know what Doom Guy looks and sounds like?
Eh.
I'm not a big fan of the voice.
Like it's weird knowing that Doom Guy speaks, but like,
Yeah.
eh.
To me, it would have been better if he was just silent golem of hate.
Silent golem of hate.
Yeah.
I like the way you worded that. It's pretty good.
Yeah. The supposedly, Bethesda's talking about doing like a female protagonist for Ancient Gods Part 2, like you play as one.
Oh, I think they already showed off the shit for Ancient Gods, and it's gonna be Doom Guy again.
Yeah, it's gonna be Doom Guy again, but it's like gonna be an extra thing. At least I saw Midnight made a video about it. I'm sure it's just like one of those rumor things, so.
Now you get to the best part of Doom. Run. Like a big fucking hero.
Yeah. Then Doom Guy have a face in the original? Yeah. And I'm
Yeah,
fine
it
with-
was at the bottom of the HUD, like 24/7.
Yeah.
No, I like it.
And this is supposed to be that Doom Guy.
Oh yeah, it is.
And I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
To me, it's the voice. I don't like the fact he talks.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind it. I like that. I like that they're kind of like going into weird fucking PTSD Doom guy.
Yeah.
But I can also see exactly where you're coming from. When you're like, I don't like it.
Well, to me, it's not about. It's not about the idea itself. It's just how they did it. Or when he talks, it's like cheesy as fuck.
Yeah.
Or it's like the demons I have to kill. Original Professor for $5. Lolly and Shota, do you have any guilty pleasure games? Mine is the 2010 remake of Splatterhouse.
Hey, that game's fun as shit.
Yeah, that one's also kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. Like, I legitimately like it a lot.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have many games that I think of as like guilty pleasures.
Yeah.
Because if I think a game's good, it's just good.
Yeah, it's fun. Fuck him up. I don't really like Doom Eternal, not gonna lie. I despise the cinematics they included and how this changed gameplay from Doom 2016.
I like the faster paced gameplay. I think that's a really good change. I can understand how you would feel kind of awkward with the way that they did the cutscenes or something, but please don't.
To me, I like Eternal because... Here.
It's not Doom guy speaking, I don't care.
To me, I like Eternal because it's 2016, just more. You know, it's more stuff, and I like that a lot.
And for the most part, like, when someone's talking, they're pretty much talking in service to Doom guy. They're, like, building him up.
Yeah, it's
like,
great.
the intro monologue is talking about how fucking badass Doom guy is.
Yeah. Ever played Hulk Ultimate Destruction? It's one of my favorite games going around.
That game was fun as shit.
Oh yeah, that game's awesome.
I like the Evil Dead Fistful of Boomstick. That was one of my favorite games growing up.
The first Hell Priest has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has
Solid,
been
big boy.
reduced by 36.8%. There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
Like, full auto is metal in concept, but I've never really found myself using it that much.
It's really fun and useful once you get the
Yeah, once you upgrade it.
well, once you get the relic that lets you slow down time when you're in the air, it gets a whole lot fucking better because you can just you can do it with the grenade launcher too.
Oh, Borp01 for $2. Pre-ordered stubs, and a day later my Xbox broke.
Ooh,
I'm so fucking sorry.
I feel bad, man.
Yeah, that game is really fun. I'm actually really happy they're remastering it.
So is it going to be like, you're the one that watched the trailer, is it going to be like a fucking Xbox exclusive, or?
It said PS4.
PS4?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I heard the fucking PlayStation sound.
Yeah. I must know, big titty milkers are flat. Big titty.
I'm like real good with that C-cup, dog. I like that shit.
Samurai Gunslinger for 100 rupees. For some reason, I cannot change the quality. It's stuck at 240p. It might be a processing thing.
That's just where we belong, okay?
Yeah.
240p on the bottom, eternally.
Our struggle is eternal.
It's eternal. And it'll fucking remain eternal.
Well, at least we know you guys are better than Dean Takahashi. Dude, before the stream, Shota was playing on, like, wasn't it like Dark Knight Supreme on DMC5?
Oh yeah, Legendary Dark Knight.
Yeah, trying to get the fucking Judgment cut down as Virgil.
It took me like 3 tries, and it made me happy. I was like, I still got it. I'm fucking dead. Listen, I'll just blame Dean Takahashi, okay?
Yeah, his spirit.
His fucking spirit.
Thoughts on the game Control. Just started playing, it's really interesting. I heard that one was really good. It was made by the guys that, you know, same studio that did Alan Wake, and it's the same team that did that, was it like Temporal Break, the Xbox One shooter thing.
Was it Quantum Break?
Quantum Break, yeah. And Quantum Break wasn't bad. I had fun with it. So, I've been tempted to check out Control. Original Brokefister for $20. Flat as justice, you cowards.
$20. That's good shit.
$20 just to say we're wrong.
Tossed myself into that deep end, baby. Good shit. $20 to say we're wrong. Can't fucking believe it.
You can make an entire industry just making bad takes. That's just being a journalist.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Made a terrible decision.
Chainsaw the fodder.
You're right. No target.
Oh fuck.
Just yeeted myself in the deep end.
Yeah. Come on, shake off the dust. You can do this.
I can do it.
I believe in you.
They said I'm not terrible, but they didn't understand I was really, really, really terrible though.
I mean, to be fair, this is before you get all the upgrades.
Yeah.
Oh god.
The not having
Not having a grenade
not
launcher.
having the dash is
Yeah.
pain.
It fucking hurts. Come on. How much to get you guys to reach out to Doug Walker and invite him on the stream?
Ooh. Where do these people come? I've been punished for my sins.
Did you die? Yeah,
I
you did.
I had five health left right before I cut to the death.
That sounded like a Knuckles, oh no.
There was a fucking Knuckles, oh no. Oh no. There we go.
$20 just for that, your man of corpse. Shame it's the wrong one. Oh my god. Would you rather fight a giant midget or a ninja dwarf?
Alright, well, like, what abilities does a ninja dwarf have?
That's a good question. I assume he's very sneaky.
I mean, he's already sneaky. He already doesn't have to, like, put up with the height thing. And probably not, like, he probably has light step, like, pre-perk equipped at birth.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you paid attention just before falling over the edge, you could see the moment he wanted to dash.
You can.
Well, it's like not having it.
But once you get everything and the game fucking pulls together, oh, it's beautiful.
Well, it's like playing Doom 2016 and not having the fucking double jump.
Yeah.
It's like, man, that fucks with your head.
What games would chat like to see get a remaster? I'd like to know that.
Yeah, because we got Stubbs.
We got Stubbs. So
Supposedly, there's going to be a remake of Destroy All Humans 2.
ooh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah.
I like the remake that they did. It's really more of like a really high quality remaster because they added
They added some stuff of like Area 51, because I'm assuming you're talking about the Destroy All Humans remake.
Yeah, they added the cut content that they had from the original game. They added that back into the game.
Yeah.
But really, it's like a really high quality remaster.
It's real good.
But I would love to get that for Destroy Humans 2.
Oh, yeah. Samurai Gunslinger for 100 rupees. Pro tip, never stay in one place, always run a gun, or else you'll get piled upon.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, one guy says Jade Empire, another says Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2, that would actually be really interesting, yeah.
Yeah. I like like Jackal from Far Cry 2,
Oh, yeah.
but aside from that, I don't know. Far Cry 2, the game itself,
it has some problems, and if they remade it and fixed those problems, it would easily be the best Far Cry game. Period.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Saints Row 2, the thing, but fully realized, that would be really cool.
Oh yeah. Or like, you know what? I would like to see what they would do if they gave us a chance to have the Evil Dead Fistful of Boomstick, but they remade it like today.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be fucking sick. And maybe it would actually get the fucking like budget it deserves.
Yeah. Here's one that I haven't really seen chat mention yet. Mercenaries. World on Fire?
Yeah. I like the first Mercenaries. I like the second one too, but the first one's really good.
Wasn't it? Playground of Destruction was the first one, yeah. But yeah, those games. Yeah, remake those.
I shouldn't pick that up.
Because Mercenaries was fucking awesome.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of some more.
One guy said Dead Rising. I can definitely see the first one kind of tightening up the gameplay.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, keep the setting, keep the story, keep the characters, keep everything. Fix the survivor AI and make the gameplay a bit more like 2.
Yeah.
If you do that, it'll be fucking perfect. Time Splitters. Yeah, Time Splitters.
Yeah.
Be fucking awesome.
I didn't even think of Time Splitters. That's good.
Yeah. A Black remaster. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah. It'd be cool if they brought back fucking Twisted Metal again.
Oh yeah. HK9410 for $10. Now one sec, he's messages here. They gotta go back here.
Take a moment to look around you. Witness the beauty of the world we have created.
Okay, now I got the message. Going back to the book question, maximum boing boing is the only correct answer.
Maximum boing boing.
You're not wrong.
At what point do the milkers become too large?
There is a...
There's a point at which I go, man, I can't.
Yeah. If it gets to the point where, like, overtakes her body, that is way too much.
Yeah.
Like, no, it needs to... There's a proportion to it.
There's proportions.
Remaster 2005 Needs for Speed Most Wanted. That would actually be pretty good, yeah.
If they... I don't know. I'm sure there's like been millions of video essays on it and stuff, but I want to know what exactly it is that they need to like do to be able to capture what that game did again.
Yeah. The Suffering. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I fucking love The Suffering. I'd love to get a sequel, or not a sequel, a remaster, a remake.
And by extension, Manhunt.
Yep. Manhunt.
To me, you can't talk about one without talking about the other.
Well, like, I really like, I think probably my absolute favorite thing from, thank you, I know how to climb. I think my favorite thing...
Are you sure you know how to climb?
I forgot you dash and auto grab, but you gotta press R3 to manually too. Man, I really should fucking read the thing, huh? My favorite piece of dialogue, or like extra shit from The Suffering, is one of the things you can get from, I think it was The Ties That Bind, the second Suffering game, where one of the guys goes, yeah, man, the Torque, main character, like, it's fucking weird. He just enters this weird trance state, and he just starts ripping monsters fucking to pieces with his bare hands. And that's when you're like, oh, so what you see from a gameplay angle is, you know, he turns into a monster and he's ripping shit to shreds. But in reality, what everyone else sees is he just goes mental and is ripping shit to shreds.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah, I think that's so cool.
Guyver Fiverr says this. By the way, this is the last stream of yours I'm going to see before I head off to boot camp.
Oh shit, man.
Well, hopefully entertain you one last time.
Yeah. You make it sound like you're gonna fucking die. Well,
yeah,
hopefully once you get back, everything's all goofy, man.
If you watch our streams in the fucking in the bunkhouse or wherever you're gonna be staying, they're gonna make fun of you so fucking hard. Thank you, I know how to climb.
Fuck.
Brighter tomorrow.
Oh! I forgot about the thing.
Milkers get nasty when the tits are bigger than the hips. As long as the hips and chest is proportionate, is nice. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that's. You know what? Yeah, that's probably the like
Very
perfect
safe,
ratio.
yeah.
That's the golden ratio.
Brandon Yates for $5. Excited for Ancient Gods Part 2. Imagine Meat Canyon doing an either weird and funny or horrifying and disturbing parody of Last of Us 2. You know his videos?
Yeah.
Yeah. Meat Canyon, that motherfucker's crazy and I love him.
He has like a good middle ground of like his fucking over the top shit.
Yeah.
And like unsettling. That like.
Goddamn Silent Hill 2. Konami's with bits and they intentionally fuck it over out of spite is blasphemous. Yeah.
I was gonna say like, if you're talking about like a Silent Hill 2 remake or like a remaster or something, I would say yes, but I know they'd fuck it. Hurt me.
You're like the only one I've seen that's picked micro missiles before the scope.
Why the fuck would you ever do anything other than micro missiles?
Because you get the fucking scope to fucking
fuck you do.
to like blast off fucking weak points and shit.
Yeah, I have sticky grenades for that. I might not be good with them, but I have them.
Okay.
The Irishman's going fucking mental. I cannot fucking believe it
Do it?
moves.
Can you do it?
I've never noticed that it moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Guys, I just want to be friends, please.
Would you like to see a Medal of Honor reboot? I feel like with the reintroduction of the IP with Above and Beyond, that would be the best time to bring it back. I think it'd be fun.
Is Above and Beyond the VR?
Yeah, that was the VR one.
Oh yeah, I like to see them take another crack at it. I think they kind of ran it into the ground.
After Warfighter, it was like, oh god.
Yeah.
But no, I'd like to see him try to bring it back and do something with it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Imagine like a Medal of Honor game that's set in Vietnam and they still do the VR stuff.
Oh fuck, a VR. VR PTSD.
That'd be fucking great.
Where's he at?
I always figured the scope attachment was just for multiplayer, otherwise you just use the Gauss cannon. I always use the scope, because to me it's like easiest to like lock onto the weak points.
Eh. There are some. Oh fuck me.
Oh boy.
There are some times where like I'll give you the scope is really handy.
Yeah.
But most of the time I'm an idiot and I face fuck everything. So.
See, every time I use the micro missiles, like demons are running all over the place and I can't ever like hit them with them. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just use the scope to like headshot them or something.
Well, I just use it like this.
Yeah.
Just fucking spray and pray and lay down some damage.
Yeah. I can understand that. That's what it is. You mean to tell me people don't get the micro missiles ASAP? You. No, I always got the scope. Always. Every time I pick the scope first.
Yeah, because Lolly's wrong. Listen, for speedruns, the scope is great because apparently you can do some weird, wacky bullshit that makes them do all your. Okay, I'm losing this fight. I'm losing this fight. I'm getting the fuck out of
You're
here.
getting your ass kicked by an imp.
He's jumping at me. He's whooping my ass. You can make every bullet that comes from the rifle have the power of the precision shot, which is fucking awesome.
Oh yeah. What's the most obscure game you have ever played? Mine was a PC game called Heroes of the Pacific, a World War II dogfighter that was super fun in the day.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the
Most obscure. I had a bunch of puzzle games on the PS2 that were probably pretty obscure.
Yeah,
They weren't good, which is why they were probably obscure.
yeah. it is hard to think of, like, what is a game that I always thought, like, man, no one fucking plays this.
Right?
Because the first thing I jumped to was, like, I played a lot of Second Sight when I was a kid, the game where you're, like, the psychic dude.
Yeah.
And I always thought that was, like, the most obscure fucking game on the planet. Then I found out, no, it has a really big cult following because it was made by the guys that made fucking Time Splitters.
Right.
Other than that, like, I don't know.
Well, fucking what's it called? Is it Mindgate? The
Oh yeah, Psyops.
Psyops, the Mindgate Conspiracy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that game. I always thought that was like super niche, and then someone covered it. I can't remember who it was, but someone covered it.
I remember the Best Friends covered it.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, someone covered it in like a video essay format. I want to say too. Sometime within the last couple of years.
Yeah.
But I always thought that one was super niche because I didn't hear very many people that ever talked about that, and I love that game.
Oh yeah.
Like, I thought it was supposed to get a sequel, and it just never did.
It's that reality of it.
Yeah.
Another guy brought up Fear needs a reboot. Yeah, I would be totally down with a Fear reboot. Question is, like, what could you do to really impress people with the AI?
The UAC
I'm
would
trying
like
to
to
think.
thank you for your support during this transition.
Well, hell, even if you just kept the AI the same, like,
You could.
it's still better than a lot of AI we have now.
Yeah, it still is really fun.
I'm trying to think if I'm missing a secret or not.
I don't remember there being very many in this one. I think... Yeah, you forget about that.
I know how to climb a wall. Showed at 2021. Moments before a fucking disaster.
FF7 remake puts me to sleep.
Yeah?
Like,
Fair.
I was talking to a friend of ours, and one of our mutual friends, and I remember telling him, because we got into a discussion about FF7 remake, because another friend of ours is like a really big FF7 fan. He really liked it, he was really excited for the remake. I remember telling a friend of ours that, you know, it was in our group, because he was really trying to get this guy to buy the FF7 remake. He's like, dude, you'll really love it. Like, you know, I love Cloud, he's so cool.
Yeah.
And I basically told him, I fucking hated the FF7 remake. I hated all the changes. It's like a glorified Yakuza game. Like, it's only a chunk of the original FF7, and they're gonna sell the rest off as like fucking $90 collection each. Like,
Yeah.
each part's gonna be like $100 because of all this stupid bullshit. And then I also told him, yeah, you probably want to buy it at full price. It's like, I fucking hate it, but it's pretty good.
I fucking hate it. I hate all the changes they did. I hate that they're selling it as like a fucking piece of a full thing. Like, that's my biggest gripe about it, is that they're just gonna pour it out as DLC bait,
Oh,
and
yeah.
that fucking infuriates me.
A guy said it might have been the Snakerer who did Mind Splitters and Psyops.
Yeah. I like his videos. He's a cool
Yeah.
guy.
Do you guys think there should be a Darkness 3? Oh, absolutely. Darkness 2 was shitloads of fun.
That whole franchise is fun.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm genuinely sad we never got part 3.
Right.
And we never will.
What was I gonna say? So make your break room.
You a big girl or you die.
And it's gonna break me.
I genuinely don't think 3 is suitable for modern audiences. By trying to amp it up, we lose what made it special, as evidenced by its own expansions. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, like, you don't... Truthfully, you wouldn't have to amp it up. You just have to keep it, like, the same. As a matter of fact, I think that's probably the best thing you could do, is just keep it the same.
Yeah. You know, bring it back to its roots.
Right.
Forget about the future. To suffer is to be
Are you gonna
present.
play Nier Automata?
Cannot believe I've done this. I mean, I love Nier. But I'll also recognize that would be like 7 trillion parts.
Do your best girl voice. I might donate if you do.
What am I? You're fucking 4?
There you go. I don't know what women are.
I don't know what women are. It's true. He's never seen a woman in his life.
They're mythical beings.
It's not a real woman.
Unrelated, but we need a Sunset Overdrive too. I liked the soundtrack to Sunset Overdrive, and I liked the gameplay. The humor made me want to die.
I mean, that's fair, I guess.
Yeah, I
I mean,
didn't think it was that funny.
I like the gameplay a lot too, and the humor wasn't just. Oh no! It came out during that period where I started to get really just jaded about like humor and shit that I liked. Period. Because I was like, is this what people think is funny now? Am I wrong? Am I the bad guy?
No, it was the comedians that were wrong.
Truly, it was. I can't fucking believe this is happening.
You killed a cacodemon. You got bit by a cacodemon after jumping off that one, and then you died before you could glory kill that one.
I couldn't get my revenge. This is the Nutbreaker room. This is what separates the ultra nightmares from the ultra violence.
That was less a girl voice and more of a spasm attack.
Isn't that just what women are?
Say nickel.
Nicole.
Is he expecting that like our broken ass country accent will make us say like the N-word? That's not how it works.
Listen, we're country. We've mastered. Fuck. We've mastered making sure you know when we say the N-word.
Legend of Dragoon would be perfect remastered, but Sony cannot censor anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, I still got Legend of Dragoon on the PS1 over there.
And you know for a fact they fucking censor it.
Oh yeah.
It's not even that bad, but they'd be like, well, we have to because my modern sensibilities.
My modern sensibilities. What if a mom was to walk in and watch her child playing this? What would she think?
She wouldn't care. Be like, yeah, it's not like you're getting a girlfriend anyway.
I was gonna say she'd probably think, man, you're never gonna fucking have kids, are you? Like most moms do when they see their kids doing anything Japanese related.
Nier Automata suffers from a largely awful fan base, making it look bad, much like JoJo. I don't think it's that bad. The most I see in regards to like Nier Automata fans is they really like 2B porn.
Which is fair. If you don't, you might not be human.
Missed it.
It's fine, just don't get imp, dog.
Have you heard of Chat's friend Nick Gurr?
Nick Gurr. Huh.
I know how to pronunciate.
I know how to be careful. I was born in the cancel culture.
To be honest, we thought we need some actual new IP. Remakes are kind of the problem with entertainment right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing: they can't fucking make anything new anymore. Most of the time, they just end up fucking something up.
Yeah. There's zero
and pissing everyone off.
Kusanagi or Megamine?
Kusanagi.
I've heard you say the N-word before. Yeah, but that was my terms.
I don't do it on someone else's terms. It just makes me weak-minded. I want it so bad.
My cousin worked on all the weapons in this game. His favorite to work on was the super shotgun. That's awesome.
That's good. That should be everyone's favorite.
Oh yeah.
Whether to work on or other.
And that super shotgun is fucking mean. I love it. Yeah.
Are we done? Are we done?
Yeah.
Are we done?
It's over. It's finally over.
It'll never be over.
Some of the fights in Ancient Gods goes on so fucking long.
They hurt so bad. Listen, I've Ultra Nightmared regular Doom Eternal. I'm probably not gonna go back to Ultra Nightmare.
For Ancient Gods?
Ancient Gods. Part 1 or Part 2 probably.
Yeah.
Part 2's probably gonna be fucking 30 times worse.
It's so fucking painful and I love it.
Oh yeah. It's what makes it fun.
It's great. Fucking love it.
It does kind of make me wonder, like, what are they gonna do for, like, Doom? I guess, like, new Doom 3. They're not gonna call it Doom 3.
Yeah, they'll call it something else.
Some other subtitle.
Yeah, like Doom Vengeance or something.
Doom Revengeance, I mean.
My name is Ben. Ben Dover, baby.
You know what? Yeah, they'll give us that female protagonist in place of Doom Guy, but she's gonna be like Shelly Bombshell.
I would be okay with that.
She's gonna have you shouting one-liners, and Doom Guy's just gonna be some legendary fucking like
He's just dead
figure.
silent like a fucking lunatic.
She'll have her own sidekick that's just like Brock Sampson from the fucking Venture Bros.
Yeah, there you go. That's a fucking duo for like an action game. A really cocky chick that acts like fucking, you know, badass Kill Bill, and then the other guy's just a paranoid schizophrenic.
Exactly. I can see the video essays now on why it works so well. How if anyone else tried to do it, they'd fucking suck at it.
Yeah. So you don't understand. This changes video games forever. Then you just show the Doom guy going, "I can't hear you. Quit talking in my mind.
Stop talking in my head." Thank you.
Fucking disrespect.
I've never been attacked like this in my life. You fucking coward.
There you go. Okay, he's done. Keep spraying him.
I'm Get out of my fucking face.
H Doom 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Hey man, don't knock it till you try. Fucking bunnies is hard.
I can't believe
it got me twice.
the fucking Arachnotron like just bitch smacked you over and over again.
Guys, can you come on? Make these now.
Autism moment.
The Khan Maker is nearby. She is inside.
He was a human sent by God to kill demons.
Location on your HUD.
Boobies are life.
Alright, those are the two extremes.
The two genders.
The two genders, boobies for life, and he was sent by God to kill demons.
The gathering of Hell Priests is
Look at
located
that
just
shit.
above your location.
Fucking metal.
My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility.
Metal Gear is dead in the water, and as someone who remembered the good times, it's really for the best. All the stories been told. Yeah. Without Kojima, it's not Metal Gear, and Kojima does not want to do any more Metal Gear.
Him not wanting to do Metal Gear is why there's now fucking Kojima Productions.
Yeah. And we got the best fucking low roar music video ever.
We really did. Am I done? Did I do it?
Yeah,
Did I get all the secrets?
You gotta kill the bad man.
I fucking missed something.
You missed one?
I missed something. Where?
Do the fast travel. I don't see it. I don't see it. Where is it?
Truly, I've been debated.
Maybe it's the final thing before the mission ends.
Might be. I don't know. We'll find out.
Need another good Splinter Cell. Also, Wasteland 3 is awesome. I have not played the Wasteland games, but yeah, I miss Splinter Cell.
The Khan Maker is present at this gathering, but when outside of her domain, she is by all accounts indestructible.
Fight off the demons in your head so you can get an erection for your 90s build engine style GF.
Listen, Shelly's super cool. Stop bullying me.
I did not know this.
No man can pass.
I'm not sure what that's in reference to. I forgot.
While I really want 3D remakes of Metal Gear Solid 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, I think Fox and the Big Boss fight would be awesome.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Oh,
amazing.
that's cool.
The great Khan.
You know what? It won't happen though.
Fist fight Gray Fox on top of the minefield.
Fuck yeah.
As it is written, from the souls of the
You don't remember Capcom's Chaos Legion?
You will not
No.
from their judgment.
What was the game that Capcom did that was it was like a fucking collection of a bunch of Capcom protagonists and characters and shit in like a chibi art style fighting. I forget what it's called.
Interfere.
I don't think that was Cross Tekken.
It's
No.
humanity's chance to repent, to give service to us. You cannot resist the will of the Khan Maker.
I do like the jaw on the Maker Slayer.
Oh yeah.
The skeleton teeth, I think that was
Who was
The
meant
face with no built engine GF. Yeah.
You did it.
I missed the fucking codex, but it's not gonna tell me where.
Yeah, the fucking useless.
No one gives a shit.
Yeah, no one cares. Pocket Fighter?
Was it Pocket Fighter?
That's what people are saying. Pocket Fighter or Puzzle Fighter?
It's not Puzzle Fighter. I don't think it was an actual fighting game. It might. I don't fucking know. It had it has. It has Dante and Virgil in it. I think it also has Kiryu and Majima in it.
Yeah. Because I think
Locate the second Hell Priest. Your
I
celestial
want to say that's the one where they have a
Hey,
joke.
Project X Zone. Project X Zone.
Yeah, because I want to say that's the one where fucking they have the joke ending where Phoenix Wright has to defend Majima in court.
Defend
The
Majima.
design of your equipment launcher. The flame belch is now ready for your approval.
The tutorial is the hardest part of this game.
Outlolly, get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
Shota Shelly isn't real, she can't fuck you. But Ion Maiden was dope. Yeah, Ion Maiden was sick.
Yeah.
One of my favorite of the recent build games.
Let's go with Loot Magnet. Because, you know, that'll keep you alive in case you need to pull in health.
I'm gonna do armor because I've been getting my ass fucking wrecked.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Where's my mind from Sucker Punch? No, it's from Fight Club. It's a better
Is activated
implementation
and ready
of that
when you
song.
are.
My face went no schizo conspiracy theorist GF.
I'm not a schizo, you're schizo.
He's like, it's not insanity. They're chasing me.
They really are, though. I'm begging these headphones to not be autistic for 5 seconds.
Do you remember the DMC remake that made Dante look like a meth addict? Please don't remind me.
That's one of my most hated things of all time.
It's so bad. It's like, we wanted to make Devil May Cry for people that hate Devil May Cry. And guess what? All you did was show you had no idea what made the series good.
Shota, what are your thoughts on Bombshell, the first Shelly game? Bad, but she made a good return. Hey, right?
Yeah. Oh, my boy Harry Mason to get some love with the Silent Hill remaster. I almost called it a Remason dirt.
I'd love that.
Oh yeah. What is a game that had the longest tutorial you ever experienced? Play fucking any, and I mean any, licensed mobile game, like a Final Fantasy mobile game or something like that. Mobile games have the longest fucking tutorials.
Well, we were talking about this before. What? Like the entire first act of something is a fucking
Tutorial?
yeah, but I can't remember it now.
Yeah,
Shota's a tired, broken old man right now.
yeah. I'm trying to remember, yeah. I don't think it was a Final Fantasy game.
I don't think so.
generally don't remember.
Maybe crap.
Do you remember that Tom Clancy Rainbow Six where you had to save a bunch of Wall Street stockbrokers? Yeah. That was utterly not based.
That was utterly not based.
I want a good fucking Rainbow Six game again. I'm so tired of the Division. I'm so tired of, like...
I'm tired of Siege.
Yeah.
And that's the only game that's gonna get you love for the next, like, forever.
Yeah. Like, I want, like, a legitimate fucking Rainbow Six game. Because, like, OG Rainbow Six was hype. Because it was basically SWAT, but you didn't have to worry about actually following the law.
It was SWAT, but you didn't have to worry about innocence.
No, you still had to worry about innocence, it's just that nobody gave a fuck if you shot them. SWAT, they'll yell at you so many times, like, hey, that suspect wasn't firing on you, he just had his gun out. And it's like, fuck you!
Fuck you, he was a suspect. Maybe he should have stopped resisting.
Kingdom Hearts 2, that tutorial is so long that it killed many of my friends' investment in the game.
I really liked Roxas, though.
Yeah, I thought that was fun.
That's what kept me playing it.
I generally thought he had a more interesting arc than Sora. Because, like, how do you top I don't think I exist?
That's fair.
Like, literally, I don't think I'm real.
Dude, okay. Doom Guy having a fucking wolf spirit animal is sick as shit, and I want that expanded on.
Oh, yeah.
Got the good shit.
Any Assassin's Creed game has a long-ass tutorial. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Persona games. Yeah, Persona 5, in particular.
They do.
Oh, that might have been what we were talking about. Persona 5's, like, entire first fucking act is just one giant tutorial.
Yeah. That's me, it's fine.
It gets more and more egregious, because, I mean, most people that are going to be playing these games, I think now, are at least a little experienced in the genre.
Well, any JRPG is going to have a long-ass intro. Like, their games
intro
are
is
like
different than,
100
like,
hours.
tutorial. I don't like going to several dungeons, and it's just tutorial still.
Yeah. Where it's like, oh, you can do this, and you can do this, you can do that. It's like, you can just let me learn by doing it.
Right. I mean, look, I've gotten my ass absolutely ruined several times already, and I'm just getting better.
Yeah. It's a shame that the game starring Roxas sucks and it's the worst game in the series.
What is it, 3, 5, 8, 2 days?
Yeah, the fucking fraction. Where, like, that was the joke with Kingdom Hearts, where they'll release, like, every fucking fractional number out there except for 3.
Right.
And then 3 did come out, no one gave a shit.
That's fine.
I've always wanted another Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Oh, yeah.
That'd be fun.
The Chaos Theory is so fucking good.
I fucking love these little figures so much. I love the collectibles that they added to Doom Eternal. They're awesome.
What's wrong with Vegas? I mean, I don't remember there anything being, like, particularly wrong with Rainbow Six Vegas. If I remember right, I just always thought 2 was better, because it just gave you more stuff.
Now you unlock the real way to play the game in slow-mo.
Kamoshida's Palace is my favorite and least favorite palace.
That's fair. That is a fair sentence.
I can understand that, yeah. To me, I like the casino the most, though. Mainly because I love the song in the casino. It's so fucking good.
Yeah. I don't need that, but I want it.
I want it. I want it. I think he grabbed it.
No, I didn't.
There you go.
There we go. Literally did nothing for me, but wasted my time. But I have it now. And that makes me happy.
Terrorist hunt and house pistols only. Oh god. Dude, okay. There's... Okay. I remember I actually played Rainbow Six Vegas with a buddy of ours. This was back when we were still in high school, so I was still living at home with my parents. My dad came down, and he was... Like, my dad's, like, former military. So he watched me and my buddy playing Rainbow Six, and we were doing, like, split screen. So while we were just trying to, like, play this mission and we were bullshitting and we didn't really care, my dad was, like, legit going, like, no, you go here and you shoot them from there. And he was getting genuinely pissed off that we kept getting nervous and fucking up. Like, it actually got to the point where, like, my buddy was like, dude, I thought he was genuinely gonna get super pissed.
Brings out the gun again. Gotta teach you boys a lesson.
Do you have any P5 waifus? If so, who? I think I've mentioned it before, but I really like Kasumi.
Kawakami.
Kawakami.
Takemi. Takemi is my absolute favorite. I love her.
What branch? Just Army.
No, you gotta be like what all the cool guys do and say. I can't say.
Like you?
Listen, man. I'm doing it for my job, okay? I swear to
You're doing it for your job!
I'm gonna staple a note to my forehead whenever I jump off that bridge.
You can't dash.
That time the Cacademon just fucked me.
He did the insult. He did it to insult.
He really did.
If all your waifus were to fight, who would win? That's hard, because I like badass waifus.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fucking hate you so much.
Did you hear the riots and protests are back tenfold? Yep.
Oh yeah. Like,
And notice, all the people bitching about the 6th are gonna go dead quiet about it. Just saying.
I can't believe Biden tried to pay people off to not riot and it didn't work. I am begging you.
You keep forgetting you can't dash.
It's not my fault the game's an incomplete experience.
It actually is, yeah.
I'll ring you back up whenever I can dash.
Abby shows the same amount of cognitive dissonance as Danny from Manhunt 2, but wasn't brainwashed into it.
Yeah. Hold on, what? Who?
Talking about Last of Us.
Oh, okay.
They're mouse and keyboard, you fucking pussy.
It is compatible with a mouse. Just saying. But I don't keep pussy shit in my house.
You'll intentionally play the game wrong just to dab on all the fucking PC people.
Exactly. The more you tell me to get a PC, the less likely I am to give you what you want.
Yep. You're doing it. The Basement Doomslayer is Chad Doom guy from the original 1, 2, and 64.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. In fact, I think they even added a new episode to Doom 64 in the re-release.
They did.
Yeah, that's specifically all about that. Like, I don't think they directly name drop makers, but it's like an extra episode that kind of fills in the gap.
Well, I think the Bethesda releases of even the classic Dooms, I think they also came with like community-made shit too, so they all came with something extra.
Oh yeah. Kyle, me for $5. You got me to watch Black Lagoon and Reaper Zerk, so have some money. Thank you very much.
Everyone should know about Black Lagoon. Everyone should.
Oh yeah. Black Lagoon's fucking great. And it's literally just badass waifu the show, and I love it.
I'll take the punishment for the damage.
Yeah.
I was over here practicing fighters. I should have been practicing Doom.
Lolly, did you grape Persona 5 Royal? Oh yeah, I did. I like it. I like Persona 5 Royal. It's really good.
Yeah.
Like I still think like.
How the fuck did I forget what to do there? My brain just fucking stopped.
I still think the final dungeon of the game should have happened before the final dungeon, like how they did with Persona 4 Golden. But I still thought it was really good. So who's starting out for Dante to be put in Smash? Bayonetta is, so...
I mean, he could, but, like...
Yeah.
At this point, I think they just, like, toying with Smash fans.
At this point, I'm not even really sure Smash fans deserve it. But it's like you had a bunch of people trying to bitch talk the guy that made the Pyrrha and Mithra mod.
Yeah, Super Jiggle Physics.
The Jiggle Physics. And you had people going like, oh, that's so fucked up, you know, there's exploitative of women. And people were going, are you seriously gonna fucking go there? It's like, are you gonna fucking go there? After what came out?
My baby.
Yeah.
My beautiful, beautiful baby. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sephiroth was a huge surprise. Yeah,
oh yeah, I'll give him that. Like,
he was, but he wasn't. I kind of knew he would come in because Cloud, but at the same time, I didn't expect him to just show up.
They did have a rule there for a bit that was
Only
one DLC character, like per franchise. But hey, the fuck that, right?
Yeah.
Square Enix is paying us money.
How does it feel having your dash back?
Feels like the game was always meant to be played like that.
You only have one for now, though.
Got two.
Oh.
I think it gets quicker later, or something happens to it later.
Yeah. What difficulty? Right now we're doing Ultra Nightmare.
Yeah, right now. No, we're doing Nightmare. We're doing Nightmare.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'd have been fucking yeeted back to the beginning.
I haven't heard much about the new riots. I only heard something about involving some banks and shit. Is it really going to be as bad as before, or is it currently not as bad? Apparently there's already a new autonomous zone, and 3 people are already dead in it.
I hope they all die.
It's like, all I want is for all the people that were like, oh, the 6th is so bad, insurrection, to just outright not talk about what's going to happen this summer. Where they make any excuse in the book to be like, no, that's different. And it's like, it's fucking not, and you know it.
You cannot kill the priests. You know our laws. Despite
Rayman
their
and Smash honestly gets
transgressions
disrespected so
against
much.
they
He does,
are
though.
still of
Like,
Satan.
I can't even say it's disrespected. They
What
just
you
pretend he
interfere
doesn't
with
exist.
now
That's fair.
is bigger
That's fair.
than you can
Kiryu versus Revy, who would win? Revy, because
Revy.
Kiryu doesn't hurt. Like, Kiryu doesn't punch women.
It is their time to
They make the joke in 7.
If you continue, you will bring down the heavens.
So the border
wrath.
crisis, the lockdowns and inflation and riots, when do you think the collapse will occur? Probably very soon.
They
What was it? We got like
are no longer
3 more good years in us
to
Yep.
save.
before society collapses.
The ideal is that people will, you know, push out these idiots before that happens, but that's not going to happen.
Well, the idiots are in charge, so it gets hard to push them out whenever they just pass laws to make it where you can.
Yeah. There was an official account tied to the military that shit talked Tucker Carlson, and people in the replies were going, "Hey, what about China pushing into invading Taiwan? Do you not care about that?" It's like, oh god, protect the bunny.
Tech bun. What are we gonna do? Rematch? Fucking pussy. Oh no.
I was so upset when Travis Dutchman became a Mii fighter. I just hope Dante and Raiden don't fall the same fate.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Put him on Suicide Watch.
You have to understand, Konami's the kind of company that would make an entire fucking HD remaster of the MGS3 cutscenes for a fucking pachinko machine.
Yeah. Super high quality too, by the way. High quality.
Disturbingly high quality.
Like it was meant to be something, and then just they couldn't get someone on board or something. Hearing me shit talking. Hearing me shit talking.
You and Shota fight to the death for Milkers. Who wins?
Me. I don't know what size are the milkers.
Depends who gets the gun first.
I don't need a gun. That'll be my downfall. Hey, I got the dash.
Civil War II is going to go down. Do the left just want the country completely split down the middle? These people who are allegedly against segregation, well, they're not fucking.
I don't care.
They're just following what the smart man on TV said to do because smart man wears suit, and smart man is smarter than guy who on internet looks up stuff.
Smart man has more money than me, so he must be smart. But that other smart man has more money than me and gives it to other people, so fuck him. He's not giving it to me.
It's like smart man lawyer, therefore smart man know how to run country. It's the exact opposite, retard.
Smart man lawyer, he know how to manipulate you. I am begging me to stop being retarded.
What game is this? Doom Eternal.
Yep.
Alright, you ready for a secret encounter?
Easy peasy.
Is he losing his mind over there?
I can hear myself in the future. I'm not happy.
Thoughts on Alex Jones? He's clearly a comedian. He doesn't actually believe in the crazy shit. He does it for fun.
Yeah.
Like, it's very obvious when you watch some of the InfoWars sketches. It's like, this guy is joking around.
Drain that slow-mo.
Oh, yeah. If you're gonna use it, may as well use it for good reasons.
Well, you drain it so that you can go into the next battle with full slow-mo. That way you can cheat the system. Because the system hurts.
This sentinel battery can be used to...
I like the idea of Shota gnawing Lolly's arm off while he tries to get the gun.
Wouldn't be the first time. That upsets me.
If Iran gets nukes, what would happen?
Power to your ship.
I don't know, it depends on how badly they want to blow themselves up.
Finding more
Yeah.
batteries will enable you to utilize the
If
full
one guy
potential
starts
of
launching
your
nukes, that'll be the end of it. We're all
Bullshit, they
fucked.
probably already got nukes.
Like, if even one guy even attempts it, that'll be the point where everyone just says, fuck it.
We're all just one Iran missile crisis away from being eliminated. Like when they run you like that fucking run animation. No! Oh god!
They're going to fuck
Fucking
you up!
horrifying!
If George Carlin was alive and saw the country right now, he'd be having a field day. I'm not even sure he wouldn't sell out. Like, it's a thing where,
Shit's that bad.
yeah, shit's that bad, you just don't know who to trust anymore.
Who wouldn't sell me out? The truth is, everyone's always willing to sell you out.
Yeah. Started watching the Black Lagoon today because of you, and it's not bad. Black Lagoon's fucking great.
It's fantastic. I love Revy. Fantastic. Yeah, Ancient Gods had a lot of like enclosed and complex arenas that made going through it like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it was directly like
Like
just,
a fun pain in the ass, but still like holy fuck.
yeah, it got fucking mean. I think it's on the other side.
Is it? Okay. Makes sense.
There you go.
Best.
Need the thing.
I know. I thought he talked.
Yeah, welcome to the worst fucking part. The goo.
So you gotta watch where the bubbles come from. That's where the tentacles are. But I
The
can't
bubbles are everywhere.
fucking make them out.
I just hope the right can stop being pussies and actually take a solid stand against this shit. I'm getting tired of bearing the cursed knowledge that everything's fucked. No, everything's still fucked.
Everything's going to stay fucked, unfortunately.
The people you elect to solve the problem will never solve it.
If they solve the problem, then they're out of the job.
They're actively diametrically opposed to solving it.
There we go, I got your sniper rifle.
Better.
I'm not putting it on.
There is a Sentinel power core nearby. You can use it to activate
Thank
the
you, Vega.
mech
Please
and
stop
clear a
speaking.
path forward.
It happened. I spent the whole day thinking I want to play Cyberpunk today and did anything but Cyberpunk, and I'm angry I didn't.
Right? 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 It's like a fucking abusive relationship.
How does it feel that your thoughts are slowly infecting the world?
Listen, my thoughts are the fucking truth. It's the world's fault for letting it be.
We're all fucked. Shit out of luck. Hardwired to self-destruct.
Yeah, man, that's my favorite samurai song. Why is that tickle in the back of my brain acting up again?
Is that tickle that says we're all gonna die anyway? Who fucking cares if I whip my cock out right now?
It'll be the first time I got fired for it.
Won't be the first time I got thrown out of IHOP.
And I'll make sure it's not the last.
It's like that fake quote from fucking
Fake.
no, it's the fake quote from Michael. What was his name? His English guy from Batman.
Michael,
One sec.
open.
Michael Caine, that was it. It's a fake quote from Michael Caine where it's like, I've been thrown off every single public transport in Melbourne, Australia, except one, and I will find the fucking way
I
to
will
get
find
them to
the
ban
breaking point.
me. Yeah. If America was smart, they wouldn't be pissing off Russia. Japan hates China. It's Russia that's the key player in the tipping point. But you gotta remember, all our politicians are in bed with the fucking military-industrial complex and other nations like Russia and China. They want the forever war. People are gonna die in a desert for reasons they don't understand, and they'll be convinced that they'll be good people for it.
Exactly.
One thing I liked from Doom 2016 after Eternals and Doom 2016, you punch the upgrade once. You punch the upgrade robot. That was Super Cat from...
Do they... Listen, I told myself I was gonna, like, sit down and read through all of the Doom Eternal Codex because I find the lore, like, actually interesting. And I just haven't. Just call me a bitch if you want.
That was from HK9410 for $5. Thank you
But-
very much.
Oh, yeah. But can someone please tell me Who the fuck? I know in the first game who leaves them, but in Doom Eternal, who the fuck leaves the upgrade robots around? Answer my question or perish.
I mean, I think they're just like UAC things flying around.
Just leftover UAC from the Earth War that we skipped over.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Told me not to worry about it.
What I like is that Doom Guy is so efficient that over the course of like maybe, I don't know how long Doom Eternal takes place. I know it's like several years after 2016. I mean, like how long specifically this frame of time is.
I think it's 2 years.
2 years.
Isn't it?
Well,
Oh no, a lore aficionado will correct us.
yeah, I'm talking like level to level the amount of time it takes. So, I like to think that for 2 years, humanity's been like suffering from the demons, and Doom Guy at any point could have stopped it. It's just now he's like, you know what, I'm angry.
He had to get his Doom base.
Yeah.
He had to unironically get his Doom base.
My question is, how did Doom Guy get a watchtower? It's cool.
It's cool, and he knew who to bribe, just like politicians. Doom Guy's the best politician. He has a zero tolerance policy.
Yeah. I think Vega sends them because these ones have the market to Slayer. That's actually a good point.
Oh, hey, yeah, fair.
I do like the fact that Vega and Doom Guy become buddies.
What is a strong word?
So you're my robot friend.
Not to the fire. Anything but the fire.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh no, oh god, oh fuck.
Try not to die.
I can't.
I just came back after an hour. Isn't Doom Guy's whole crusade over demons killing his rabbit? You're still kind of ambiguous with that for Eternal lore.
You know, I forgot something kind of significant.
What?
That I have the ability to use my abilities.
Like a grenade launcher and the flame belt.
Yeah. They broke my mind back into where it shouldn't have been, and now I can't get it out.
Yeah.
Truly fantastic.
Oh good.
This arena on Ultra Nightmare was horrifying every time I went into it.
You did it. You killed all the bad man.
Like, what are the oh, okay. No mission challenges yet. Ah, fuck.
Don't die.
I'm gonna have to do a Slayer Gate.
I told you not to die.
I'm dead. Okay.
There you go.
Dash helps you be a big fucking coward.
I do like the damage system in this game. When demons are all fucked up looking.
Oh yeah, like damage on them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How do we let you know that lava hurts? Well, why don't you walk over the lava? some pizza. Listen, I'm not a giant bitch, but I mean, I could really use that armor over there.
Any tips for us preppers when the U.S. government inevitably breaks down?
Buy ammo.
Yeah, buy ammo.
Buy ammo and take as many people out with you as possible whenever they come to take you.
Make sure to remember that, you know, you can get an army if you just go to the Congo and just pick up all the fucking rubies and diamonds and sapphires that literally flow in their rivers. Just buy old Soviet surplus weapons from arms dealers, and then you can become a warlord. What happened in Black Lagoon after the Rebir's Blood Trail anime? Because we still have not gotten the continuation. Only recently have they actually like had new chapters, and it's sort of the same as usual. You know, it's like they get into misadventures, they fight criminals and action stuff. So
It's adventures.
yeah, that's one way to put it. Here's a scary thought. Imagine the communists actually start warping and seize power. Well, that's what happened in Nevada. They literally rigged the elections over there using the exact same tactics as 2020. And it got to the point where the fucking, like, local Democrats were just quitting en masse because they were fucking tired and angry about it. And it's like, yeah, guess what? We fucking warned you, idiots.
Good. You gotta remember, it's always fine whenever you do it.
Pretty much.
But you can't let someone else get away with it.
Well, it's like, you know, all these people screaming about like, oh yeah, you know, we'll have like a classless society. You know, there's gonna be somebody at the top taking everything, right? There's gonna be somebody at the top taking everything.
That's the nature of human society.
Yeah. They don't want to. They don't want to listen.
And second,
It's like when Shuon Head became a communist out of nowhere. It's like you don't understand that you are absolutely not going to be a party member, right? You are going to be one of the ones they shoot because you made a lot of money being skeptic.
you're not allowed on top. Remember that.
What happened again? I didn't hear you. Oh, sorry. In Nevada, the elections were actually rigged, and a bunch of socialists got into positions, and the mainline Democrat Party over there is fucking furious about it, but they can't make it a big issue at large because it was the exact same tactics as 2020. Exact same. The Nevada Dems left on account of Perry Reed. Yeah, because he was one of the guys that won.
Yeah. He won, I want to say...
It was like
some
a local
chick
position.
won as well.
Yeah. Revy from Black Lagoon is kind of cute, to be honest, as well as one of my first waifu. Oh yeah, she's great.
Listen, I just want Revy to step on me. Is that so much to ask?
Yeah.
Shouldn't be. But society has to make it a big fucking deal.
Make everything a big deal. All I want is to be left alone in society, and what do? You say, no, bro, that's cringe.
Man, I want to make the fucking society speech from Taxi Driver my fucking ringtone.
No, Repo Driver.
Or Repo Man.
Yeah, Repo Man. God. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Got some donation coming through. It should be, unless YouTube might actually just be freaking out.
YouTube probably just fucking with us.
Yeah, it is. Because now it's repeating out fucking donations that have already went through.
Okay.
So give me 1 quick second. And I know you guys in the chat don't hear the alerts, but when you watch the stream again, you absolutely will. So give me 1 quick second.
I think they want to watch this again.
Some do. Some like to watch the archives. But yeah, I'm not kidding. And when you guys, if anyone does rewatch it, you'll understand why I was having a mental breakdown earlier, where there was just one after the other, we were getting pings.
It's all the pings we've ever gotten.
Yeah.
Why you bullying me?
Show to be like, society deems it wrong, but I deem it right, so it's right.
Exactly. Listen, somebody's gonna come at me sideways and be like, wait, isn't that what zoophiles say?
Be like, no, but my thing's right.
But my future is the right future.
My future doesn't involve raping German shepherds.
Yet. Our consensual power fantasy with German shepherds.
Jesus Christ. You might want to cut that thought off soon.
You're acting like my brain, like I have any control over my thought process. Help. Help. Pain's the only thing that teaches me.
Do you worry that your comic artist will get canceled? I don't think so. He doesn't seem very worried about it.
A good, healthy comic artist.
Yeah.
He's already been canceled.
To my knowledge, he's pretty cool. I actually like him a lot. You can find him on Instagram and on Twitter as USB Inc. You might have to do like a dash at the bottom separating the two. He has like a weird style thing going on. But it's USB Inc. I could even post it in the chat towards the end. Just remind me. Because he is a good guy. He's actually really cool. Oh yeah, I found that weird ass fucking secret.
Yeah. That secret that like 18 years from now it's gonna come out. It's like it unlocks a fucking secret hidden level.
Yeah. It's like, oh, this buried Doom Eternal secret's finally been uncovered.
Yeah, it'll be in a BuzzFeed article. BuzzFeed will outlive us all. That's the most depressing thing.
Weird for the German Shepherd, right? I love German Shepherds, they're cool.
Those rat fuck bastards want to take your German Shepherd as their own.
Well, it's like the people that say, oh yeah, I totally kill every single pit bull. It's like, dude, have you ever actually had a pit bull? They're cute as fuck.
Have you ever had a fucking animal?
It's like, yeah, if you're a shitbag to it, it gets aggressive and angry. It's like, yeah. And if you don't know what you're doing, it'll get aggressive and angry.
I was just a confused young teenager. I didn't know any better.
I've had 2 pit bulls, and they've been the sweetest fucking dogs I've ever had. Fuck you.
So how are you gonna help me come up with a passable excuse for someone to back off of zoophilia? How do you back down from that? How do you uncancel yourself?
Are you talking about the Kiro thing?
Yeah, how do you uncancel yourself from, listen, I beat a puppy to death and fucked its corpse. How do you redeem yourself?
I don't think you can. Like, if you actually look at the Kiro video where he's like, I'm back, his mod team is deleting, like, every fucking comment.
So are you, in fact, implying that the only way to come back is to sacrifice himself?
You might have to.
Would Batman have to pull the trigger on him?
You might have to. What the fuck is the whole German Shepherd thing you're talking about? Well, someone was like, who would hurt a German Shepherd? Because Shota made a joke about fucking a German Shepherd. He obviously joking.
Yeah.
He's obviously joking.
Yeah.
But then we started talking about the Kiro thing, where Kiro the Wolf is back.
Yeah, Kiro's back.
Yeah, he's trying to make videos again and trying to become popular again.
I can't wait for his video where all furries are bastards.
Yeah. Where it's like, you know, I find it really interesting that all the people that get super fucking woke and ultra like, oh, I'm so compassionate, fucking rape puppies.
They're all terrible people.
Like, they actually raped and tortured puppies. Like, I'm not even kidding right now. Some of that leak shit legit fucked me up bad. Like, the puppy that was fucked so hard it was split in half. I mean, that shit was like... That's that kind of shit you just bury somebody. That was fucking evil. And then you had the thing with fucking Snake Thing where he was like grooming his nephew, I think it was. It was like his nephew or his cousin. And molested him, and I'm like, man, I'm fucking hoping South American politics got to you.
It starts with animals that can't fight back, then it moves on to people that can't fight back.
Yeah, that's always what happens. Shane Dawson forgave him. Shane Dawson doesn't give a shit about anything but money.
Yeah. Don't you remember when Shane Dawson was the woke one?
Yeah, I also remember when he was absolutely not the woke one.
Blackface brings in money from teenagers, so we're gonna keep doing blackface until teenagers run out of money.
Until the next cultural trend says I should not be racist. Like, you know it's bad when I'm legitimately asking to myself, dude, like, is the black lady okay with this? Like, I'm not kidding, is she okay with this?
The answer was she wasn't, but she couldn't speak out. Otherwise, Shane Dawson would cancel her.
Who did what with the puppy? That was part of the zoo sadism leaks when it came out that there was an entire animal torture ring of furries.
Yeah.
And they were, yeah, legitimately, like, torturing puppies to death.
They're being fucking scumbags. Thank you, Jane. They're being fucking scumbags.
Yeah. And they would also do things like show child porn and a whole bunch of fucked up shit. And it was covered up at large by furries because they didn't want to. They didn't want to look bad to everybody. And it's like, this is why communities are the worst fucking thing ever. It's like you focus more on how the group at large looks than getting rid of fucking assholes like that. Like, no, that's that kind of shit you'd be like, dude, if I ever fucking saw you, man. Like, I'd spit in your fucking face. Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude, it was bad. Yeah. Like, I know there was one story where someone drilled a hole in the dog's head and fucked it.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, what the fuck? And their excuse every single time was, well, I was in a bad place mentally. It's like, well, this shit's not gonna fucking help you.
Being in a bad place mentally doesn't unfuck that dog.
It doesn't
bring them back to life. Exactly.
It's like, no, you're a piece of shit.
I'm gonna beg you not to die, and you're gonna fuck me anyways, like you always do.
You can do it.
Revenant's on crack. Dread Knight's on crack.
Gotta love cancel culture, getting rid of stupid Looney Tunes cartoons, all these terrible people that make comebacks on YouTube, now you're fine. Yeah. You gotta love it. Like, you legit have to love it. Like, there's some fucked up people in the world that get away with shit. Because retards want to focus on shit that doesn't matter.
No, it matters to them, okay?
Yeah.
I'm so far in the fucking hole right now, I don't think I can get out.
Stop Moss for $5. Nice, finally got a live stream. Love your vids. Can you say knickers? Yeah.
Man, I love Knickers.
Once again, you don't understand, we're from a state that's basically rural country. So
We
we
know.
actually have regularly said knickers before.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, it's your knickers. It's like your underwear. My grandma would say that all the fucking time.
Grandma also liked to drive the knickers. I don't too. She's a drag queen.
The only good thing from Kiro was listening to Mr. Medicare debase those degenerates. Yeah. Like it really puts into perspective how fucking evil people can be.
I'm begging you. God, go, please.
We saved it.
Slayer gates are hell.
Yeah, they're rough. Good. You can do it. Okay. There you go.
Alright, well, that's one of them down.
Yeah. Look.
Please. Don't do this. I have a family. A rabbit I love.
Decided to load up the stream while playing Doom 93 and I see you're playing Eternal. Perfectly balanced as all
All
things
things should be. As one man boots up Eternal, another boots up Classic.
Yeah. Kira should have a 9mm lobotomy. I disavow. Clearly, the legal system needs to take its course, even though they're actively not doing anything to actually investigate him. Like he clearly just, made his accounts even tighter security-wise, and will prevent another leak from happening. But he clearly has not changed his behavior. He's gonna get caught doing this shit again. I guarantee you.
Yeah, just normal league at this time. Because this time he'll move on from murdering puppies to murdering people.
I mean, you joke, but
That was broken. Oh, fucking Christ, thank you.
have you checked out Kill All Pedos? He makes Mr. Medicare videos. Yeah, he's basically like MC Jarbo, where he takes voice clips from Jim and makes videos out of them.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of impressive. How long until a boy and his dog becomes a reality? Listen, my hope is that I get disintegrated before any of that shit happens. I'll be a spooky Chernobyl ghost forever try to live in a wasteland.
Chernobyl ghosts aren't spooky, they're just rad.
Nearby.
Because they know. They've seen the horrors.
Why can't people just enjoy regular porn?
There's been too much regular porn, they get desensitized to it, so they want to skull fuck a dog's corpse.
Yeah, like legit.
Or wear a fucking rabbit as a cock sleeve or some weird shit.
Stuff like that genuinely does make me go, dude, what the fuck happened to you?
Who
Like-
touched you? Show me on the Caco Demon where they touched you.
Yeah, because it's like, dude, that's... I mean, I don't want to say I get being into weird shit. Like, people like bondage and BDSM.
You call that weird?
I will, because it's like, okay.
I just want my tomboys to be into getting bondage, okay? I like whips.
But I mean, stuff like that's at least, like, tame and everyone's on an equal level and they can consent to it. But it's like, why do you feel the need to rip open a dog's stomach and skeet on its intestines? Like, at that point, you genuinely need to ask yourself what's wrong.
You say I need to ask what's wrong, but I think we both already know. It's that we don't fucking hang and beat these people in the streets.
And now you seek to defy the Khan Maker
But,
herself.
wow, what the fuck ever happened to Jim?
It is your people's time now
Cancer.
to give penance,
Well, cancer, and I think he
just as it was mine.
got mega banned from YouTube.
Kind of, yeah.
Susan wouldn't give him his fucking money.
Slayer, when his heart is laid to rest, then his soul will be at peace.
I'm kind of sad we never really got to know more about this dude.
And so
We go and
will
fuck
I.
his son up,
Yeah.
and then he comes back and fucks us later.
That's It's like, you're kind of a cool dude. I want to know more about you. You got a badass hammer.
That's gonna be the hammer we get in the DLC too.
Yeet.
So when's the Twitch Prime exclusive Doom Guy skin where it's just Doom Guy in plain clothes?
He's got a t-shirt. You want to pick up that Codex thing?
Where?
There. He's about to betray her.
I had an intense vibration in the back of my brainstem that said, "Turn the fuck around, you dumb bitch."
Yeah.
And usually when that happens, I'm either about to get punched or I forgot something.
Well, this time I saved you. I'm the hero. You can't hit me, I'm the hero.
The
Oh god.
extraction point has been identified.
Smack.
I will mark its location on your HUD.
Mr. Macker is dead or still alive. He's still alive, but he's dealing with like really bad cancer.
What do we know? What type it was? Was it pancreatic or?
Supposedly it's a esophageal,
Oh,
like in his throat. Which makes sense. He smoked like a fucking chimney.
Yeah.
But still, that sucks.
So would I to have to put up with shit.
Yeah. Plus, apparently, towards the end, he was just getting burned out. Like, everywhere he looked, he talked about it when he was on PKA, Painkiller Already, if anyone's ever watched that podcast. Everywhere he would look, every single subject would loop back to somebody being a sex offender or doing really fucked up shit. And it was just kind of getting to him towards the end. And he was just like, dude, I don't want to fucking do this anymore. So it's like, I really don't blame him. He just wants to, like, you know, basically be quiet for the rest of his days and be like, dude, I need to have some semblance of a normal life.
Yeah. I mean, that's completely understandable.
Yeah. I want a female Doomslayer to step on me to impress my ribcage in. Same.
Female Knight Sentinels win. Make it canon, Todd. I know you want to, bitch. Make it canon.
This is why you don't smoke cigarettes. Yeah. Smoking is bad.
I need you to justify why God makes good people develop bad habits. Go.
All this zoophile shit is reminding me of that documentary about the guy who got asshole fucked by a horse and died. Oh yeah, Mr. Hands, similar circle. But that was, ironically, that was the more tame version where it was just bestiality. Still fucked, but like, at least you get funny stories like that. This was straight up animal torture. Like, they tortured animals to death for their kinks. And yeah, it was like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, it's like, think about what you just said. It's like, ironically, it was just bestiality. How long until it gets to, ironically, that was just zoo sadism? Ironically, they just tore the head off of a puppy and fucked it to death.
Yeah, like, that's actually something I have to think about now. It's like, what the fuck? Why can't our culture just be good? Why can't we be normal human beings?
Because humans are naturally self-destructive.
Remember when the biggest fucking cultural destroying aspect to our world was Harry Potter?
Those are good days. It all started by accepting Harry Potter into society. By making Harry Potter a norm.
So it's like the video Mama Max uploaded recently? Yeah. Similar circle. What the fuck was that?
Somebody's getting fucked, don't worry about it.
Okay.
You gotta keep up. Who? What the fuck did I forget?
This
is the extra life?
It might have been.
Or was it one of the other?
Oh, it's the Codex!
Who gives a shit? Yeah, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Not my problem. Alright, you take over.
Okay.
Blow my ass out. Oh no.
Yeah, it's the Fortress of Doom, so... Okay, guys, we're gonna do this. Hey, what the fuck about Harry Potter? That must have been before my time. Yeah, you don't remember? There were, like, legit church groups trying to fucking cancel Harry Potter. And they would, like, burn the books.
can now find the remaining Hell Priests by activating your
You mean before
celestial
social
locator.
media? Basically, yeah. Social media destroyed us. I fully believe we're gonna get some kind of divine punishment.
The second Hell Priest
The way
is
we've
located
just
in the northern
careened
region.
down into
I will
just
activate
absolute
the portal now.
horror.
The hub has several areas
Okay.
locked off due to power constraints. Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
Yeah, Sentinel batteries. I always thought it was weird. They give you more Sentinel batteries than there actually is shit to use it with. I can't wait for 20 years from now when we find out vaping companies are as bad as smoking lobbies in the 80s. Yeah.
Supplementary systems.
Okay. This is the ice bomb. I'm gonna set myself on fire now. Hey, it's so late, I'm gonna head out. See your stuff after boot camp, Lolly. I hope you have a good time. Just remember, if anyone asks to see your penis, you are not legally obligated to show it.
Manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or frag grenades.
I understand, Vega.
Show the what?
Nothing. We gotta do the fucking...
Dumbass feetsies.
Okay, are you ready to fucking... Let's do this.
Listen, we finally have the... We either finally have it or we're going to get soon the ice grenade.
We have it.
Alright.
We gotta go down to the Repertorium now.
It's late, so I'm gonna head out. See your stuff after boot camp, Wally. Hey, you have a good one, man.
Yep.
I remember that from elementary school, literal book burnings. It was what convinced me that adults didn't have life shit all figured out. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta get them Bailey's, boys. No joke, communists were calling for violence against the USA and weren't reported, but once I physically threatened them, I got banned and it's been 4 months.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They are open about this. They are openly supporting the communists. Because they believe they can control them. And they absolutely can. Because the communists are fucking stupid, and they will not realize that glorious leaders will whore out the first chance they get.
Should have never gave you a sniper scope. Lolly, I feel like humanity will fall like the Eldar for 40k by murder, fucking a god into existence and having to kill 90% of the population with the rest fighting each other.
Yeah. Be kind of hype.
Hey, at least I can die cool. Lolly, the Zufall thing has officially ended. Might want to know anything as a person, I'm gonna walk into the ocean now, bye.
Yeah.
Wally, if this is God's setup, then there better be a damn good punchline.
I'm fully expecting just Armageddon.
Nothing good comes from anything.
Okay. Here. Because, like, the toxic water stuff is so contextual. Twitter's a cesspool, just stay out of it. Yeah. I got banned off Twitter, and I'm just like, dude, I have no desire to come back. Like, none. I have not felt a single inkling to ever want to come back. It's like, fuck that, no.
Well, people have done fucking, like, studies on Twitter that show that when someone posts something negative, everyone that sees that is more likely to just post negative shit for, like, 2 weeks straight.
Oh, yeah.
And that just restarts every time someone sees something negative, so it's just a fucking cesspit of hate.
Oh, yeah. I legitimately believe if Twitter and Facebook and all that just collapsed, and we went back to like 4chan level anonymous image boards, the world would be a lot happier. I really do believe that.
Yeah. Joker Rider says, "What up?"
Yeet.
Yeeter ski. Hey, you got the challenges now. Now you gotta fucking do that shit.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to shake off the rust.
Did they fix the jump glitch?
Which one?
Here, I'll try and
Yeah, you try it.
we'll figure it out real quick.
Oh, 1 sec.
Yeah,
We got a super chat.
go for it.
Yep. I took the alerts off because they were glitching out, and now I gotta like manually check each one. HK9410 for $5. Talking about something less awful. Yesterday I told a friend about the guy wearing a Burger King crown who got kicked off a flight for saying the N-word, and he didn't believe it at first.
Truly a legend.
Is that the guy that pretends to be Maddox?
Fucking Christ.
Like, Madcox, that's his name, and he wrote like an entire album just making fun of him. I might be confusing my lore. Oh, yeah, okay, this one, yeah.
I still can't tell if they fixed it or not.
It kind of looks like they didn't.
Usually it's like a sloped surface. You can get a little bit of distance before that second jump, but
Yeah.
there you go.
That's pretty good.
Pretty sexy.
Ooh.
Wally, can we return to Frog?
I like frogs. I've been watching, I think I said it before, but I was watching that channel where a guy has like a pet bullfrog, and he calls it Seymour, and it's like really fucking cool and chill. He just feeds him like worms all day, and it's great. And it's like, yes, this is what I want out of a YouTuber.
I identify with guts
Fuck
more
that.
and more as I age. Just fight your own fights in this nonsense world that's just jam-packed with bullshit.
Yeah.
Monkey was always the answer.
I like monkeys too. Yeah, I like animals.
Go back and get the secret, you fucking coward.
I got it.
I mean, racism was almost dead in the early 2000s, but politicians and race baiters brought it back in the 2010s.
Yep.
When we were in high school, we like never had any fucking issues with race or anything like that.
And then the generation after us.
Literally right after us, like, had borderline race wars in the school. Like, whose
it's
fucking fault is that? Because it sure as fuck ain't ours.
Coincidentally, like 3/4 of them failed.
Right.
Literally 3/4 of the year.
Get the fish.
Somewhere in this facility.
Yeah, I almost forgot about the fish.
I cannot pinpoint his
But
exact
3/4 of that school year fucking failed. And it got to the point where like we were the good kids, you know, we didn't do anything. We were just like, I don't fucking care. I'm just gonna keep my head down. Who gives a shit? Like legit, it had to be like an actual fucking assembly. I know.
Fuck up, dope fish. Hit the mine.
Fuck you.
Do it. Yeah. Now shit on dope fish.
He's not dying.
Yeah, Wally, Shota, I think we should elect you the president. Yeah, you would be shit, but at least you would be funny. Nah, man. I meant that mine.
I did it.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
Oh god.
Alright, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's
Don't
fine.
worry about it.
And there's the other secret.
Yep.
Maybe this one will put you at an even balance. It won't.
It hurt. It hurt a lot.
The more I learn about people, the more I love my dog, Mark Twain. I have a theory that humans are almost inherently racist. Hey, now.
It's more that we're just inherently tribalistic.
It's college kids go into society to fuck shit up. Now they're coming to indoctrinate actual kids.
Yep. They kept making the joke, oh, when they get into the real world, they have to learn, and it's like, no, they don't. They're just gonna fuck up the real world.
BLM literally reversed relations by 50 years. Yeah.
Yep.
Listen, it's not people that want to be, like, equal with everyone that's complaining about shit. It's people that want to be seen as better than others that complain about shit.
Yep.
Lolly, I feel like a third of the population are actually apostles who knew we live in the same fucked up world's guts. Why is everyone on Twitter a weird, angry sex weirdo? Even better question, why do most people let them get away with shit there?
Because you are actively punished for holding people up to a standard.
Unless that standard is some weird, creepy sex standard.
Yeah. And the people that actually do say, hey, this is fucked up, usually they themselves get revealed as being fucking weirdos.
Right.
It's like, it's a thing where, like, fucking everybody is a weirdo in some way, and it gets so fucking exhausting. It's like, I just don't fucking care anymore.
Has anyone heard of the actually good horror game named Condemned?
Yeah, Condemned is good.
Yeah.
I mean, the supernatural stuff is kind of like, because I like the serial killer stuff more.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's pretty fucking cool. I like beating up the homeless.
The homeless deserve it.
My only grief with the game was you couldn't activate a video camera mode that looks like you get like static fucking filters and shit and like effects.
Like Manhunt?
Yeah, so you can just make a fucking
Bum
fights movie.
Oh.
First thing that happens, they get fucked up by the Mancubus.
Yeah. It's fine, I set you up good. Now you can win.
Oh god.
Give you the world and you shit on everything I love. People are racist, but what actually matters is how we behave and use our mind to get over our primitive brain. Acting with prejudice is a problem, thought crimes are not.
Yeah. Like, it literally just comes down to everyone's tribalistic in some way because that's just how we evolve to stay alive. And that kind of doesn't adhere to modern living, where we don't really have to worry about survival.
I was in St. Portland 2 nights ago, and one of the Antifa-tards said I looked too clean. I guess they thought I was an undercover cop.
Yeah. And that's only going to get worse. They're actively going to purity spiral and just start killing each other.
Good. Listen, we need to act like any good capitalist nation would and open fire on those defiling us.
I mean, my big thing is I don't want to read about any fucking dead kids because these retards don't know how to handle a gun. Like, when those three, like, it was like 2 black kids got shot in fucking Chaz.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, a bunch of unrelated people got fucking murdered in Chaz. Like, it actively got to a point of you are doing more damage trying to, quote-unquote, help than if you just shut the fuck up in the first place.
Yeah. At Lolly, a study showed that in America, most people think that blacks are the most racist. Blacks think they're the most racist race in America, yet they still act like victims. I mean, it's true. Okay, to be fair, I will give the guy this. I did have him by the throat. But he was screaming out, I fucking hate white people, motherfuckers.
I mean, don't get yourself under his
Listen,
fucking...
I'm not aggressive towards anyone that doesn't deserve it.
It's like, don't get yourself in a fucking chokehold, idiot. Like, it literally comes down to that point of, like, just act like a fucking reasonable person.
Don't do crack.
Don't do crack, don't be a fucking asshole. That's all you need.
These are the bare minimums of living in society, and you still can't get it right. Blacks are the most racist. Our common values are the Constitution and Bill of Rights. You're right. Who's the guy who presented communism to his class and said that through reading a book it would be brought by race war?
Yeah. Tribalism.
Just think of it like late abortion, Molly.
That's the thing, you know. I'm very laissez-faire about shit. Like I'm fully the belief of, if you're not hurting another person, I don't fucking care what you do. Like I really don't, because I'm just like, that's not my business. I don't want to get involved with that shit. But it gets to a point of like, dude, you are actively making things fucking worse.
Oh yeah.
Like, I fully believe a lot of the people that push the Black Lives Matter shit are just bad people. You are making things worse and actively, like, scrubbing over the fucked up shit your group did, which only emboldens them to keep trying.
We gotta remember, most of the people, like, the loudest, I should say, are people that end up in leadership positions, like
Exactly.
community heads and shit. They're making money off of it, and that just makes them even louder, and that makes everyone else want to be loud because they know they can make money off of it.
Exactly. Like, it's not a thing of, well, they don't represent us. Yeah, they fucking do. They absolutely fucking do.
They represent you more than anything.
I don't want to upgrade, but it's making me.
Upgrade, you fucking coward.
Okay. Sticky bomb, reload.
Tony Hawk will stop the race war. And Tony Hawk's a cool ass dude, but I don't think he can stop this.
I don't think he can stop a race war. I mean, I'd love to see him try.
It's becoming clear Black Lives Matter is tribalistic Marxists who don't care about context, but want revenge against Whitey and advocate communism.
Oh yeah, that's what it's been since the beginning.
I was gonna say it's
Anyone that
it's
said
always been.
otherwise, they never looked into it. They're just saying it because it was popular.
Lolly Rufflemau kind of reminds me of that Chris Rock clip where he gives advice to black guys on how not to get arrested and beat up by the police. Lessons can be applied even today.
I mean, I don't want to act like there still is no racism. There absolutely is. I mean, there just is. And sadly, because of recent events, it's only getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing. Everyone keeps hyper-focusing on it and acting like it never changed, so we're devolving. And like anyone that says, well, the system itself is racist, no, you fucking moron, you're buying into propaganda. You are buying into propaganda specifically designed to divide people and create conflict and violence. Every time you say that shit where the system is racist, a kid will get shot because of you.
Yeah. It's for small brain people because with the good slogan, can't be bad. What do you mean you're against BLM?
Exactly.
Hate with a good face is the best kind of hate.
Yeah.
Because when you're against that type of hate, you're in the wrong.
Just fucking tiresome.
Well, we live in a time where an entire country could be wiped off the face of the earth because they didn't agree with everyone else.
Yeah.
Shota Think Pill's new movie, Them, is going to be as race-baiting as the last two. I mean, probably.
I will give us credit. It wasn't really that race baiting.
Yeah.
It was vague enough to where you can kind of apply any standard onto it.
Yeah.
But he
I'll give him
definitely in recent years has become a lot more fucking obnoxious.
Here's the thing, like, whenever he took over Twilight Zone, I was like, oh man, Twilight Zone's coming back, and it's got, you know, it's gonna be great. And then it was fucking shit.
It was awful. It was just an excuse to get his friends paychecks.
Yeah, and I didn't fucking understand why. So like, I got no faith in this shit.
Yeah.
What's the new thing coming out? I think it's a fucking TV show on Netflix or Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
But I saw the trailer and like it literally opens up with like a happy black family and they're all smiling, and I looked at it and I went, man, this would be good if white people weren't the bad guy. And 20 seconds later, white people were the bad guy.
Yeah. Like, it's literally a thing where, as stated, it's a thing I mentioned with fucking Watchmen 2019. Isn't this shit just fucking condescending? Like, it's literally like, you're black, therefore you have to view white as the enemy. It's like, that is such a fucking childish way of looking at things. What the hell is wrong with you?
Right?
And nobody seems to understand why that's a bad idea.
Right.
It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I remember when people were actually fucking adults.
Why do you talk about the cycle of violence a lot? Because it never stops.
It literally has never stopped.
I believe there's... you won't need it. You're fine.
No, I already checked.
There's a full armor underneath that box.
Oh.
There's also
there's
that.
Actually, yeah, there's actually a thing down there. I'm gonna grab that.
Actually, it's just a 50 armor, but...
But no,
Yeah.
That right there.
Yeah.
It's a suit ruin, but that's
Yeah, it's
way
the other
further.
way.
Okay. I misjudged where that was. But yeah, I mean, I don't like the way our culture's gone. We've devolved.
Right.
Like seeing that story where like a teacher was fired because he didn't want to do the Wakanda Forever salute from Black Panther.
Right.
It's like, you understand Disney supports fucking death camps, right? They hate you.
They, like, quite literally filmed right next to death camps.
They don't care about you. They fucking hate you.
If you're a dollar sign and they're using whatever fucking message you think is good as a way to make more money.
Like, no, but it helps my self-esteem to see a character that looks like me on the screen. Dude, that's what they want you to think. They want you to feel like without a product, without a fucking Funko Pop, you have no value.
Exactly.
It's like, I think that shit's insidious.
And why do they go for that specific type of person? Because that is the middle class person.
Oh yeah, they got money.
Those are the ones that have the money. It's not the common denominator. They don't care about them because they don't have that money.
They want the guy that will buy anything Disney related.
Anything and everything, and has the ability to spend everything.
Yeah. Like, it's shit where I'm genuinely like, dude, this shit's fucking like super villain level.
If Disney could reasonably make a fucking gotcha, they would. Hell, they probably have.
I'm pretty sure they've made multiple at this point. Okay, I want to make sure I'm at where I think I'm at. Yep. Okay.
I don't know if you've seen Evangelion or the reboot movies, but if so, do you think you're going to check out the new movie once it's available internationally?
Probably. I mean, I'm not a big Eva fan, but I'll check it out because it's been like 20 years. Like, I may as well see what the hype is all about.
I'm not joking when I say Senator Armstrong was right. Yeah, neither am I.
Yeah.
The motherfucker was right.
Child soldiers and all. God damn it.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Back, jump.
Haha! Gotcha. Now get the rocket launcher.
Black Panther was good when he was an avenging badass in Civil War. Yeah.
Yeah, instead of I am the black superhero.
Yeah. Before they based his entire character around his race, he was cool.
Yeah. It's like, oh, but do you want to tell the little black children they're stupid for thinking Black Panther's a role model? Yes!
I tell white kids that they're stupid for thinking anyone was a fucking role model just because of their race.
I will tell those black children to their face, the company that is whoring this character out supports death camps and a country that discriminates against you. They don't care about you.
Now that I think about it, Disney is literally gaslighting their customers. Yeah.
Literally.
Didn't Disney used to make racist stereotypes in their older cartoons?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They made World War II propaganda.
Yeah. For both sides.
Yep.
They just wanted to make sure they were on the top whenever the war ended.
A lot of that was also they had a really shitty animators union that was full of communists, and it was to smear Walt Disney.
Don't worry about them, they got fired.
Yeah. But no, I'm serious, man. Like, you'll be amazed how much life makes sense when you realize every single company that wants to like put a happy family on their fucking lunchboxes or what have you are fucking evil.
Oh yeah.
Like, we've been living in a cyberpunk dystopia since before Deus Ex released.
The problem is we don't have the cool shit that you should have in a cyberpunk dystopia.
Pretty much.
Because it's hard to make the future, but it's easy to keep everyone complacent and take their money.
The cyberpunk is too optimistic.
Cyberpunk is too optimistic. Black Panther was an ethnocentrist movie, unironically.
Yeah. And it's okay because, well, that's black people, and black people need to separate from white people. It's like, do you not... does none of this shit sound weird to you? Like, no, of course it doesn't.
Right.
Just thinking for yourself is hard.
Honestly, Warner Brothers had better racist WW2 propaganda than Disney.
Yeah. Like, I'm just at a point where I've lost patience for people. If you still don't fucking get it, you're never gonna fucking get it. It's like it's like trying to argue with somebody that just will. It's like arguing with somebody with fucking Alzheimer's. They're never going to understand.
Yeah.
You can scream in their face, dude, Disney is fucking evil. Apple is fucking evil. And they will not understand. They genuinely believe Apple is on their side. It's like, no, you're being manipulated into thinking what they're selling is good. It's like, oh, they care about the environment. Meanwhile, they're literally exporting all their fucking production work to China, where all that heavy industry is raping the earth.
Right. Well, you shouldn't mess with us Evangelion fans. We can kill ourselves, you know? I think you guys are good at that.
It's like, yeah, don't mess with Evangelion fans. They'll masturbate over comatose women.
At least in Cyberpunk, your Second Amendment rights were respected.
Yeah. They just consume, yeah. Because it's easy. And it's almost impossible not to. Like, that's the sad reality of it. You can try and separate from it all and be like, oh, well, I'll only buy local. Well, every fucking place you go is going to be connected to somebody.
You gotta look at it like this, too. It's it's impossible to sit there and completely separate yourself from consumer culture and, like, let's say you wanted to be like, no, I want to live off the grid. I don't want to participate in this whatsoever.
Yeah.
So you have to participate in consumer culture in order to make the money that you're going to need to buy the plot of land and build yourself
the farm.
Everything you need to make a farm and become self-sufficient.
Yeah.
There is no doing it from nothing anymore.
No, unless you want to go full Into the Wild. And guess what happened to the guy from Into the Wild?
Right.
It's like the vast majority of people are not ready to do that.
But I want to.
People say Killmonger was a good villain, but his whole motivation was white bad, so let's start a race war. Exactly. They genuinely don't understand why that's a bad thing. It's like, no, you fucking idiot. You're not getting justice for your ancestors. You're actively making it easier for fucking Satan incarnate to exploit you. Like, the fact you keep trying to put an easy face on just the faceless, malevolent evil controlling our world is kind of a sign you're not ready to really talk about it yet.
Lolly, so how right would you say Ted Kaczynski was on a scale of 100% to Nostradamus?
I mean, I'd give a definitive answer, but YouTube wouldn't like that.
Remember when Vegan Games, out of all people, was fighting Bosch against the shit take of buying a PC is equal to buying CP? That was Twilight Zone shit for me.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's a fucking idiot. Like, you know, he's an unironic Antifa-supporting commie. And it's like, you're a fucking moron. You're already being controlled by at least 4 different puppet masters.
At that point, it's like a fucking high scoreboard.
Oh, yeah.
If Malcolm X was brought up in the same way as MLK, blacks might have been a little better off. Equality is nothing compared to independence.
Yep.
Yeah. Lolly, did we start the fire? It's always been burning since the world began.
Uh-huh. It was never our choice. You think I wanted to be born into this shit?
Damn, Lolly just gave me more material.
Well, it's like, it's fucking true. It's like, dude, anybody claiming I'm a rebel, I'm fighting the system, and they're slurping from a fucking Starbucks cup, it's like, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Killmonger was also an idiot because he called the slaves who jumped off the ships his ancestors, and they weren't. They died right there.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And the thing is, like, Black Panther had a really good point with Killmonger in that, yeah, he was a guy that pretended he was a pure Wakandan when he never stepped foot in the fucking country. Yeah. And it's like, you're claiming a heritage you don't fucking have. And all the retards are like, oh, he was right. You missed the fucking point. It's like, yeah, he's a fucking poser.
$5 from Marquise Obscurite. How do you feel about Spike Lee taking over Cthulhu movie?
Oh, fuck off.
You mean Lovecraft Country?
Oh, yeah, it's like, did you know Lovecraft was racist? It's like, yeah, he was like 1920s, fucking asshole. You know, he actually repented a lot of that shit after he got married, right?
Don't worry about it.
And he intentionally played it up to fuck with people. Like, he really was not as bad as what people say.
Why are you going to be a Lovecraft villain? Listen, I hope the fucking being, the monster of incomprehensible terror just turns out to be some fucking white dude with a briefcase and a blue-collar middle-class job.
He has to take a physical form, and he takes the form of a white guy.
He takes the form of a middle-class white guy working an office job, because that's what truly scares Spike Lee, getting a fucking job.
Getting a job because no one likes his shitty movies.
Pre-Christianness began since Cain struck down Abel, or when the apple was bitten.
I'm gonna remake Old Boy and actively destroy everything that made the original Old Boy really good.
Right. How can we fight it, though? Hasn't it gone too far? Even if you had the means to buy land and become self-sufficient, they'll come for you eventually. I've just become so defeated.
I'm just holding my middle finger up to everybody. It's like, you're all a bunch of hypocrites, you're all a bunch of pedophiles, you're all a bunch of scum of the earth fuckbags, fuck you. I'm not playing your fucking games, fuck you.
You can't fight it, so what you do is you prepare for whenever it kills itself.
Pretty much. Because it's going to eventually. It's the nature of the beast. Oh, God.
Lovecraft wasn't really just racist, he was more really scared of the world. He was.
He had a lot of emotional problems. He also fucking, he also would intentionally fuck with people. He was actually, like, kind of known to be a troll. Like, he would, like, annoy people and fuck with them. Like, the whole joke with his cat was he literally named his cat that purely to fuck with people, because it was his, technically it was like his aunt's cat, so it would be to mess with her. Like, he was notorious for that shit.
Wally, did you ever play either of the Kane and Lynch games? As bad as the games are, they come to mind when that are more honest about violence than Last of Us 2.
Yeah, I played Dead Man, and it wasn't bad. I don't think it was awful.
Yeah. Remember when Spike Lee legit swindled a graphic designer by not paying him for quality posters? He did, and made a Jaden Smith-like tweet about how he doesn't know the guy.
Yeah, right? That guy is a fucking scumbag. And then he tried shitting on Clint Eastwood when Clint Eastwood made, I think it was Flags of Our Fathers, the World War II movie.
Mm.
And Spike Lee was like, well, why aren't there any black guys? Like, there were black soldiers back then. And Clint Eastwood basically had to come out going like, yeah, you fucking idiot, they weren't in this specific unit.
Right.
It's like, Jesus Christ, shut up. Like, the whole shit is just exhausting.
Lovecraft was Count Dankula before Count Dankula.
Basically. Oh, man. Yeah, Nightmare's rough. Gotta crack my knuckles.
Will you live stream Metal Gear Revengeance with Shota before the collapse?
If they, yeah, we can find a way to get up a PS3 or an Xbox, yeah, fuck yeah.
You just need to not make things terrible.
Oh, God.
Isn't it weird that straight white people are treated worse than blacks 100 years ago?
Yeah, in a lot of ways. Anyone that says otherwise, they're just outright being dishonest.
Lolly just here to give you love and support, you based weeb god. You gotta put him down. They always put out the cat's name, but they forget that Lovecraft named the cat even years after it died.
Yeah.
All of Lovecraft books are just elaborate shitposts convincing people there are powers beyond their comprehension and we're all just in a brain simulation.
In a lot of ways.
Lolly, opinion on Hellsing.
I like Hellsing. It's edgy as fuck, but it's great.
Like I said just before the stream started, I want my Hellsing continuation where I get to live my life with my big titty vampire mommy.
Ugh.
When society crashes, can we crash at your home so we can accomplish your dream of being an African warlord?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I want to be like the commandant from Decent No Nations, only without the child rape.
Right. You can find Metal Gear Rising Revengeance on Steam as well. Doro game by Platinum or by Arxis?
Platinum.
Depends on what you want it to be.
I'd want it to be a brawler, because, like, a fighting game would be fun, but Dora Hedora has a lot of brutality to it, and I think a brawler would show that off really well.
Platinum would make it play well, Arxis would make it look well. And play as a good fighting game, but the actual Third Reich did not have access to global information at all times, nor did Stalin. It's crazy that it's somehow worse now.
Yeah. You know, that's why they always crack down on censorship.
Opinion on Golden Dawn.
I haven't seen that. I don't know what that is, actually. What is that in specific referring to?
I want to imagine some DB placed us in the biggest joke ever conceived, and we're then judged by how hard we fall for it when we die. I'm planning on getting training on how to be an electrician and then start a mushroom farm. What are your guys' plans for surviving the post-apocalypse?
I don't really have a plan. Like, whatever happens, may it happen.
$5 from the original professor. Alright, me go night night. May your tomboy minds be plentiful and everyone's 3,000-year-old lollies get all the head pats.
Yep.
You have a good one, man. I hope you have a good night.
Yep.
And have sweet dreams.
Yeah. I'm thinking we'll wrap it up pretty soon, too, because I'm just getting my ass kicked here. And it is getting kind of late, so...
You want me to take over?
Yeah, you may as well. I'm way more rusty than I realized I was.
It's hard to jump right back in after a long time, man.
Oh, yeah. Golden Dawn is a Greek fascist party. Don't know if that's what they referenced.
Greek fascist
probably.
party, really?
Yeah. But my response to that is the response to, like, anyone that unironically says, yeah, man, we should totally be fascist. No. That is just as bad as communism. And that's not even a centrist thing. That's straight up two sides of the same coin. It's like, no, dude. That's still letting the government take over and tell you what to do. You are not going to be the exception to the rule. They'll take you out back and shoot you too.
Yeah.
Talk about your comic. Well, right now it's still very early. I know Sai, that's the artist that I'm working with. He's working on some stuff. You know, some character designs and test pages, and hopefully we'll have stuff to show off pretty soon. He also has to work with other people. You know, because, you know, he takes commission and all that, and I'm perfectly fine with it taking a while for us, because, like, this is something I'm doing for fun. I'm not aiming for this to be, like, you know, I'm not aiming to turn this into, like, a big business venture. This is, like, hey, man, it's a passion project, you know? I have fun with this. But, no, he's a really cool dude, and hopefully we can show some stuff off. I know Crumb talked about how, you know, he was involved as well. He's helping, though he admits that he's more of an idea guy, quote-unquote, which is basically comes up with big concepts. And I'm one of those where it's like, I kind of like fleshing out details more. Where it's like, dude, I kind of prefer talking about how this scene should look instead of an idea that we would only be able to implement 50 issues down the line. I'm not even planning on that being that long, but you get my point. $3 from Outrage Theater. My plan: become a nomadic desert raider. There you go. But yeah, ideally we'll be able to show off stuff really soon, and I'm excited because I really like the way Sai does our main character. Where she looks like a creepy mannequin. That's kind of a big detail I wanted to push. She needs to look artificial because she literally is. So it's not like Kusanagi where she almost looks human but is a cyborg. It's the exact opposite. She straight up was like, that's a fucking robot. Zach Ulysses for $10. Any past YouTubers you wish could make a comeback? Personally holding out either Monkey Jones or Akindale War. Monkey fucking set himself on fire. I don't know if he could ever come back. He is. Okay, he is posting stuff, but it's like, it does not feel the same, dude. Other than that, Obviously, I'd love Jim to come back, but he's got extenuating circumstances. I know you were asking, like, when will fucking Shammy come back?
Shammy, he's alive, and he says he's editing videos. I just don't know where the fuck he's editing them.
I know, right? Like, I know he streams with Mandalore, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But it's like, dude, come back. I miss you.
Bring back Shammy. Bring back my owl fucker.
Hey, you beat it. Yeah, I handed it over to Shota.
It's okay, guys. Daddy Shota will take the reins. I'll take the brunt. I'll be your Christ figure for today.
I'm not used to playing on Nightmare. That's my excuse.
Well, it's also hard whenever you come back to it, like,
Yeah,
from
exactly.
fucking nowhere.
Yeah, because I've mainly been playing fucking Trails of Cold Steel and DMC 5.
Mm-hmm.
And for the past, like, week or so, I haven't even been able to play video games. I've mainly been,
Working on the video.
working on my video.
I know how that feels.
Yeah.
Fucking eat shit, you snake fuck.
You hear about California trying to make people worship Aztec gods? Yeah.
Worship the blood gods, fatty.
Yeah. They're gonna rip out virgin parts.
Damn.
Shammy? Yeah, he's a dude that reviews video games. He actually does really good shit.
Shammy TV. I don't think he's posted in a full year now.
No, he's been gone for a while.
But I know he's alive. I know he's cool.
People were saying it's cheating that I gave you the controller. He started off with a controller.
I did. I gave it to him because I had to go use the wet room. I'm begging you, not like this. My family.
Shammy must spend an awful lot of time editing those damn L faces. He makes way more cuts than even Saber Spark.
So he put out a fucking tweet today where he said he's made it his goal to every time he edits to make one full set of owl faces so that he has a bigger pull from whenever he's editing. And I was like, you poor son of a bitch.
All that effort for owl faces.
Oh yeah, I feel bad for him, but at the same time, like, hey, he's committed to his bit.
Yeah, he's got detail.
He's committed to his aesthetic, and I gotta appreciate that.
Like, I mean, that's somebody that actually knows what he's fucking doing.
Right. Think. Brain no work. Fire. Bang, bang.
Scary fire. I want a global blasting of the song When the Man Comes Around by Johnny Cash. It fits so perfectly. Yeah. Dude, you have no idea how hard I've had to fight myself to avoid using that song in other videos, because, like, I want to use it for a very special one that has, like, a very specific thematic purpose to it. Like, I'm really trying so hard not to use it. And it's for a show review, and people that have seen the show will know exactly what I'm talking about. Or they might not, but
They'll understand.
they will understand when it happens. Is it bad the only Aztec god I'd worship is Lugo of Dragon Maid?
The Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah. He's got big honkers.
That's not so fucking caged.
All you gotta do is just dress up like a small boy and be like, hey, I'm a child, you know, molest me, and she'd probably do it. And I'd be like, and I game the system.
I game the Aztec god system, bitch. I fucking hate being alive.
How far are you gonna take this YouTube channel? Right now, I'm just having fun with it. I was like, hey, if this is actually, like, if this keeps going, then I'm perfectly happy. I have a lot of fun doing this. Like, I mean, I'm never going to turn this into a full-time job. I will definitely clarify that because it's just way too unreliable. Like, especially with some of the recent shit YouTube's doing where it's like, dude, this is going to get fucking bad. But as, like, supplementary income, as in, like, hey, a stream will help pay my rent, and that saves me, like, $500 each month.
Mother cock.
Yeah, I mean, I'm perfectly okay with that. You ever read any of the William Hope Hodgson's novels? I have not. Are they like mystery stuff? That might be pretty cool. 'Cause I like crime procedure stuff. You know, like crime dramas. I like that stuff. What do you think of V? They're good, but goddamn, they're contrarian sometimes.
Oh, okay.
They still bitch about Breath of the Wild.
Yeah?
Well, okay. It's split down the middle of, like, shills obviously going, man, Breath of the Wild is the greatest Zelda ever. And the other half is, fuck Breath of the Wild specifically because you keep shilling it.
That's an understandable stance to take, honestly.
Yeah. A lot of career YouTubers are really weird. I can never understand turning it into a fucking career.
I could understand wanting to.
Yeah. And it definitely takes a lot of effort.
I can't understand the, like, commitment to it.
Yeah. To me, it would go beyond being fun, where it's like, oh hey, I got like $400 this month from AdSense. That's awesome. You know, I get to hang on to a little bit of my paycheck. You know, difference between that feeling and, oh god, I've only made $400 this month. I can't pay my rent. Very different feelings, and I'd much rather have one than the other.
Yeah.
Mindhunter got canceled. Yeah, I know. Fucking broke my heart. William Hope Hodgson was an author kind of like Lovecraft. In fact, Lovecraft praised his novels to an insane degree. Ooh.
Oh, wait.
That's not the guy that wrote King in Yellow. It was,
Yeah, I think I do know.
Yeah.
I'm just notoriously bad with names.
Yeah, no, King in Yellow was Robert Chambers. Let's see what he wrote.
It finally died.
Oh, yeah? The controller finally died. Oh, no.
Finally went boo-boo bye-bye.
Okay, he wrote stuff like A Voice in the Night, The Derelict. Okay, yeah, I know a little bit of his stuff. Honestly, YouTube is the only reliable for 0.01% of big YouTubers, yeah. Like I explained why they love to make drama with each other. Well, it keeps them relevant. You know, it's why the commentary fucking genre exists, where the whole commentary genre is basically just picking fights with each other. And that kind of keeps everybody going. It's a fucked up symbiotic relationship where they all need to keep fighting with each other because it keeps each other relevant. And in that sense, everybody can keep making money. So, it's one of those weird instances where everyone can act like they fucking hate each other and want each other dead or in prison. But I think if it really came down to it, everyone kind of needs each other. Like, everyone railed so hard against Leafy, but they fucking needed Leafy. Like, they needed somebody to talk about.
I was gonna say, they still need Leafy.
Yeah. Oh, Grey Revenant's turning in for the night. I don't blame you. It's kind of getting late.
It is indeed.
Yeah. I kind of hate commentary drama. It's all just Mean Girls content. A little bit, yeah. I'm only interested if it actually borders on, like, full-blown criminal shit. Where it's like, hey, this guy shot his girlfriend on a live stream. I'll watch something about that, because it's like, oh, wow, that's fucked. Or, you know, someone was accused of sexual assault. Shit that's, like, genuine harm to another human being.
Yeah.
But if it's just, hey, this guy on Twitter said this thing, and that was kind of mean. I'm like, I don't really care.
The beast draws near to me, my brothers and sisters, but he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly safe.
I have to pay attention to my phone now because I had to turn off the alerts because they fucked up Streamlabs.
Probably just retarded. I don't know if I'd blame Streamlabs for that, but
I'm fully blaming Streamlabs. HK9410 for $5. You guys want to start up the Adeptus Mechanicus from 40K and just start turning into bad people into servitors and servo skulls? I'm asking the chat as well.
can't just start it without asking the chat.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn down just a little bit. It was a little loud in my headphones there for a bit.
It's the intensity of the action, man.
Normally I'd be sleeping by now. For you guys, I will march on. That's fine.
You're probably going to turn in
Pretty
and
soon.
start winding down after the end of this level.
Yeah.
Probably.
This guy on Twitter said Nostalgia Critic is a comedic genius. Listen, I don't begrudge Doug Walker his success. He clearly worked his ass off to get where he's at. But no. No.
Am I your Malcolm?
I mean,
Lolly, am I your Malcolm?
you are my black friend.
It did say I sound like Wooly.
I'm gonna change your race every stream so I can get away with saying various racial slurs.
You'll never know I'm a fucking wetback.
You can say it. He's Hispanic.
What are you gonna do? Call me out? Fucking racist? You just wanna call me out because you can't say my word.
He's defanging the word racists.
Fuckers.
A bad credit card! Was Family Guy ever funny, or was I just dumb for finding it funny? I genuinely think the older seasons were funny. Like, they were still goofy, but it wasn't modern Family Guy.
Yeah.
You can tell Seth MacFarlane wants to kill himself. Especially now that the Orville got canceled.
That was his outlet, man.
He's never getting away from Family Guy.
I'm gonna... Oh. What? Oh. What? Just get easy. I gotta keep trying to hang myself with the headphones.
To be honest, I think Change the Channel was just old content creators wanting to throw Doug under the bus because they weren't successful anymore. I definitely think that was a lot of it. There were some genuinely fucked up stories that they didn't even try to deny. Like, hey, Mike Machad was like a genuinely emotionally abusive asshole.
Yeah.
And they never once denied that. They never said, hey, that's bullshit and you know it. Like, they went, oh, we're sorry you felt that way. It's like, you're kind of confirming that happened.
Well, it's bad to deny the truth, because then people just find out the truth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I heard the Orville was good. What happened?
Season 1 was okay.
Yeah. Basically, the, typical corporate TV cycle. There's a thing people like, therefore they have to kill it to shove out lowest common denominator bullshit.
Yep.
Seth wants it to end, but autistic people keep watching Family Guy. Yeah. It's like, dude, you can tell Seth MacFarlane is just tired.
I feel like most of America is just tired TM.
Yeah. We're tired of The Simpsons. We're tired of Family Guy.
Tired of being alive.
We're kind of getting tired of South Park, not gonna lie. It's like, I'm tired of everything just going on forever.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that the best part of Lord of the Rings, how it never ended? They never made it to Mount Doom?
Wait, I don't know much about, them Lord of the Rings, but...
You still haven't finished Return of the King.
Nope, I haven't even started it. This rate I won't.
American Dad is still better than Family Guy. I don't know, I haven't watched American Dad in a while. I haven't watched TV, period, in a while.
Are we still doing new shit with American Dad? I thought it was like canceled.
I think so. They're still doing stuff. Honestly, I found myself going back and watching Futurama, and I'm like, you know what, this show, weirdly enough, holds up.
I like Futurama.
Yeah. Even if, yeah, they never really go into detail with the fact that you would have a fucking existential nightmare thinking about everyone you cared about is now dead.
That's fine. Fry's stupid, so he doesn't have to think about it.
Yeah. Well, whatever info Seth MacFarlane has on others, he knew about Kevin Spacey and Jenner. I wonder what other info he has to stop his crap from being canceled. So Family Guy is the new Simpsons. I think it's worse than just that. It knows it's the new Simpsons.
It's Family Guy is America's new, like, standard animated family comedy, and that's fucking a depressing sentence.
Oh yeah. I just want the new American. I want the new American family comedy animated sitcom show to just be like BoJack Horseman levels of depressing,
Yeah.
but never any of the goofy jokes from BoJack Horseman. First episode is like the dad putting a shotgun in his mouth. So basically, what I'm asking for is Moral Oral come back.
I want Moral Oral to take Family Guy's place as the new American household show.
Unironically, I think it would be pretty good. So when is the next Lolly review? I'm gonna go on vacation at the end of the month, so I'll try to get a video out before then. It's gonna be the next on the subscribe star list. Guys, been waiting on it for a while. After that, I'm simply not gonna have time before I have to go on vacation. After that, it's gonna be a review for a movie me and Shota actually watched that was beautifully stupid.
Beautiful. I love it.
So, yeah, I still have videos planned. I still have them planned. And I'm going to avoid doing another long man because I'm tired. I love Futurama, but that episode where Fry found Seymour didn't revive him made me feel things I never wanted to feel. Yeah, that one was fucked. Like, I genuinely think the one where Fry can, like, enter his own dreams and look around, and it's like, it's playing with Inception.
With his, the ending with his
with mom.
His mom. That one's good. That one hurts.
That one genuinely kind of hurt, where Fry's like, oh wow, I don't remember having this dream, and fucking Nibbler had to say, no, this is the last time your mom will ever be able to even think about you.
This isn't your dream. This is your mom's dream.
Yeah. It's like, holy fucking shit, that's grim. I think someone's shooting at you. Oh yeah, someone is.
Yeah, someone is, but I got something to test. Thank you.
King of the Hill is still the best animated sitcom for sure. King of the Hill still holds up, yeah.
Okay. Now,
Thoughts on the 2012 Dread movie? Fucking hype, and I'm really pissed we never got to see.
Oh yeah. This is how it works.
Yeah. There you go. Futurama or Rick and Morty? You already know the answer. Rick and Morty is okay when it's just goofy science fiction fun. When it tried to be serious, it fell apart. Because you had to think about the... You actually had to think about the characters for a second, and you realized this is fucking stupid. Like, I'm unironically gonna be of the position of Rick and Morty fucking died when it tried to be serious, because it's just, it does not work.
What was the question?
Futurama or Rick and Morty?
Your salvation lies in his destruction. The myth of the Slayer's strength is exposed now to
I mean, I
us.
like a lot of the
Can you
setups
see
for Rick and Morty shit.
lost
Yeah.
the resolve
But,
to continue.
Yeah.
As I said, I think it works better if it's just a comedy. When it tries to actually make you think, quote unquote, it falls apart.
In my time of
Because you actually have to think about the world logically.
secure your place
You know,
in
like,
the world.
BoJack Horseman does the whole absurdist dramedy thing better. Because, like, while the characters are all animal people and it's goofy, they still have very relatable problems. So it actually worked.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like BoJack at any point can literally just go to an alternate universe and he doesn't give a shit, and they acknowledge that he does not give a shit. It's like...
Why?
Your super shotgun is nearby.
Thank you.
A relic from your past.
I really like a lot of the shit that BoJack Horseman does. When it gets serious and the comedic moments and shit. Because a lot of it is really like dry humor and stuff that shouldn't be funny, but you're a bad person, so you're laughing. Shit. So I didn't remember this.
Yeah.
I don't remember this actually at all.
I remember him. Yeah. But yeah, fucking I unironically believe BoJack Horseman's a better drama than a comedy. I never really laughed much at the show, but I just thought it was like really good character-wise.
Well, the end. Yeah, that's down there. The fucking. What is it? The view from halfway down. Like, the second to last episode, that's fucking, that's a damn good episode.
That shit's fucking good.
I think it's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel.
All mortally
The Slayer is inside the facility.
You know when people get angry about that?
Proceed with
Yeah, and it's
discretion.
fucking ridiculous. It's like, it's just a goofy joke, no one cares.
Goofy, it's stupid.
All these adult cartoons are about people who think they're depressed. Pretty much. That's why I like the ones that are like either not about that or they use it in a more interesting way. For BoJack Horseman, the entire point of it is, yeah, BoJack's depressed, but that's not an excuse.
Yeah, like, it doesn't matter if you're depressed or not. You're a fucking terrible person, dog.
Yeah. You're the cause of your own problems. And something like Moral Oral is like Moral's the only one that's not depressed.
Moral's the only one who's not depressed, and that's because he hasn't been faced with the harsh realities of being an adult.
Yeah. I'm so pissed Adult Swim murdered that show.
He had no choice.
Well, it's like...
Or was that a Robot Chicken?
Yeah, it's like you read the leaks where they're going like, man, where are the fucking jokes this season? And all I can think is, man, if they pitched this show in like 2017 and changed absolutely nothing about it, fucking nothing, it would be praised as like one of the greatest shows of all time.
Oh yeah.
And Adult Swim would fucking whore the shit out of it.
Oh yeah. Because now we live in the day where everyone wants to think that they're depressed.
Yep.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Hey Lolly, will you play Dying Light 2 when it comes out? Well, I mean, I'm not sure it will come out.
At this point, nature's taking its course.
They actively threw out Chris Avallone for bullshit rape allegations. And they know it's bullshit rape allegations, yet they haven't hired him back.
All mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside
Like, they
the
actively
facility.
made their own job
Please
harder
proceed
on
with
them
operation.
for a fucking rumor.
They neutered the plasma gun in this game.
Yeah. When you get the plasma gun, it's better.
Yeah, it is. The damage output on it that it does with the plasma vent power up is like slightly stronger than what I feel like it should have been regularly.
Yeah. What is Moral Oral? Okay. Moral Oral was a show like 2005 to 2007. It was a parody of like, you know, claymation, Roddenberry, Christian shows. You know, like David and Goliath, where it's the kid and the dog and all that. And it was a parody of that kind of show, but like very absurd, very Adult Swim style reverent humor. Come season 3, it turned into like a full-blown character-focused drama, where like season 1, there's an episode where Moral raises a bunch of zombies and they cause havoc in the town because he thought that like dead people weren't appreciating the gift of life from God. It's like this really goofy setup, and it's obviously just absurd and played for laughs. Season 3 is like Moral comes to terms with the fact his father's an abusive alcoholic, and his parents fucking hate each other, and it's like this really fucking grim territory. It's so fucking good.
Where are the jokes? God, I fucking hate the whiplash.
Seth was too hungover to get on a flight in New York. 9/11, no joke. He tells a story that booze saved his life.
It's the same as the Burger King story.
Oh yeah.
The fucking Robert Downey Jr. Burger King story.
Yeah.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please
I
proceed
wonder if
with
Seth
operation.
carries that weight. I was like, what was he gonna do? Give like a Peter Griffin voice and like try to stop the terrorists?
Seth could have saved the Twin Towers on 9/11, but no, he made Family Guy instead.
It's like that joke about how like Mark Wahlberg, if he was on the plane, he would have beat the shit out of the terrorists.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we talked about this on the live stream or if this was just a random conversation, but we came up with an idea for like a Groundhog style movie where, okay, if anybody was unaware, Robert Pattinson was in a movie where he played like an office drone who is depressed and like trying to get over a breakup or something. And the end of the movies, you find out he was an office worker in the World Trade Center on 9/11.
Yeah.
So we came up with like a Groundhog Day style story where Robert Pattinson every morning wakes up as the office worker in the Twin Towers, and he has to save as many people as he can before the plane hits. And at the same time, Mark Wahlberg is like a Jack Bauer type badass trying to fight the terrorists and stop at least one of the planes. And every time they fail and they die, they wake up that morning having to repeat the exact same thing over and over again. And we came up with this whole stupid bullshit idea for like a fucking terrible movie. And all I could think is like, man, if this movie actually happened, I would die happy. What were you gonna say?
I said that that movie would have been great, you know it.
So it's like Edge of Tomorrow? Yeah, but with 9/11.
It's like Edge of Tomorrow, but better.
It's like, I'm 95% sure people would watch it. Even out of morbid curiosity. Which plane? There were 4, right? It would be one of the ones coming to hit Robert Pattinson's tower. Because I'm thinking there could be like a moment where the plane hits and Mark Wahlberg is sent flying through the front window. And he's like in the wreckage of the Twin Tower. And Robert Pattinson just sees Mark Wahlberg's mutilated body. And then the plane explodes inside the tower and then they both die. And then that would be when they both wake up the next morning.
That'll be the like the cold open to the movie.
Yeah, there you go. Everyone keeps saying it's like Edge of Tomorrow. Like, that's the point. It's Edge of Tomorrow meets 9/11.
You think you're smart comparing it to Edge of Tomorrow, but we know what it is.
Yeah. And I'm thinking like a thing can be that every morning Mark Wahlberg gets on the opposite plane trying to save the people on it. So he has a moral dilemma where he's gotten to know both sides in both planes that hit the towers. And he has to make a moral choice of who to save. And it can be like ultra emotionally sappy and fucking manipulative of like, one plane has like a pregnant woman on it, and the other plane has like an old man about to see his daughter for the first time in years. And it's like, and what they don't know is that the pregnant woman and the old man are in fact daughter and father.
Right.
And they've just gone on opposite planes as like a horrible misunderstanding coincidence. And Mark Wahlberg understands this and he has to reunite them. There's a movie like that, though. A dead soldier goes to a simulation trying to save a train bombing. Yeah, I know. Doomslayer stops 9/11. What other historical event deserved Groundhog Day movie?
Storming the beaches of Normandy.
Yeah, there you go. That would unironically kind of be cool, though.
You have to perfect it and save every American soldier on that beach.
Oh my god.
Or else you can't stop. Oh, live, die, repeating.
Yeah.
I don't know where God is, and He has left me, please.
What about the other two that weren't named there? Listen, those don't matter.
Those don't. The Pentagon got what it fucking deserved, okay? And you know it.
Listen, we don't talk about those.
The people had the other one covered, okay?
That shit's depressing. Just think about Mark Wahlberg fighting terrorists.
Wish Mark Wahlberg would fight me.
He could save one plane and then crash into the other one. Problem solved.
Exactly.
Please proceed with aggression.
The old man played by Morgan Freeman. There you go. You gotta think like sappiest fucking emotionally manipulative Hollywood movie ever.
Of course, it's 9/11, and then whenever people say you're being terrible and emotionally manipulating people, you go, "It's 9/11, idiot! You're supposed to feel sad."
Just be ultra condescending to people on Twitter. You're like, we're gonna donate all proceeds of the movie to a 9/11 fund. And they can have someone who like legitimately lost a family member on 9/11 be like, hey, that's really fucked up and exploited. And they just act like a complete asshole to them on Twitter.
It's like, listen, okay, just because you're doing okay doesn't mean everyone else is, alright? Maybe someone didn't get their settlement money from American Airlines, idiot.
There you go. The meanest fucking flatbacks possible. It's like Sia yelling at the fucking autistic people that are like, hey, why did you like not hire an autistic actor?
Why would I hire an autistic actor, okay? Fuck, I don't know the context of this situation, I can't make fun of it.
Needs a dog, like a seeing eye dog for a handicapped blind kid. Independence Day 9/11. There you go.
Independence Day 9/11.
Like,
where is he? I don't want to hurt anymore. I just want to be happy.
And I'm thinking like,
please! What?
And I'm thinking like, the dog is also one of the things that can remember each time loop. So Mark Wahlberg, over the course of the movie, trains it to fight terrorists.
No, better yet, there's a subplot about why this dog is horribly afraid of Mark Wahlberg. And it's because he's not afraid of Mark Wahlberg, he's just put together that when Mark Wahlberg shows up, it goes through unimaginable pain.
There you go. And the whole dog, the arc of the dog in the movie is Mark Wahlberg trains it to fight terrorists. So at the end, Mark Wahlberg can be on one plane, and the dog can be on another, and then they both fight the terrorists at the same time and save the plane.
Exactly.
So both planes avoid hitting the World Trade Center, and the day is saved. And Robert Pattinson comes out, and he says, I don't know how you did it, but you saved the day, Mark Wahlberg. And Mark Wahlberg be like, I know, I'm really cool. And then end credits.
How's the chat receiving that one, huh?
I don't think it's really hit them yet. Airbud 9/11, there you go.
I think I'm good. Taking it well.
It's like when Quentin Tarantino made Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is like his response to the Sharon Tate murders, but it's our response to 9/11.
You let Quentin Tarantino look at some chick's fucking feet for 2 hours straight in order to cope with his trauma. What about mine? Now let me put Airbud on a goddamn airplane and fight terrorists! I want to not be playing this right now so bad.
Keep going,
Free
almost
me!
there.
Free me!
Get the Mancubus.
There's another Mancubus. 2 feet to my left.
I know. There you go. I think we can get Shyamalan to make it.
Almost there. Shyamalan betrayed me.
Playing pups. One guy was asking if we listen to Led Zeppelin. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Not even Mark Wahlberg could save us from the Patriot Act.
Are we done? Oh.
You still gotta kill that guy.
Okay. No, okay.
There you go.
We done. Is it okay to come out now?
Did it.
My body hurts. My soul hurts.
There were some news bits about people saying, my son died over there, but some guys will laugh about dying in a battle in that game and shit. Are you talking about like 6 Days in Fallujah or something?
Listen, I think 6 Days in Fallujah, or whatever the fuck it is, will be good.
I hope that is.
I hope it is, if anything, just to stop people from bitching.
Yeah.
Nah, it'll just piss them off even more. It'll be great.
Quentin Tarantino, more like Quentin Reviews.
Am I right?
You take that back. Quentin Reviews would never pitch Mark Wahlberg, Robert Pattinson 9/11 Airbud movie.
Who's getting shot today? Who the fuck?
Have that be like an out of context quote. It's like, I pitched a movie where Robert Pattinson, Mark Wahlberg, and a dog stopped 9/11.
What did you do? Thought so.
The only problem is I hate Mark Wahlberg.
You don't have to like Mark Wahlberg.
You don't have to like him. He's a complicated protagonist. Like, he wants to stop 9/11, and that's very complicated for some people.
It's even better. Mark Wahlberg loves the world that was created directly post 9/11, so he's conflicted.
He's like a full-on fucking CIA shill.
Yeah, he's conflicted on whether or not what he's doing is right. I bet not. It's like, I better not have to do this again. He would 100% be a CIA shill.
Sell it to Adam Sandler. He doesn't care anymore so long as he can travel for free.
Did you see Uncut Gems? Thank you very much.
No, get Happy Madison to make it, and then have a cameo from Adam Sandler, where he's like playing a legitimate drama actor role, and he's giving like an Oscar-worthy performance, but it's for a movie where Mark Wahlberg and Robert Pattinson Groundhog Day 9/11. He needs to be an alcoholic ex-cop. There you go.
You think Adam Sandler beats his wife?
Probably not.
He seems like a good Jew.
Yeah.
And Jews are known to be peaceful people, you know.
I can't wait to see Mark Wahlberg get old and fat. I can picture him still with that smug look on his face, like Steven Seagal. Uncut Gems was Kino. It really was.
I love it.
It's fucking hype. We need a movie where Adam Sandler plays two people that are twins. We do. I think that would be a very challenging role for him. Especially if like one twin was male and the other was female. I mean, I think he's a good enough actor to pull it off.
What did I fuck up?
I think you gotta go down that thing. No, I'm trying to remember.
I do that, and then
Yeah.
I just gotta figure out what's locked to figure out the puzzle.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
There's something up there. Pick me up.
Well, I think that's how you get up there. Okay. Sandler has to fall off the Trade Center. Also, could we have Paul Blart stopping 9/11? There you go.
We're just gonna rewrite our version of the movie, but with Adam Sandler. I was on the wrong side. That's what it was.
Paul Blart has to fight. No, okay. Mark Wahlberg has to coordinate with Paul Blart and the dog to fight the terrorists. and you can get like a funny cop dynamic where Kevin James is a really nice guy, he's really jolly, and Mark Wahlberg is like the jaded, aggressive guy.
No,
And
the dog's the bad cop.
there you go. And they all have to come together and put aside their differences. Can Al Pacino be in the movie too?
Listen, How much are y'all willing to crowdfund? I can make some shit happen.
Listen, fuck the comic. I'm dedicating my life to this.
This is my life now.
I'm gonna talk to Sai and be like, listen, you're a great guy, but I have a great idea for a movie. I need to see this through.
I love you like a brother, but I need to betray you. Sai stumbles back, katana in his spinal cord.
So what do you think of Erased? I don't think I've seen Erased yet.
Erased was the anime thing. I know that doesn't. I know that doesn't help.
Yeah.
But it helps me.
Die Hard but 9/11. No, it's a bunch of different fucking movies but 9/11. I gotta take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Go for it. I'll carry it.
Yep. Carry the stream.
It's Dunk. Paul Blart, Airport Security.
There you go. Paul Blart 3.
Y'all gotta give your greatest Rob Schneider pitch for this fucking movie.
There you go. I'll read off my favorite ones.
We'll read it off in shitty Rob Schneider voices. Kevin James' backstory is that before he was a careless fat guy, that he was a hardened Marine during the invasion of Iraq and has killed many people. He has a line in the movie where he straight up verbatim reads off the fucking what is it, the Marine shitpost.
You are now in control of the Revenant drone.
Someone post a shitpost. I need to know what it is. Say hello to my chocolate blend Al Pacino. Truly, this is the future we need to live in. Erase is proof that a indie can absolutely ruin a show. Interesting. I actually have not watched it. I think it got a lot of like traction. I don't know, I'm trying to think how many years. It got a lot of traction, and I was like, that seems interesting. It has a lot of traction. I don't care. And just kind of didn't watch it. But it's interesting.
Grown-ups 3, they're all drunk on the plane except the panicking Chris Rock.
God damn it.
That was actually pretty good, not gonna lie. I just want to see that era of comedy where we're so fucking cynical, we just start exploiting 9/11 like nobody's business.
You did there a couple of years ago.
I know we got close. I don't know if we actually officially crossed the line.
Isn't that what airplane is? What the fuck did you... Yeah, they're posting it. Okay, it was about the Navy SEAL. Okay.
Okay. Or the title, Everything Plus 9/11.
So someone tossed out the idea that Kevin James, before he became like a fat mall cop, he was in Iraq fighting the war. He has a ton of confirmed kills. So I told someone that he has to verbatim say the fucking U.S. Navy SEALs.
Yeah, the Navy SEALs copy pasta.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I didn't even use the dash.
And that can be kind of the moment, like in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, where John Candy goes on the monologue.
Yeah.
But it's Kevin James like revealing like, oh, I'm actually a bad dude. I've done some bad shit.
I've done some bad shit in my time.
Do you watch Noel's streams? I only heard about the song "White Girls Love Dogs" from him and you. Yeah, sometimes.
White girls love dogs.
Can the plane be sentient and be voiced by Chris Rock?
Yes.
That's why the plane is panicking. It understands what's going on.
Excuse me?
Minecraft 9/11 update.
Where's our YouTube poop? I want it now.
Maybe the 9/11 was the friends we made along the way.
Write that down, write that down! Who gets to say that though? Who gets to read that line?
I like to think that's Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg gets to read that line.
Yeah.
Do we have like a?
He's covered in like grit and soot, and he's like bleeding slightly from his lip. He's holding his shoulder because he got fucked up during the fight, and he's looking out. The plane is landed in front of the World Trade Center, perfectly, perfectly in the street. Nobody got hurt. Kevin James landed his in the river, and they're on the radio like Die Hard style, like the fucking black guy and Bruce Willis. They're talking, and Kevin James is like, they're just gonna try this again. They're never gonna stop until those towers are gone. And Mark Wahlberg understands this, but it's like, you know what? For now, we did something good. Maybe, the point wasn't to save lives. It was to make connections. And these connections will prevent 9/11. And smash the credits.
Hard cut the credits. Do we get a fucking joke where the dog whimpers in like horror at the travesty that it's witnessed, and in subtitles it fucking like jokes about 9/11. And in 32 years, people will be making movies about this.
No, I know exactly.
Holy shit!
Holy shit! No, I know exactly what it'll be. You remember at the end of Two Towers when Sam has the speech to Frodo, because Frodo's losing hope, and it's like, I don't know if we can keep doing this, and Sam has to give the whole speech about there's something left to fight for, and it's Mark Wahlberg talking to Kevin James about why they need to keep preventing 9/11 for eternity.
Beautiful. What are the movies what's the name of the brothers that make the scary movies?
The Wayans brothers.
We're the new age Wayans brothers. Give us our fucking money for the movie.
The only reason this entire tirade exists is because there are people like unironically saying in the comments of the Last of Us video, man, I really liked how you changed the story. And I have to prove to you guys, you have no idea. I don't know what I'm saying half the time.
No, they have no idea how right they were.
If I was in charge of Last of Us 2, there would be a point where you would go back in time and stop 9/11.
I would have to do it to satisfy my own narcissism, just like fucking...
You thought Neil Druckmann was a narcissist. I'll have Ellie stop 9/11.
No, it'd be Joel. You'd bring back Joel.
He beats the fucking terrorist to death with a golf club. The tower better suplex the plane.
Someone has a line where they go, "That's American ingenuity at its best."
Yeah. No, that'll be a reveal of what Robert Pattinson's been doing through the time loops. He's slowly but surely been modifying the towers to act as like mechs.
He's been using like his fucking 12 hours he gets before each loop to study on how to fucking transmit items to another location so that he can fucking he can warp the molecules of the twin towers so that they can suplex the fucking airplane.
There you go. Nick Cage has Bin Laden. There you go.
Nick Cage has Bin Laden. We'll bring out what's his face.
Dave Chappelle is Butch.
We'll be touted as amazing progressives.
Halfway through the movie, people will just be like, man, what the fuck is even going on anymore?
Rob Schneider gets to play himself. Rob Schneider in. And
yeah, like there's a scene where Rob Schneider's in the tower because he's Robert Pattinson's best friend, and like they're talking about like Robert Pattinson has gone through the loop multiple times at this point, and Rob Schneider doesn't believe him. It's like, what are you talking about? There's no plane. And so Robert Pattinson sees the plane coming, and he knows he's about to loop again. So he just grabs Rob Schneider's shoulders and turns him to the window. And Rob Schneider does that stupid face he does where he just bolts his eyes out so big and he goes, whoa! And then the plane hits. And he just cut to news footage of the plane hitting the tower. And there you go. Then it cuts back to another loop.
Rob Schneider's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
Want to add a layer to the story by having Osama bin Laden also be able to remember the time loop. So they're constantly having like a cat and mouse game where bin Laden adjusts the plan to whatever they're trying to do.
So they can't use the same thing twice.
Yeah. Go to a parallel dimension where the Twin Towers are made out of wiggly metal that makes it do a Fortnite dance to dodge the planes. Rob Schneider is Flight 223.
Rob Schneider in Flight 911.
M. Night Shyamalan shows up and says that the twist was that this is the real timeline.
Twist is this is the real timeline. We're all living in the alternate universe, the shit timeline.
At the climax, Vin Diesel sacrifices himself and starts talking to Mark Wahlberg about family. No, okay. Vin Diesel has to like drive a car off the Twin Tower to hit the plane to knock it away from the tower. And as it's happening, Vin Diesel's on the radio with Mark Wahlberg talking about family. And Mark Wahlberg's like, no, if you die in this loop, you'll never be able to come back. And Vin Diesel's like, you don't understand, man. It's about family. And then he hits the plane and the car fucking explodes. And that's the last we ever see of Vin Diesel as he's shredded across the temporal time field.
He's doing his shitty, like, quarter version of a fucking, like, take of a line.
Yeah.
He's putting no effort whatsoever in it. I don't think Hollywood's ready for this.
I don't think Hollywood's ready for genius. We've successfully integrated Mark Wahlberg, Robert Pattinson, Kevin James, a dog, Rob Schneider, Al Pacino, Morgan Freeman, The Last of Us 2, Edge of Tomorrow, Groundhog Day, and a million different other IPs into a singular movie.
Oh no. We need to, like, actually get a hold of, like, one of Airbud's spawn.
One of the fucking Airbud puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah, train it to bite people for action scenes.
We can tout it as one of as being an authentic Airbud experience.
Where's the female representation? They'll be the terrorists.
Not again.
We need black trans terrorists in this 9/11 movie.
Not enough black trans representation. Make them the villains.
$5 from William Benoit. While Rob Schneider has to deal with the moral dilemma of finding out an alternate timeline version of himself as one of the hijackers.
Listen, Benoit put that entire fucking shit post for us.
I don't remember how we got started on this, and frankly, I don't care anymore. This is good.
I'm afraid to find out, honestly.
Get that gross Twilight chick as the love interest so she can be a usual stone face as the plane approaches. She falls in love with Kevin James. Instead of building 7, it'll be Trump Tower.
Drumpf Tower. I'm gonna have to do
Yeah, you're gonna have to do some sketchy shit here. Oh.
That work? Yeah, that worked to put me on the right side. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, the Twin Towers huge boobies.
Massive fucking knockers, man. That's our female representation. Oh,
Yeah. And if anyone asshole will say is, listen, we know for a fact we just showed the Twin Towers as they were, people would be like super sad because 9/11 was depressing as fuck. So he gave him huge tits so you wouldn't think about it.
Exactly.
The Rock and Kevin Hart inexplicably in it for no reason.
No, we as an audience know while they're both in it.
We have to have some we have to have some sick segue stunts for Blark to pull off, like kick flipping between the towers.
Yeah.
I hate this, but I love it at the same time.
What's the cop from the like the campus cop from the Tony Hawk games called? What's his fucking name?
Oh yeah, that fucking dude. Oh fuck, I forgot his name.
Someone in chat fucking knows. They know.
Yeah, they fucking remember. Well, now you get Bam Margera. I'm Johnny Knoxville, and here we're saving America.
Welcome to Jackass.
The face when you'll never have big titties, Twin Towers GMs. Do the two towers share a pair of tits, or do they each get their own pair of tits?
It's a good question.
Where's the fan service in this 9/11 thing? I think there could be like a completely out of place scene where like when Robert Pattinson or Kevin James or Rob Schneider, whichever one wakes up from a loop, they realize they have to get their car washed. So they go to like one of those strip car wash things where like chicks just like sponge your car and like rub their tits all over it. And it's just this completely out of place scene. Like right after the first loop where it's like, what the fuck just happened? You just lived through 9/11. And he's like, well, I need to get my car washed. And you have like that scene in like every fucking early 2000s gross out comedy. Where it's like all the college chicks are like doing the car wash and rubbing their tits on the windows. And you have that milkshake brings all the boys to the yard song playing. And it's this completely out of place scene right after all these people died in 9/11. There you go, that's your fan service.
Oh, Flight 11 Chan, don't hit me in that structure. It's quite sensitive.
Officer Dick, that was it.
Officer Dick.
I swear that show should have been called Dumbass. I'll have you know, this is what we think about a majority of the day. William Benoit for $2. This is still a better plot than Last of Us 2.
I think about the most brutally efficient way to make people suffer because it makes me feel better.
It's like, okay, how would you fix Last of Us 2? Okay, one, there needs to be way more gay porn in 9/11.
I'm sorry?
You heard me, get to work.
You will be. What if I'm blind? Indeed.
People are tagging Lone Wanderer to clip this.
Clip the whole fucking stream.
I will not have this fucking discussion about the greatest 9/11 movie ever made fade away like the cold moonlight.
Like tears in the rain.
It's like, you don't understand, the world needed this and it never happened.
If the world got this, then maybe the real 9/11 wouldn't have happened. You can't prove me otherwise.
I want hard cuts to Gachi Muchi every 3 frames to make it happy. We're panning over the windows and there's a shower not sensibly affixed against the window. So she's rubbing her soapy titties against the window when the camera presses by no acknowledgement. So it's like a random chick just fucking like showering in the Twin Towers.
Like one of those office showers for people that gotta stay overnight.
Yeah. Imagine if you accidentally killed someone in the Twin Towers, then 9/11 happened. There you go, that's the plot for the movie. Robert Pattinson's trying to cover up a murder, and then gets wrapped up in 9/11, and that's his redemption.
His redemption is he has to prevent 9/11 from happening. You have the moment where he's pulled down to hell and he's talking to Lucifer, and Lucifer's like, all right, I want to make a deal. And
So Robert Pattinson's the reason for the time loop?
yeah, he's the deal with Lucifer is if you can prevent 9/11, I'll give you a one freebie for this murder.
And the condition is every time he fucks up and dies, he keeps repeating 9/11.
So really, like, he just turns 9/11 to Robert Pattinson's hell.
Yeah. Walking on Sunshine is playing during the scene of the planes hitting the towers in the first loop.
Oh, God. I'm walking on sunshine. Ooh.
Gay porn solves 99% of all problems.
He does.
The real question is who's going to play Larry Silverstein? Gilbert Gottfried, it has to be.
Has to be. Was mandated in the court case.
There you go.
You shit loser.
Wait, where does Mark Wahlberg come into this? Mark Wahlberg is on one plane. Kevin James is on another. Rob Schneider is either Robert Pattinson's best friend, who is in the Twin Towers, or is on a different plane himself. And all of them remember the loops. And they have to try to stop 9/11 together. So that is the plot of the movie. Ocean Man played over the credits.
Ocean Man.
Seth MacFarlane missed the 9/11 flight so we can have a scene where we fix that mistake. No, that can be the loop that's successful. Robert Pattinson's drinking in a bar with Seth MacFarlane the previous night because he understands tomorrow 9/11 is going to happen again and we have to stop it. And he doesn't feel like he's up for it. And Seth MacFarlane gives him a motivational speech like, look at me. I just got my hit show Family Guy on the air and I'm really happy about it. And I'm going to do this forever and it's going to be great. And then Seth MacFarlane's like, you know what, kid, you're gonna do all right. You can do your dreams, wherever they are, because he doesn't realize Robert Pattinson's gonna stop 9/11. And then Robert Pattinson's like, you know what, Seth MacFarlane, you're right. I can follow my dreams. I will stop 9/11. And then cut to 20 years later, where Seth MacFarlane's putting a shotgun in his mouth because he's so fucking tired of writing for Family Guy, and he's like, why the fuck did you stop me from getting on that plane?
Truly, it's beautiful.
Groundhog Day 2, Patriot Day. William Benoit for $5. Will Ferrell's sequel baits the audience at the end by revealing himself to be a CIA double agent who organized the attack. There you go. I need forced politics in my 9/11 movie. What the fuck did I just tune into?
I want to get high as the credits music.
Listen, I don't know what we created. All I know is it's too powerful to stop. Outraged Deer for $5. At the end, Seth MacFarlane stands up and says, "You truly are a family guy." You can say that to Kevin James.
You say it to Kevin James. It'll have to be Kevin James.
And I'm thinking like Robert Pattinson's boss could be like Steve Buscemi. And Steve Buscemi is like talking about like, man, I sure do love flying planes. It's like his hobby. He loves like, you know, flying. He's like an amateur pilot.
We gotta get the cast of Wings in here, man.
Are they even still alive?
They will be. If I have to fucking dig up their corpse, they fucking will be.
9/11 Requiem.
9/11
Did you just say enforce politics in my 9/11 movie? We need a lengthy MGS explanation about how it was all a test to see if Family Guy's existence would be detrimental to America.
The fake out sequel bait ending is actually that it after the credits you have a scene where everything digitizes and someone steps out of the machine and they're like, so that would be what it would be like if Seth MacFarlane got on that plane or didn't get on the plane.
So that's what would happen if Seth MacFarlane saved 9/11.
That's what would happen if Seth MacFarlane gave inspirational speeches.
Some people did something to Mark Wahlberg, and I stopped them. JoJo poses for all the serious drama moments. Now I'm thinking like The Rock can play like the main terrorist on Mark Wahlberg's plane, and at the end they both have to rip their shirts off like a fucking Yakuza fight.
Yeah.
And you can see The Rock has a big ass dragon tattoo on his back, and Mark Wahlberg has like a giant tiger tattoo on his back. And then they do like the Yakuza both punch each other in the face thing, and it just says Mahmoud, leader of the 9/11 hijackers.
Aww. Fucking cocker demon.
Do you know that Steve Buscemi was a firefighter during 9/11? Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Really, Steve Buscemi is our inspiration for the whole movie.
9/11 Flight Simulator narrated by Steve Buscemi. There you go, they're already on board with it.
Listen, if we can win over a chat room, we can win over a boardroom, okay?
We need someone to make a video explaining the lore for the new people. Listen, it's better when it's schizophrenic and no one has any idea what's going on.
I'll sign up for this.
Why are we here? Just to suffer? Every night I can feel my North Tower, my South Tower, even my Pentagon.
My Pentagon. Fucking what's his face? Steve Buscemi says his line from Spy Kids 2.
As the plane's coming.
Do you too think God hides in heaven in fear of what He has created? And then the plane makes impact.
The plane hits the tower.
Yeah.
Doug Walker is the director of the 9/11 movie. Where's Steven Seagal? That can be the main boss of Kevin James's plane.
Oh.
So like, The Rock is Mark Wahlberg's and Steven Seagal's is Kevin James.
God, I gotta fight for every fucking inch.
I think we got here from talking about adult animation. I don't even remember how we got here, but I'm going with it.
See, they say adult animation.
Steve Buscemi plays both Pattinson's boss and firefighter. Just give him a mustache.
This is what we get instead of the View from Halfway Down poem from fucking BoJack Horseman.
Yeah.
Instead of having a heartfelt backstory, he's just coming up with a fucking movie plot. He unironically thinks it's the greatest shit on earth, and the flash forward isn't, yeah, life's gonna be okay despite how shitty he is. It flashes forward and he's a fucking successful millionaire who sold his idea.
Who has a franchise of 9/11 movies.
It turns out being a shitbag is totally what you want to do.
Jimmy James is going, I'm putting the shotgun in my mouth. Listen, you have a lot to live for. I swear to God, 9/11 the movie is going to be amazing.
Listen, we'll put you in the special thanks section, okay? Does that make you feel any better? I'll put you in the special thanks section of my 9/11 movie.
Outraged Deer for $3. Uma Uma Yay is the intro. We need this movie animated? No, it has to be live action.
It has to be.
We need to make actors go out of their way to make this.
What was that fucking... Listen, I'll meet you halfway. What was that movie that had Robert Downey Jr. in it that was like... they filmed it and then they did the animation style where they go over it by hand?
Oh, fuck, yeah, I forgot the name of it.
They do it like that movie?
Yeah. Just rotoscope it.
We rotoscope the fucking movie. That way we can get Steve Buscemi's likeness in there perfect.
Where is Tom Hanks?
Tom Hanks is another one of the undercover CIA spooks on one of the planes to make sure it crashes. Tom Hanks makes a wonderful bad guy.
No, he's Rob Schneider's main bad guy. Rob Schneider can be both Robert Pattinson's best friend and on another plane.
Yeah, we'll just put him in one of those like shitty fucking Walmart goatees.
He teleports between them without his control. So 1 minute he's talking with Robert Pattinson. You're laughing.
I'm laughing in fucking unbelievable rage at the goddamn movie idea and the fact that I just got sniped by a fucking demon going 80 miles an hour.
But
that demon likes this movie idea.
Yeah. But yeah, Rob Schneider is teleporting between the tower where he is Robert Pattinson's best friend and that one flight where the passengers fought the terrorists, but they crashed into the ground.
In like Wisconsin or some shit.
Yeah, it was somewhere like that. And he has to stop that, but Tom Hanks is the main bad guy on that plane.
I'm feeling increasingly bad about like my inability to remember the names of all the flights, and like I don't remember where the fuck that plane crashed because we had so many fucking classes that are like
specifically about 9/11.
You need to remember 9/11, and now it's just nothing but a fucking joke.
Yeah. Mike Testa for $2. 9/11 experienced Requiem is dying in many ways. William Benoit for $5. You could have one of those scenes like in Coming to America where Eddie Murphy plays everyone in the barbershop.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm Brown. Can I play in your 9/11 movie? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Listen, the more POC people we can get in there, the more woke we are whenever we make this movie.
No, it's like those like cheesy 30s musicals about the small town coming together to put on a show and stimulate the local economy. Only instead it's the small town coming together to make a movie about 9/11.
Right. Listen, now my son believes in each and every one of us. Now you're gonna walk away and tell him that you can't make fun of 9/11? Alright? Are you gonna make him think that we're fucking quitters? No, we're not.
Listen, guys. Little Timmy needs money for that operation. So 9/11 the movie has to make $1 million at the box office.
That's how we get all the actors in. We have to... Alright, listen. Someone out there in chat's gonna have to bite the bullet and play the cancer patient for us, okay? Alright? You're gonna have to shave your fucking head.
No, that'll be Mr. Medicare.
He's in the DMs already.
He plays a cancer-ridden 10-year-old.
It'll be even better. That's part of the joke.
This movie sounds like it should be a trilogy with how much bloat there is. Each part's focusing on a specific perspective of the story.
We can make an HBO miniseries without making enough calls.
It'll replace Watchmen.
It'll replace Watchmen, and it'll hit #1. It'll blow Chernobyl out of the fucking water. It'll make Chernobyl look like a fucking accident.
One guy saying he's got the slogan.
Oh, fucking what? I don't want to go back into the spider tunnel again.
There you go, you got the turrets.
Stop the pain.
Now it's movie 44 9/11. So like each person is like a little skit. I don't know. I like the idea of everyone has an arc.
Everyone needs a full arc. It turns out that Rob Schneider's like character that's friends with Robert Pattinson is actually the good twin brother of the evil fucking Rob Schneider that wears a shitty Mexican mustache.
Mike Tester for $2. Wait, cancer patient. I thought this was about 9/11. It's about both.
Listen, to get the funding, we need someone in chat to play a cancer patient for us.
No, it's you have. Remember, you have a kid who's blind and has a seeing eye dog. That kid is blind because of like optical cancer.
Your eyes were weak and your body's punishing you for it.
And all I can think is like, the reason everyone needs an arc is because it needs to end with everyone at the high school prom, you know, drinking and having a good time, going like, we did it, guys, we stopped 9/11. And then they're all like, we're all gonna get laid. And then you hear fucking Blink 182 play, and you smash the end credits.
We need to get more of the children from grown-ups in here to play the guy's kids.
Yeah.
This entire thing make us bad people.
We needed to talk about something when you did that Slayer gate.
That Slayer gate was pain.
One guy saying play Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost
Yeah?
of Tsushima's pretty fucking good.
Ghost of Tsushima is fucking great.
2 Superstone pilots turn out they were just high trying to buzz the towers, and this is all just to cover up. And the third just sent it into a field anti-weed PSA.
Oh my god.
I don't even know what our 9/11 movie turned into. It started off with such a simple vision.
Such a simple vision.
We have raped our vision much like a corporate executive would. We're no better than they are.
Adam Sandler learns that violence is bad. No, it's the exact opposite. Adam Sandler learns that violence is the only solution whenever you're talking about brown people.
Okay, Quinn has an idea. The kid gets his eyes healed. He's looking out the window, and the first thing he ever sees, and it's one of the planes hitting the hospital. It's the 4th one they forgot about.
Yeah, it's the 4th one they forgot about. I don't know if they're talking about like the people in the movie forgetting about it, or forgetting about the fact that we forgot about it.
I think both. Where it's like, because there were 4 planes. You had one that hit that field. You had the 2 that hit the tower. Then you had the one that hit the Pentagon.
Yeah.
So Rob Schneider stops the one that hits the field. No, Rob Schneider stops the one that hits the Pentagon. The one that hits the field goes crazy because the people fought the terrorists, and that hits the hospital where little Timmy had his eyes healed. And I'm thinking that Tom Green can play little Timmy. It just hit me. It needs to be little Timmy.
No, Dad, don't fuck me. Make the pain stop, chat. Make it stop. This gameplay is stressing me out. I saw someone in chat.
Yeah, he was losing his mind.
Listen, I'm sorry, but a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
A man's got to do what he's got to do, and it was distracting talking about 9/11.
If it makes you feel any better, you missed the real pain whenever Lolly was stuck getting reacclimated.
Yeah. I'm genuinely shocked there's people still willing to listen to us talk about 9/11 at nearly 2 in the morning.
Listen, man, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
I know, right? Like, hey, I'm not questioning it.
They still didn't give us our fucking Rob Schneider movie trailers.
Yeah.
Fucking cowards.
No, we'll talk about 9/11 the movie.
No. We'll talk. Don't make it hurt anymore.
Either Tom Green or Johnny Knoxville can play the blind kid.
How much makeup can we put Johnny Knoxville in?
That's the question, isn't it?
How much makeup does it take for Johnny Knoxville to look like a blind child?
Can Doug Walker play the leader of the plane that hits the hospital? He's the pilot.
He does like starring in his own movies.
That'll be the first thing you see when the end credits hit. Directed by Doug Walker.
It'll be like whenever I went into Split without knowing that
It was M. Night Shyamalan.
M. Night Shyamalan. and fucking M. Night Shyamalan shows up at the credits. I don't know if it was the credits at the beginning or the end, but his name shows up, and I was in the movie theater, and I went, motherfucker!
Mike Testa for $2. It's rated GPG VGI 13RX music comedy tragedy horror.
Who's gonna have our musical section in the movie? Who's gonna do like the standout high school musical sections of our 9/11 movie, guys?
9 Inch Nails.
we have the band, and they have to sing and dance for us during the intermission.
There you go.
For you know how movies will have like gimmicks to get people to go and watch the movies. Our gimmicks is everyone
Inch
gets
Nails
to flight.
has to play a live performance in select theaters.
Right.
As the movie's playing. So while people are watching 9/11, the movie, they have to look down at Trent Reznor and his band, just hang their heads in shame.
Because they know there was a price. There was a price, and we found it.
Shalom Kong says, maybe the harsh reality was confronting the 9/11 in all of us.
How many shitty fucking Saturday morning cartoon fucking morals can we fit into the movie too?
The Sandy Hook Children's Choir.
We'll dig up their... No, it'll have to be their parents, okay? We can, listen. I can talk my way out of a lawsuit. I can talk my way into getting the Sandy Hook Children's parents into starring in our 9/11. I gotta open my eyes. I can't play the game with my eyes closed. I can talk these fucking parents into doing a dance and song number in this fucking movie, and I'll even let them fucking let us record on their fucking children's gravestones if that's what it fucking takes. So help me God.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck. Please don't hurt me. I know I've sinned, but don't punish everyone else for my sins.
Oh my god, that hurt.
My tears are unusually salty. Oh fuck.
Montage for the first few failed loops. Yeah. Another smoke from 9/11. What's revenge on Shota?
Oh, that fucking hurts.
God,
I'm still reeling from that one. Don't hurt me, please, Daddy. Ah! Look, the Sandy Hook children died for nothing because I just fucking died.
We'll never make 9/11 the movie now.
Oh.
Hire Metallica, that way anyone trying to fight the movie gets DMCA when they try to bash it.
Oh.
No, Metallica has to collaborate with the Sandy Hook Parents Choir.
That'll be how we guilt trip Metallica into doing it. Like we'll sit there and we'll be like, well, we were gonna have Metallica on board, and then they said that they didn't want to do it because of the Sandy Hook shooting. And I mean, like, I'm just saying, we have the parents on board, so if they don't like it, they probably hate kids, especially dead kids.
Mike Testa for $5. Patrick Willems. This is a film about toy planes hitting Jenga towers intended for children. Betty Hill plays for the failed loops montage. Oh my god.
This is gonna be another moment where I fucking break down because I'm tired, I'm sore, I'm hungry. The sub wasn't enough. I'm fucking hungry. I keep dying and I'm fucking angry. So we're just gonna keep adding more national tragedies into this fucking movie until I manage to beat this fucking
until
level.
Somebody stops us.
Who's gonna stop us? Sandy Hook kids' parents are already on board.
I'm gonna check the Discord to see.
Listen, that's the fan art I want. I want fan art of me having a mental breakdown. Talking about fucking getting the Sandy Hook parents on board for this shit.
Okay, I think everybody went to bed before we started talking about 9/11 the movie.
Oh, thank God. Oh, they've been spared.
The highlights of the stream is going to be something else. I encourage anybody to clip this if they want to.
Is it our nature that made this happen, or was it the fact that Doom Eternal is punching me in the fucking nuts right now?
I don't know.
I'm gonna have the Nazi moment where I'm looking down while looking at the script of this movie, and I'm like, are we the bad guys? And are we doing wrong? This will be the after credits to the Quentin documentary.
How can we add deepfake Carrie Fisher into it? That's the question.
What national tragedy was Carrie Fisher a part of? I need to know for science.
She works in the Twin Towers as an office lady, and you just steal all the lines from her character from Family Guy.
Oh God.
Like, blatantly, too. You don't edit out any of the sound effects if she gets punched or something.
No, you know, so you know how in Godzilla 98, right, they got the Simpsons actors to play in the movie?
Yeah.
We'll get the Simpsons actors to play in our movie.
There you go. 9/11-2, Trouble in Berlin. This time they try to stop the Holocaust. It's like the Expendables, but for like random actors. It's like you just have a bigger and bigger cast each time until like you get to 9/11-4 and it's literally half of Hollywood, and they're all trying to stop some historical event.
All the actors are on board because they're just fucking mortified at what we'll do if they say no.
Because at this point they're like, I want to see if fate will let you do it.
I've already made vocal my plans to dig up the graves of children, and they're afraid that I will.
Kamo showed us screaming about Sandy Hook kids dying for nothing. Looking forward to the rest of it, boys. Dude, you are gonna want to watch this from the beginning, or highlights or something.
I can't believe I rebounded so hard from like wanting to fucking die and being so tired to being so tired and wanting to die again.
Like, all of this happened because Discord wouldn't let me get into a call with somebody.
God doesn't want this to stop!
Should weekend at Barney's Carrie Fisher's corpse. Oh my God.
Alright, chat, make a list of all the celebrities' corpses I'm gonna dig up for the movie.
This went for bestiality in 9/11 movies.
Oh, you know what? We won't have the deepfake because we'll have her corpse, right?
So
what we can do is we can stop motion it. We can stop motion and break her jaw. So that, like, while she's speaking,
just make her chew on marbles or something while she talks. Call Tim Allen to play all the terrorists instead of shouting Allah Akbar. They do the trademark. Will it be Columbine? That'll be 9/11-2.
That'll be a 9/11-2.
And the twist with 9/11-2 is that
Doom actually caused it.
No, it's that on paper it should be really easy to stop the shooters, but as Robert Pattinson, Mark Wahlberg, and the our list of actors try to stop it, they encounter alternate versions of themselves that say, we have already attempted what you're about to do, it doesn't work. We have to kill everyone in the school to stop Columbine.
We have to actively hunt down every kid at Columbine and put a bullet in their head
in order to stop the destruction of the timeline.
Stop the destruction.
So it's like Elephant, but you have a bunch of washed up actors. And deep down you have the original cast of our movie going, no, you can't do that. You have to stop the carnage. You have to stop the violence. But the evil versions of themselves are like, no, but we have to do this. The Belushi brothers, the dead one. I think they're both dead.
They're not both dead. They're gonna wish they were dead after I'm finished with them.
Kurt Cobain. PewDiePie is Osama. Oh, we already decided that's gonna be Nick Cage. Michael Jackson, but paint him black. His character arc is becoming white again. He gets set on fire at the end of the movie. Time Cops, Columbine. We have Logan Paul in this for fun.
We'll have to do a shitty, low budget. The miniseries I was talking about, instead of having actual Hollywood celebrities in that one, we'll use YouTuber celebs, so Logan Paul can in fact be in it.
It's the soft reboot to the franchise. All the actors are too old to keep going, so they have to pass the torch. 9/11-4. Now we have the Hindenburg.
Now we have the Hindenburg. That sounds like it's being used as a threat, and that sentence just sounds like a threat.
9/11-6. They have to stop the Titanic.
Now we have the fucking Hindenburg.
As long as they get that Tupac hologram Fortnite flossing in the background of the plane. As a twist, you should reveal that this is a sequel to Kick-Assia.
That'll be up to Doug Walker. He's the director, after all. Someone make the pain stop.
What about have Mel Gibson playing the conspiracy theorist? He's got a point. Mike Testa for $2. Doug is all the Sandy Hook kids. He does have the screen for it.
He does. So since Doug's the one directing, Doug has to not only star in it, he has to have one of his friends play characters in the movie. So who the fuck is Malcolm gonna play?
That's a good question.
Who's Malcolm and the fucking chick gonna play?
He can be a random furry in his fursuit on the plane.
On the plane. His, like...
And that's something that plays into the end. They hide guns in his fursuit.
Doug is desperately trying to like make him not be like a shitty, horrible person. Listen, you know what? We'll help Kuro. We'll help Kuro with his comeback. He gets a star as the good guy, the furry that brought the guns movie. On the plane in a 9/11 movie.
That's how Kuro can earn redemption for fucking animals. He starts in a movie about 9/11. Part 7, preventing the assassination of JFK. I like to think these historical events are at least separated enough from people to where they can understand the humor.
No. This is like, the real world now.
Where it's like, people need to understand, this is not an offhanded comment about 9/11. This is like an hour-long discussion about the beauty of a movie exploiting this national tragedy. If we're gonna go there, we're fucking going there. We're unafraid to say we will exploit 9/11 for financial gain.
At least we're honest.
Shoda's character is haunted by the entire that guy with the glasses cast.
Where do we draw the line? Where do we draw the fucking line?
9/11-20, stopping the almighty lolly from watching Doug Walker movies.
Is it done? Is it over?
It's over. It's over. Oh my god. It's actually over. Outraged you for $3, Jew Wario at Sandy Hook.
Our eyes made contact with it at the same fucking time.
We did it, guys. We saved America by exploiting 9/11. Holy shit.
It hurts so bad.
There are no lines.
There are no lines.
Oh my god.
Only pain.
So. Holy shit. This was agony. Okay. I'm gonna switch it over now.
You warrior wants Sandy Hook cakes to himself.
Okay. So, I think we had a very successful stream here. I intended to talk more about like the comic idea with people, but I feel like the discussion we had just blew that out of the water. My car on his way to stop 9/11. It's like already I can tell. It's like, man, we have been places. We have been places nobody can fucking deny.
No one deserves to be put.
Mike Testa for $2. It will be a 911-hour movie. There you go. Children will be born.
Children will be born.
We saved America by exposing Sandy Hook. This movie is the comic. There you go. Holy shit. Someone posted the gif of Linkara running saying, yeah, this is him trying to stop 9/11.
Oh no.
What comic idea? Yeah, we only talked about it briefly. The one I'm working with with the cyberpunk one. We were supposed to like actually get on stream and talk about it, but Discord did not like it at all. So instead we talked about 9/11. But you know, I still view that as a success.
You can blame.
We're all burnt out.
You can blame Discord for a long, lengthy, truly disturbing conversation about 9/11.
There you go. Where does the cyber mommy? I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Would 100% back this. This is a threat, not a joke. Mike tested for $2. I guess you could say the comic got hijacked. There you go. So, we have now added onto the Almighty Lolly lore. We went from Spider-Boars to 9/11.
Man, they fucking love it whenever we do that shit.
William Benroth for $5. This is my tribute. Now the comic must feature an athletic, short-haired, dark-skinned tomboy. I mean, it actually was. Like, that was actually going to be something I talk about. But you should read the Linkara rape comic on stream. 24-hour stream. No, I'm not in the mood for that. But this was fucking nuts. So, I'm pretty much good with wrapping it up. I assume you are too.
Yeah, unless chat has anything profound it wants to get out of the way.
Yeah. The cyber girl in your comic, how does she relate to the 9/11 movie? Basically, she will be completely unrelated to 9/11. She will be absolutely unrelated, even though she is theoretically the most prepared to actually deal with it. 24-hour fundraiser stream in the near future. I mean,
what are we raising funds for?
I'm assuming they're talking about the comic. It's like, I mean, I don't think that'll be necessary for now. 9/11 is the divergence points. If it happens, we get our world. If it doesn't, we get the Spider-Board timeline. There you go.
That's perfect. That makes perfect sense.
9/11 Rule 34.
Make the pain go away.
Alright, guys. Mike Tester for $2. Withendenberg, World War 9/11.
Wittenberg.
It's Withendenberg.
Wittenberg.
Put her in as an OC character. Yeah, it's like Alice from Resident Evil. It's like just a blatant fucking Mary Sue that's there to be like, I'm the cool one. Had fun. We'll watch later before the 4-hour mark. Yeah, it's... Oh, man. Alright. Thank you to everybody showing up.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
We're sorry this devolved into insanity, though I think for some of you actually enjoyed that quite a bit.
I think they exclusively enjoy it whenever it goes nuts.
Yeah. Still, that was cool of everybody.
Right.
So, see you guys.
Appreciate you guys. Fucking love you.